So
It's live.
probably through the course of the evening, I'll have to come up with. I'm trying to think of different film characters that will fit the hairstyle.
Oh, hang on.
What's up? What's up? What's up?
So I just had the audio from YouTube running in the background. It fucked it.
Oh, okay. What the fuck is going on? Yeah, well, I've just had that monitor bit thing. It's a wonder this computer's running. I'll be honest with you.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, you were here
2 weeks. 2 weeks on Saturday.
2 weeks on Saturday. Well, I haven't stopped downloading libraries yet.
Yeah, but in fairness, you did find about 450,000 extras that you didn't know you had.
Yeah, just for the people at home here. What I ended up doing was typing in sample libraries into Cubase. I mean, sample libraries companies. And I just went through 7, 8, 9 pages of companies and tried entering my password in and go, oh, I got two with this company. I've never heard of them before. For fuck's sake. So I better download that one as well.
Hang on. Steve Elbows signed the support contract with Kent to provide remote tech support for his Mac, which I do anyway. So
yeah,
it doesn't matter.
Well, the thing, I mean, as we established in the end, it wasn't anything I was doing to it. It's just that when we did this, right at the beginning, when I first had it, it had Mojave on it, was it?
Would probably have been something like Mojave.
And the, I don't know, whatever the fucking Sequoia, whatever the fucking thing was called, had just come out. And Robbie said, oh, yeah, should I, update the OS? And yeah. There's a lot of other people saying, yeah, update your OS. And I go, oh, okay. And for some reason, I don't think that OS ever really went on properly. Maybe it was something I was doing.
Right. I got that one on. Right.
Yeah. Oh, man. So, so it's basically everything I was doing with this computer, I was doing it on top of a, should we say...
It was compounding the situation.
Yeah, not so good foundation.
Yes.
Yeah. I mean, those P files when you're... See, I didn't know there's preference files existed, to be honest, until you mentioned them. And then when you were looking in there, there's just loads of these question marks.
Literally.
For everything.
Oh, fuck. Hang on. Can you... I hope you couldn't hear that. Hayley was trying to call. Oh. Hang on. I'm just going to send her a text. Tell her I'm on the pub.
Tell her to come on.
No, she's probably at home naked at the moment, so...
Well, tell her not to turn the camera on then. That's all.
She probably wouldn't know how not to. Hang on.
Well, anyway, it's been a while, so yeah, go for it.
Yeah. Hang on, let's see if fucking Puricelli's about. Pub's on. There we go.
What about 58?
What are we looking at? Where did I get them? What are we talking about? The t-shirt here, Tony? I had it custom done. It was a one-off.
Yeah, the band that never was.
Well, the band that sort of existed, but only in people's minds really badly.
Yeah.
It was Dom, wasn't it, that come up with...
I think it was. It was a couple of people all sort of like simultaneously in the hive mind kind of thing.
It's like fucking Spinal Tap on acid.
Yeah.
Is what it is, yeah.
With cake.
Yeah. I should have my pub Christmas jumper on, shouldn't I?
Yeah.
That's hanging up. I washed it, so yeah, to the pub. It's got on it.
Yeah. See, having Dom in our lives enriched us all, I think.
Very much so.
Yeah, it's really missed.
Like his Hawkwind Roadie job.
Yeah, well, it gave me an opportunity to be an absolute twat.
Yeah.
On a Sunday,
Oh, yeah. Yeah, that was... I left a big hole when he left because the Sunday nights were just bonkers, weren't they?
Yes, exactly, yeah. Yeah. Yeah, Luna May's quiz.
Fucking
Oh, God.
Wagyu knowing all the answers.
Well, it's his
Because
job.
yeah. Oh, God. Anyway, apart from scalping you, how's Fiona?
Yeah. Yeah. Okay. Lazy bitch. So,
Go on, you've got to show people what she did.
yeah, I'm thinking, I don't know whether to see it.
You got less hair than me.
Now, you see, now I've got this haircut. I got to go up the shed on Saturday, start some trouble. Oh, snooze a wankers, kind of thing, you know?
Yes. Oh, dear me.
Yeah, so. She said, when she finished it, she looked back at me like that. She goes, "You look a bit like Natalie Portman in that science fiction film." What fucking science fiction film was this? So, yeah. So that's 2 mistakes in a row in one go. Don't use clippers and forget to put the grade on.
Yeah.
Now, honest to God, it was so funny because I was looking at my iPad while she was doing it. And I hear this. And then the hair that fell out covered the entire screen of the iPad and I couldn't see anything. And I looked at it and went, that can't be good. And in the background I hear her go, oh, fuck. Went, what? V is for Vendetta. Yeah, I have a V for Vendetta haircut now. But it's really weird because I think this is the first time I've ever felt the top of my skull. I can feel it.
I'm fucking used to it, mate. Don't worry about it.
So, I can feel the bonnet now.
Feel the bonnet.
Use the dog. Do you know the dog clippers would have been kinder? The hair trimming clippers she's got. Bloody hell! I think they're from a Russian prisoner of war camp.
I think I've had mine about 20 years now.
Yeah. But like I said, she said, all right, well, look, we'll just do the sides and the back quite short. I went, yeah, okay. And then when she was doing the front, it hit this click. And, oh, fuck, again, where the grade had come off. And then she'd shaved me right down to the scalp. So she went, and she's pissing herself laughing. She could barely breathe. I think she wet herself. She was laughing so hard.
That was Hayley when she did my fucking eyebrow the other week.
Mm.
She couldn't stop laughing all day, and I've not stopped digging her about it ever since.
Am I going to dye what's left? Probably. Just because. You know.
Yeah. My neighbour upstairs, his hair he's got really, really long hair. It's starting to come out because he keeps it pulled back in a ponytail, so pulling his hair out. So he's gone Grinch green this week. He said, "Fuck it, well I've got it." So
very, very festive, really, when you think about
it. Bright green hair on him. He looks all right, kid.
Well, Fiona reckons she's still got some of her purple left. So
where?
Oh yeah. Yeah.
You're going to need a mascara brush to dye that.
Yeah. Well, I think she's 60 next year. It's like roast beef down there. Oh, my love. She's putting that quiz together still.
Is she? Excellent.
Yeah, we're going to have a Christmassy quiz.
Excellent.
Which will be absolute fucking mayhem, no doubt, as usual.
Good.
So, yeah, that's how it's supposed to be, isn't it?
Damn right. Excuse me.
Well, I've been getting some libraries on that haven't been going on before.
Excellent. Good.
But like I said, I found, what's the company? I think it was Sonic something.
Right.
But anyway, it was one to go, oh, that looks interesting. I clicked on it. I entered several different passwords. But normally what I do is I put my email in and it comes up with your password's incorrect. Yeah. So it looks like I am registered with these people. Oh, okay. And I go through the plethora of fucking different passwords I've used over the fucking years, and I got in, right? And I thought, well, there might be a library in here. Like, I scrolled down, and there is £1,000 worth of orchestral library sitting there that I haven't seen or used ever. It's like, what the fuck are you doing, Ken?
Ben Simpson was a bastard for getting older stuff and not downloading it. You're worse. You're fucking miles worse.
And then forget that I own it, right? And I phoned up Ty, and I was telling him about it, and I go, "Oh, I'll get sympathy from Ty, because you know." Oh, hello.
Well, he's out.
I'm out. I've had to go and pick me bloody son up because he's punctured another fucking tyre.
Tell him to stop hitting the curbs.
Well, that is apparently what he did. So I'm going to have to put it down there because I don't know why. Go on.
He's in a red light district. He's close.
Oh, that's Oh, yeah. My son's got a puncher. Yeah.
Hang on. Let me just see if I can send this. That's better. Now I can hear you through my car.
Excellent.
What happened was apparently he was on his way to his girlfriend's.
Yeah.
And
crawling.
Sainsbury's delivery van on the other side of the road, and the car swung out to go past it, and he had to take evasive action and had to push it onto the verge, and obviously there was something on the verge that decided to put a hole in his tyre. So anyway, he phones me up and he says, "Can you just talk me through while I do this?" And I said, "Yeah, okay." The nuts on this thing have probably been on there since it rolled out of the fucking factory in Wolfsburg. And he's only gone and cracked his wrench.
Oh,
so he's got all the nuts off, and now he's got a cracked wrench, and he won't be able to tighten them up properly. So, Dad to the rescue.
Oh, man. Well, you know what you're getting in for Christmas? Steel wheels.
New nuts.
Pneumatic bolt.
Yeah. Oh, the old tuggers, yeah.
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 Oh, mate.
But the reason my face was all illuminated red is because I'm sat at the railway lights waiting for the train to come past, and the guy in front of me has just got his foot on the brake pedal. Even though he's not going anywhere, and he probably should turn his engine off, he's just sat there with his fucking brake lights on.
Oh, I see.
It's not been a good day today, it really hasn't. But there you go. Anyway, how are you two?
Yeah, good. Check that on.
Yeah.
Somebody asked you, Kent, did you get the Carvera sorted?
The Carvera is ongoing.
Oh.
It is ongoing. It's got a thing called bump stop slapback.
Is that like a bass guitar riff that Mark King does?
It might as well. It might as well
Sounds like
be
something from the A to Z of sex.
Yeah, because they were saying, check all the wiring, do this, do that, do the other, and I'd already done it, and I went, look, we'll go through it again. There might be something on there that I've missed, and we went through it all again, and it did exactly the same thing. I didn't think it was this, so we sent them a video of what it does, and basically what it does, it's now on its side. I've taken all the bass off it and everything. And it's the Y motor, and what that does is it brings the bed forward, which is its default start position, right? So you turn it on, and the bed comes forward, and what it's supposed to do is hit the little tack switch, which tells it it's reached the end, and then it just adjusts itself backwards and forwards a couple of times until it finds absolute zero. And then it sits and waits for the job. Well, what this does is it goes up to the end, finds the end point, and then it goes, meh, jumps back about 2 inches and stops.
Right.
And then it says it's locked. So hopefully they'll be able to watch this video and identify what it is that's causing it.
Okay. There you go.
What's that?
Going. If you need anything cut in, give us a shout.
Yeah, thanks, mate.
That sounds very gangland. If you need anything, give us a shout.
Yeah.
I'll come up
Preferably
good.
that guy down the pub.
It'll cost you a full bag.
Yeah.
Jesus, where is this train coming from? It's taking forever to get here.
There was a video on
Kent,
what?
she's seen your barnet.
Oh, she's seen my yeah. Don't let your missus cut your hair.
Hayley's a trained hairdresser.
I see. Well, Hayley will know then that you put a grade on the clippers before we start using them, and not go. Oh
Yeah.
fuck!
Tell that to my fucking eyebrow.
Yeah, well, yeah. I find a good thing for doing your eyebrows nice and evenly is a Zippo. You just go like that.
Soldering
Salted.
iron.
Yeah.
Fuck it.
Just sit face down, fall asleep on one of those heat mats. You find your face comes up a lot easier then.
Like your cigarette on a hob unit.
Yeah, that's another one.
That's a good one.
Yeah.
Is
I've
that
done
Patrick
a few
Stewart in Kent's studio?
What's that? I can't see. I can't see what's happened.
Fiona slipped with the clippers, and Kent he's currently bald.
I'll turn. Yeah, go full screen, Matty. I'll turn the light on.
I can't see the screen.
He's driving, isn't he?
Oh, is he?
Yeah.
Oh, in that case, we'll wait until you can.
Yeah. No, I should be back home in about an hour or so. I hope.
Okay.
But I see.
Well,
So
I think the best advice you can give your son is get a girlfriend that lives fucking closer.
I know, right? She lives about 12 miles away, but it's all fucking back roads, so it takes about half an hour to get there.
Oh God.
Get Luca to buy a tank.
Well, do you know, when he starts his polo up, it does sound a bit tank-like.
Oh, bless him.
Fiona must have cut Alex Ball's hair as well.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, she did. Oh, mate. I haven't heard her swear so much in 5 minutes. It's unbelievable. It's just every 2 seconds she's going, shit. Oh, fuck. Bollocks. Oh, ow. Oh, crap.
It's not what you want to hear your hairdresser saying, is it?
Yeah.
Not really.
And I couldn't see the screen of my iPad after about 10, 15 seconds when she started. It was like, that's not good. That's not a good sign.
Yeah, Wagyu says, you'll be asked to come on Sonic Talk now.
That'd be the fucking day, wouldn't it, Wags? That'll be the day, mate.
Mind
I
you,
was surprised to see Ty on there.
Was he on there, was he?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Fuck, I missed it.
I thought he died. I haven't heard from him for a little while.
Yeah, but there's a lot going on in there.
Yeah, imagine that if Kent, Ty, and fucking Nick were on Sonic Talk at the moment, they'd look like a box of fucking eggs, wouldn't they?
Mouldy
Just
eggs.
need you for the full set.
Me, Alex Ball, and who else? Well, Don would have been. We would have had half a dozen then, wouldn't we?
Oh yeah.
Yeah. Bloody hell.
Yeah.
So, I mean, bless her, she was sort of like really apologetic. And she's very sort of like, she's going, I'm really, 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 really sorry. I was like, look, it grows back. If you cut me head off, then we'd have to have words. Hey!
Fucking hell, there's no orange inside.
I was just saying, well, he's sitting in an orange chair. So
Yeah,
he's still representing. Still representing.
Has he got an orange iPod?
No, I haven't. No.
Oh, there you go.
No.
I think there's tablets you can get for that.
Oh dear.
Hang on. Let me turn you down.
Yeah, she can bounce them off the top of my head now, yeah.
Yeah.
There we go.
Yeah, but you haven't got the glowing red to target. She hasn't got anything to aim at.
Yeah. Oh, we nearly did a horrible thing to you, Matt. We were going to send you a Christmas card, all right? And what it was we get this Christmas card and we just burn all around the edge of the card, right? And then it have a big blue LED in it.
I would have loved that.
Yeah.
Fucking loved that.
But the birthday card I got from Robbie though, fucking hell, I was fucking laughing so much at that. It's up on the mantelpiece now. Every time I look up, it makes me giggle. We've got a snail. It's got CUN like this. He goes, Dave couldn't completely finish your message. It's fucking brilliant. Made me laugh. That did.
Worst time of year for the grade to come off your clippers. Yeah, because you're going to have a cold head from the rest of the year now.
Oh yeah, I said, look, you couldn't have done this in the bloody summer, could you?
You think?
I mean, even the short hair that I have, when I trim it back down to almost nothing,
Yeah.
I can feel the cold on the top of my head and the back of my neck.
Yeah.
And that, I've had that short hair, a little bit shaved for years now, and still notice it.
Yeah.
I presume you're Haley in the chat.
Yes, the wife's in the chat, taking the piss.
Oh, right.
It's a job.
Yeah, no, that's not me. That's the wife. She's at home. Because I said to her, something happened to Kent's hair, and I've got to have a look. So she's jumped on.
Yeah. Something happened, all right.
Didn't it just?
It's the equivalent of a fucking airstrike.
She has an all, though, hasn't she?
Yeah. Well, there's actually bare skin in some places where she caught it, really bad. And I said, oh, you're just trying to rush things along here.
No, she's just trying to make you look like you've got alopecia.
Yeah.
That's all it is. And then you go, yeah, it's the stress of my job, isn't it? And you go, yeah.
Pulling my hair out, yeah.
Yeah. Oh,
she's just marking her territory, so no other, women fall madly in love with his good looks.
Yeah.
Well, I'd rather do.
There are easy ways.
If she's marking her territory, I'd rather she do it like this and try and take a piss on me head.
I was just about to say, there are easier ways of scalping you rather than pissing on you.
Because we'd have to get a chair or something for her to stand on.
Well, you know what you got to do now? Wait till she's asleep, shave her downstairs, and then fucking stick that.
Do you know what I said to her? I said afterwards. I said, you got to sleep sometime. So.
Just pour a bit of brandy on it and throw a match.
She's been drunk it all. She got 2 bottles of brandy for Christmas. She's fucking done the lot already.
Good for her.
What are you going to do now? She goes, I'll buy another couple of bottles. Oh, okay. Oh, you know my big coffee mug?
Yes.
Siri.
What, did she eat it?
No, she jumped over the coffee table in a mad rush to get a piece of bacon, caught it with her back leg, and it went flying, mate. It was full.
And
the coffee went up the TV, over the amp, up the speakers, all over the floor, dog's bed. Oh, it's just wiping up coffee forever.
So a typical Siri experiment.
Yeah. But she sat down the bottom of the garden and I couldn't get her to come back in. So I had to go down and physically get her, pick her up and bring her in. And so it was an accident.
I presume the cup's not in one piece then.
Bought the farm big time.
Whoa, shit.
What? I hope he hasn't just hit a tree.
What, who, me?
No, Robbie.
Oh, he's gone. Yeah, he has gone quiet, hasn't he?
He just went, oh shit, and then crashed.
No, he didn't, did he?
Not crash. I mean, his camera went all quiet and everything. He's
shit.
back.
No,
Here we go. Oh, I can still hear road noise.
I'm alive.
Yeah, it was good. They was going,
A massive body of water.
Oh.
Good timing, that, wasn't it?
Well, at least you didn't hit the curb.
No, not yet. Jesus, don't. Not in these fucking wheels.
Do you know, I curbed my van. So bear in mind, it's a Volkswagen Transporter, 73 plate, alloy wheels on it. I curbed one of the wheels one night coming home. And so I phoned up Volkswagen. I phoned up one of the companies in our group looking for staff discount. They said, how much is a wheel for this van? And I was thinking like 200 to 300, and that's like horrible, but that's like a good price for a new alloy these days.
Yep.
They come back and said £771 plus VAT. Right, and bear in mind, it's just a work van, if you like. It's private use, but it's just a work van.
Yeah.
And I said to them, that's BMW 5 Series money, not a van. They said, and I said to them, is that each? I said, that's each, not for a set of 4. And they said, that's each. I said, all right, okay. I went and got a used one for 95. Was it? I think with postage. I mean, it's not new, but it's certainly, it's on the van and it works basically.
You could buy 4 Steelies for that price, couldn't you?
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, probably 4 Steelies and 4 tyres, to be honest.
Yeah.
If you shot van, Bobby.
God, bloody hell.
But yeah, I mean that's stupid money. I know you shouldn't go around curbing your van and things like that, but
yeah, but it happens, doesn't it? So
yeah.
It's like I was looking at the price because this car doesn't come with a spare. It's one of those you get a kit to reinflate. I thought it'd be nice to have a spare. Just old fashioned. And I checked the price, and they're £1,295 each. That's not including the tyre.
That's a full size wheel, though, isn't it?
It's a 20-inch diamond cut alloy. Yeah.
Yeah, that's something you can't get space saver wheels anymore.
No.
Because they weigh your car down.
Except on the Mustang, every bloody tyre is a fucking space saver.
And I think even space savers, when they were available, most of the time you could only get 16, maybe 17-inch maximum anyway. So, just a price of shit these days.
Indeed.
God, it's like fucking Middle Earth out here. I mean, it's pretty as hell in the daytime, but at night it's just like, ugh.
Yeah. Yeah, but just everything blurs into charcoal, essentially.
Yeah.
Ground, sea, and sky.
Jeez, I haven't been out here for ages. Some pubs I used to frequent about 40 years ago.
Careful, they might still remember you.
Yeah.
Yeah, you want to go into one, see if the band still exists.
Yeah.
Actually, you're lucky they're still open.
Yeah.
It's true.
Bloody hell.
That is true.
So as I had to catch up, Kent, has the 3C gone?
The 3C has gone.
Yeah.
That went Tuesday.
Yeah, it should have been Tuesday, you said, yeah.
Yeah, Tuesday morning. The geezer turned up for it to transport it to wherever it was going.
Was it actually the new buyer then, was it?
No, it was just an intermediary guy working for Peter at at Vienna. And he was going to take it, he's taking it back to Pete's place, and then it goes on to the customer, whoever that may be. So, all the little foibles on it got fixed, so...
Oh, you got it all sorted?
Yeah.
Good
yeah,
man.
Got it all sorted and gone out the door. And then we turned our attention to the Carvera, which has been ongoing since then.
Wow.
So... But, yes, we'll see how that progresses.
You say that, Chris Ed, but my 73 plate van has a steel spare wheel, surprisingly. So
Oh.
that's
not uncommon, though. Well, it wasn't uncommon a few years ago.
Well, yeah, probably not on vans, but it certainly is on cars. You either get the choice of if you get a choice, you get a choice of run flat tires or the puncture repair, the pump and puncture sealant kit, like you've got, Robbie. That is.
I've got these ones. They're not run flats. They're self-sealing.
Yeah.
Apparently, according to Pirelli, if you get something in them, it seals around the hole, and they reckon, I don't know, I've never tried it, I don't really want to, but they reckon you won't know that you've got something in your tyre until much, much later on, because it works so well. But they do have a pump and a sealing kit in the boot as well. So
No, same as cycle tyres. You know, they've been had that technology, if you like, for absolute years.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You know, you can get whatever they're called. Well, but they're basically self-sealing tyres.
Yeah.
You just put the tyre on, pump it full of sealant, and away you go.
Yeah, well, the guys on the Mega Avalanche use it, don't they? Because it's so stony and horrible coming down the side of the mountain. And it's like, 2,000 people in the race. And they're all got that stuff on them. Because you can have 2 or 3 punches going down that. Just the one race. I've seen them use that quite a few times. It looks pretty good. Certainly works anyway. So, I remember when I was a kid, I had a bicycle that had no tyres on it anyway. You used to ride it around on its rims. Straight up, couldn't afford tyres. Too broke.
It just makes for learning how to handle a bike, doesn't it? Really.
Oh yeah, I tell you what, it could do some fucking brilliant skids in it.
They didn't have inflatable tyres in your those hard rubber things, didn't they?
Yeah. That's what's so annoying about when you lose them.
It wasn't so much riding around on rims; it's just that they were wooden.
Yeah.
And pulled by a horse.
Yeah, but I mean, the price of the tyre for the big wheel at the front. I mean, the little one on the back wasn't so bad. I tell you what, you don't want to fall off that cunt, I tell you.
And bone shaker spawn.
Yeah, it takes 20 minutes to fall off the bike. Oh, mate.
Oh, dear.
So at some point I've got to get all the courage together to fire up Cubase and let it find all of the libraries.
Yeah, I'll be away when you do that.
Yeah,
I'll be offline.
Still waiting.
Hiding.
I'll tell you what, I ended up, do you know what? I got all of those libraries on Native Instruments downloaded in the end.
Nice. Good.
I had to get very, very sneaky with it to get it to do it, though.
Go on.
Well, for one thing, it didn't want to write content to the NAS at all.
Right.
It had an issue with that for some reason. Well, some of the libraries, not all of them. This trying to capture the ISO file and rename it.
Right.
And all this. Forget it. Although that's the advice they give, forget it. You can't do it. You can just because it's gone like that, right?
Yeah.
So it's weird. What I did was it's even I'm having trouble working out how this actually works. But it went in you start the download. And then you go to settings and just point it at a different drive.
While it's downloading?
While it's downloading.
Okay.
And the whole library ends up being on a different drive.
Right.
Okay. Now once it's on there, it's there unpacked and not as a single file. So then you take the file and copy it to your NAS drive and then go into that particular library and point its content at the NAS drive. And there it goes. It's present. You click on it, it fires up and everything.
Okay.
It's weird.
Long-winded, but if it works.
Well, the thing was, the other way was worse because that was more long-winded because it didn't fucking work.
Yeah.
Right? And Native Instruments are still going, Muh. And this has been an ongoing thing for years with them, apparently, according to the forums.
So based on that, now that you're managing to get them to go in, are you going to keep the NAS or are you going to go to a direct attached?
I will keep the NAS for now.
Mm-hmm.
I'll run the NAS for now. But I'm thinking of going for more direct attached because some of these libraries coming off the NAS is like, oh, for fuck's sake, come on.
Yeah.
Right. Now, as I said, I've got this new network box.
Router,
which will speed the transfer up.
Yeah.
Forwards and backwards, right? It is direct from the modem.
The thing is, it's still going to... Your bottleneck is still going to be your NAS.
Yeah. So...
Always.
And I'll also get the bigger cache upgrade. The NAS as well.
Yeah,
right?
it's...
And it should... if it doubled the speed, that would be brilliant. But from what I'm reading, it's going to make it about 8 times faster.
Okay.
Because it had been... There's certain... I don't know whether it's certain libraries or not, but when I was monitoring the transfer, in some cases, it was barely 100 megasecond.
Right.
To drive, from drive to drive. Never mind coming down off the net. So when you've got something like Hans Zimmer's piano, which is 210 gig.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's like, I got better things to do than sit here fucking watching this. So, but yeah, I might put my pennies together and buy another 22 terabyte drive. But I won't leave it on the shelf.
Yeah.
I'll have it running in a safe somewhere with just a USB cable coming out.
Get some fucking Bilstein shocks. Mount it on those.
Yeah. So, and because I was at this impasse at one point because when I ordered the drives for the NAS, what actually turned up were encapsulated drives. And I went,
Yeah.
could just stay with it like this. And I was thinking about the pain of having to download fucking everything again. Well, like I say, 2 weeks on Saturday and I'm still doing it.
Yeah. Well, I did say to you it'd take a little while, didn't I?
I knew it was going to take a while.
I said I'd done my bit. Now it's down to you.
But there again, I've been and collected nearly 40% more than I lost the first time round. Just like, well, I'm here doing it. Let's have a look.
Yeah.
So, and the amount of stuff that, it's just mad. This is, sample libraries, yeah, but then there's all the VSTs as well.
Yeah, see, I've got all my libraries and all my VSTs on a separate drive, all the installers for everything. And all the fucking installation codes if I need them. Because it's just like, at least I know what I've got, what I've bought, what I've paid for. I've got the installers for.
Yeah.
I don't have to fuck around getting them anymore.
Well, I'm coming up now to about 14 terabyte of data at the moment. The download list is still long and distinguished, unlike me.
Silly question, right? When you've got that much available to you for composition, how do you decide what to use?
You go through them. You don't shut up, you. Keep your eye on the road. Well, for instance, if there's a particular kind of brass sound I'm after, like a really aggressively deep brass sound, I'll pick out I can find all the brass ones I'm looking for and try out the different ones and which ones speak to me the most, and then use that one.
Okay.
See, like that big brass sound that's at the end of Death of Lucius, right? I went through about 24 libraries before I found that one. I mean, yeah, that's the one. There was lots of others, and they were similar, but they weren't like that one. I went, that's the one that works with this. And Ty does the same. He's going through billions and billions. Although, in fairness, because he has Vienna, he can pretty much stay within that. Because Vienna will have everything and anything that he wants.
Yeah.
You know, within that environment. Because I mean, Vienna Pro is what, £17,000?
Yeah.
Is that pounds or gigabytes?
Pounds. I think it's much more gigabytes than that. So, and of course now he's got a bit of a problem with his hard drive system as well now.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh shit.
Yeah. I don't know. It's more. It's not so much a technical problem. It's more a user issue. And he has to change something or whatever it is, because he's already had to move the Nuage out now.
Yeah.
Because Yamaha aren't supporting, which I think is. I mean, when you consider how much that fucking thing cost, no, supported you bastards. But no, not interested.
I think there's going to come a point with Ty very soon where he's going to be forced to just stop and not do anything, because he'll have to rebuild a system and then rebuild his templates around the new system and around whatever he decides to get to replace Nuage.
Yeah.
He doesn't turn anything off as it is a lot of the time. So
yeah,
it's going to be a real wrench.
Well, this is it. But I mean, he's got the the muscle memory of the Nuage will be gone. But like you say, he's having, he's looked at some of the different types of systems available, but none of them are quite like the Nuage. But Yamaha are always pulling shit like this. They're Cubase controllers that they did. Who was it? Who was it? What was it? CMC controllers?
Can't remember. Yeah, I think so.
Yeah, I think it's CMC controllers. And they are incredible. They're brilliant. And they don't do drivers for them anymore. Hey!
Hey up.
With new camera.
Alright, I've been given a camera by my youngest. I don't look as bleached as I normally do. I normally look ill. I normally look like I'm dying.
Let's have a look.
It's quite a natural look.
Oh, it's yeah. There we go.
It's looking a bit better, isn't it?
Yeah.
It's got a bit more colour in my cheeks. The colour's always been there. It's just
the radiotherapy is clearly working.
Absolutely.
Says the man that looks like he's had 6 weeks of chemo.
Why does Robbie sound weird?
He's off dogging or something.
Oh, all right, okay. That's the usual.
He's out.
Usual Thursday night for him then.
He sounds weird because he's speaking.
He's using his best mic tonight. That's what it is.
I can tell.
Yeah, I think Tiffany's sitting on his face. That's what it is.
This microphone comes with a fast car wrapped around it.
That's what you tell all the girls.
Hey! Folks, I'm nearly there.
Oh, steady.
Oh yeah.
Remember, relax.
Is that when he puts his camera back on when he starts dogging?
The old vinegar stroke.
Yeah, I was going to say, get the tissues ready. Go on.
Oh.
He's nearly there.
Jesus.
Good man.
Well, was that it? Finished?
Well, that's an anticlimax.
A few more shakes.
Oh.
He's having a crisis.
I'm having a stroke.
Sauce bottle. There we go.
Right.
Good Lord.
Where are we?
Do you know what? I could never figure out why we don't have more female people in the chat.
I think we just
I know exactly why.
Well, in my experience, I found that the females have been just as dirty.
Yes, that's probably why Hayley's gone. Because if she'd started, she gets worse as she carries on.
Oh, brilliant.
Yeah. I have a feeling when she meets Fiona, it's going to be
Oh,
fucking
Christ.
terrifying.
Oh. Yeah.
Where's my vape gone? There it is.
There we go. That's better.
I'm now in the ancient village of Lavenham.
Who did what? What in?
He's in Lebanon.
I'm in the ancient Lavenham. It's a very famous old place. With lots
It's not
of
that famous because
old
we don't know anything
shit.
about it.
I've never heard of it.
I have.
Oh, you have?
I have. I've heard of it. Yeah.
Is that where the
because it's
infamous
south?
rapes took place, is it?
Not yet, they haven't.
No, yeah, no. You go, give us a chance, man. You just got here.
Rob's got the duct tape and the hammer and the fucking boot.
Yeah.
Asio, you're fucking open, aren't you? Why
hell.
doesn't Robbie just let his son drive his car?
Yeah. Whoa.
Rob's about to crash.
Yeah, but exactly the same reason, well, for the same result as what you get when Fiona drives the Chrysler.
Come round me, mate. Come on.
Too easy. Just too
Yeah,
easy.
I know. Just stroking faster.
I missed me turning.
Oh,
It's the pink one.
so what do you do? Get him in the arse?
Yeah. Turn right onto Bears Lane. Oh, here we go.
That's the excuse he gives every time. I miss me turning. Yeah.
Did Scott send you that video, Matt?
No, mate.
Oh, it's funny. When I get home, I'll send it over.
Okie dokie. Oh, hang on. I've had a bunch. Oh, no, it's Hayley sending me shit from Facebook as usual. No, I've not had anything from Scott.
Tell you a video that's a lovely giggle is the Reverend Richard Cole singing "Relax"
Oh dear.
to the tune from something or other from HMS Pinafore. It's fucking hilarious.
Oh, is that on? Sorry, I haven't a clue.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's absolutely fucking hilarious, mate. I tell you.
You know, I'd pay damn good money to see him and Jimmy Somerville put the communards back together.
Yeah.
It's not going to happen though, is it? Let's face it.
Nah, it's not going to happen.
Where the fuck am I going? Jesus.
Got more chance of Fiona cutting my hair properly.
I'm still torn with the idea of buying tickets to go and see Altered Images.
Really?
Why?
Yeah.
I've seen them. I saw them a couple of years ago.
Why?
Right. I've got
That
to go.
down.
I've arrived.
Oh,
Yeah.
He's arrived. He's just a posh.
I
finally.
mean, let's face it. Claire didn't have the best voice back in the 80s.
It wasn't the voice I was interested in.
And
Yeah, Rob's going for what he's done
is
now.
that what it is? Oh,
Yeah.
okay. And actually, her
So
daughter, I
that
think,
guys-
is in the band, and she's got a better voice anyway.
Yeah.
But
He probably missed his turning as well.
yeah.
It's going to have to be a thing now, isn't it?
Oh man, that was a shutdown. Why?
Why, yeah. Here endeth the review.
Fuck, that killed me.
You'll be clipping that one then, Matt.
Fucking right, I will be.
Oh no, Tannis, if there's one thing I can do, it's still grow hair. Just, you know, well, maybe not evenly, but at least I think so.
I'm going to be chuckling about that all night.
Actually, that would make the perfect review for anything, really. Just cut to Ian going, why?
Why did you go see it?
Yeah. Oh dear.
Yeah, she was on. Yeah. She was on with. Actually, it was Midshaw's other band, the one that's does all the Ultravox stuff. They were headlining. Altered Images was on. Not Fine Young Cannibals. Anyway, another sort of 80s band was on. And they were all right, but she hasn't got the best voice, bless her.
You can see it next year. All of Ian's Fringe reviews are just going to be why.
Yeah. Why do we go see that?
Yeah. Oh dear. Litman keeps bugging me about this advent calendar that I've got. It's it's build a breadboard synthesizer.
Oh right.
But we're gonna do it Christmas Eve.
Oh, that sounds like fun.
She's itching to build this fucking thing with me.
Excellent.
So what do you get a piece each day as you do the advent thing? Yeah, that's brilliant. James was tea bags. She got sent an advent calendar with loads of different teas in from Fortnum & Masons.
Oh, nice.
That's where our daughter-in-law buys her advent calendar.
Very nice, wouldn't you know?
Yeah. So, and I just got a little card from Jen. Which, that's my advent calendar. Not even any chocolate in it.
Right, this should be painful. Let's have a look.
Apart from all the shit with the libraries, how's the computer?
Oh, other than that, she's been absolutely fine. In all honesty, it's just been Native Instruments that's been a twat.
Well, that's all right then.
So, yeah, it's been running quite happily.
Good.
And this jump software is brilliant, mate, I tell you.
Yeah, I've got to look at that.
Yeah, it is very, very good. So,
I got given an air duster to end all air dusters today. My God, because you do PCs and in your case, synth, like with a duster. Fucking hell, you could clean a PC out from 15 feet away with this one. I'm not joking. Hang on a minute, I'll show it to you. It's fucking insane.
Now behave yourself, Wagyu. That's uncalled for.
Yeah, it got teabagged. Fucking hell.
Get back in your jelly cesspit, you.
There you go. You ever want to clean something out, get a CompuCleaner. They're about
yeah, we got one of them.
Fucking thing on my life.
Yeah, it's aggressive.
Aggressive. Fucking hell, it's like a leaf blower. It's like a handheld leaf blower.
Yeah, it gets rid of all the shit out of Mark 1 Fender Rhodes and CS80s.
I've never seen anything like it.
Yeah, it's good.
Start up a jet engine with one of them fuckers, couldn't you? It's mental. Excuse me. All right, he's come back.
Keith's back.
Welcome back, Keith.
StreamYard.
Was it?
Well, I was. Let me have a look. Yeah, I don't get. If I want to go, just turn the camera and the mic off.
Yeah.
I can't do it.
Can't you?
No.
So if let me just in StreamYard, let me try that. So that's me. This is my mic going dead.
That's the video going dead.
Yeah.
So, same here.
It's just the controls at the bottom of the screen, Keith.
Yeah.
Is it? Yeah, but which screen?
Yeah.
StreamYard.
Yeah, it's
Yes,
StreamYard.
yeah. Right at the bottom, you've got a lot of little buttons.
Actually,
One will be mic, one will be camera, one will be a screen with a plus.
Plus, one will be
Settings.
I don't have that.
Oh.
I can change the mic if I've got different mics. I can change the camera if I've got different cameras. I can go out the stream.
Are you on an iPad?
No, I'm on the M2 going to Kent.
That's weird.
I've seen it before, but it might have been on the mobile, either the phone or the iPad. But I haven't got it on here. Oh well, not to worry. It's just annoying.
Yeah.
Because you know what the opposite of teabagging is, don't you?
Flappuccino.
Flappuccino. Oh, mate.
Thank my wife for that one.
Yeah. What was the other one? What was the other one these guys did? Oh yeah, it's sort of like I got an iPhone for Fiona. Pretty good exchange, really. Now I foolishly clicked on Contact 8 about 5 minutes ago. I'm still waiting for it to fire up.
I don't do contact. I never paid for it. I only had a contact player back in the day.
Oh, see, that was another thing. I downloaded Falcon.
Oh yeah.
And oh my lord, the amount of libraries I have for Falcon, I had to go and find. Jesus. Quite an eye opener.
Have you got all of the Sound Toys plugins?
Yeah.
I've only got 3 of them. I came to that late, really.
No, I think it's 7.
All right. I thought it was only going to be 6.
No, there was another one, wasn't there? There was what's this? Oh,
there
no,
was
wait
the
a
one
minute.
that there was that reverb that you guys were talking about on PSN.
Yeah.
I got that.
Because there was, what was it, Echo Boy?
I missed Echo Boy. Listen, that's annoying.
Oh man.
What have I like I say, I got the last 3, so
Yeah. No, this is definitely pissed off. Fireworks? Bit late to the party, mate.
Michael, I just thought you got bungled with Rainbow, not with Sound Toys. I think you got a bit mixed up there.
Bungle is massive.
Oh, I love it.
excuse me.
Oh, how do I fucking stop this now? Come on, shut up. I want to do something else.
Yeah, the 3 ones were Little Plate, Devil Lock, that was today's. Little Radiator, Little Primer Tap, Little Microshift, I got the Microshift, and Echo Boy Junior.
Right.
That's so I think I got Plate, but to be fair, I have so many bloody reverbs anyway, so not that worried about that.
Yeah, it turned out I had several grand pianos for Falcon. And quite a few other things as well, come to think of it. Go on then, Matt. So how do you terminate an app?
If you want to
like the Control-Alt-Delete in Windows.
right, Apple top left.
Yeah.
Apple symbol top left of the screen.
Yeah.
Right, you click on that, go down to force quit.
Yeah.
No, I'm clicking on that, nothing happens.
No, top left of the screen.
The little Apple logo.
Little Apple logo, top of the screen.
Yeah. That's what
And
I'm
then
clicking
left. right? And you should click on it, drop down menu.
No.
Yeah.
5th one down, force quit.
Yeah.
Getting that. Just sits over the Apple and doesn't do anything.
It's because your computer's busy then.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, it's busy.
Yeah, whatever's running. So,
But the NAS
should
drive
be
is doing
able to
fuck
go
all.
on.
right, hang on.
So is this your contact?
This is coming off the NAS, is
Yeah.
it?
Yeah. But NAS, the NAS is showing no
Reboot,
activity.
Surely. You have to reboot because occasionally you can have that where you can't force quit it.
If it, have you got the contact indicator in the bottom on the dock? If you pull down to the bottom of the screen, have you got your contact? Right, click and hold on that.
I'm not seeing it down here.
Ah.
Weirdly, I'm not seeing it.
Launchpad.
Oh, I've
If
got
you
a
go to
Cubase not
Launchpad, it's
responding in
Right.
the activity monitor.
Right, we'll click and quit that.
Right, if it kept still, I would.
Probe says Command Option Escape.
Command Option Escape. Okay.
Yeah, so it's the 2 to the left of the space bar and then your escape key.
Force quit.
There we go. Thank you, Probes. I didn't know that particular
thank
key
you,
combo.
I
Probes.
didn't know that.
I knew. I thought there was a 3-key thing, but I didn't know what it was.
There are, but there are so many on Mac that it's
There are, yeah.
difficult to remember them all.
Yeah.
Thank you, Probes.
Yeah, thanks for that, Buds, because that has turned Cubase
I
off.
always struggle to get the bloody hash key up on my keyboard.
That's
Command
Command Shift 3.
Yeah. And every time, because I don't use it that often, and then I think, oh well, and I'm pressing bloody Alt, I'm pressing Command. Just I know it's one of them.
Yeah.
Right,
Yeah,
let's see what it does this time round. Because this is the new Cubase 15.
Oh fuck.
Yeah. I did wonder about the.
It's nice to see that Pigments was free for a free upgrade.
Yeah, nice upgrade and all by the
Yeah,
looks
it's
of it.
good. Yeah.
No, I had to buy it outright because I didn't have it the first time around.
What?
No, I didn't have piggies.
You didn't own it?
No, I didn't. I didn't know I
Wow.
didn't own it. I thought I owned it. I thought it was
I'm
part of
sure
the.
you'd bought it.
Yeah, I know. I thought it
I
was part.
thought he'd bought it.
Yeah,
I'm sure
I
you
thought it was
had a
part of,
conversation at one point.
9 version
Oh,
9.
the V collection.
B
It
collection.
wasn't,
Thank you.
no, it wasn't on 9 because I originally bought.
Yeah.
I've still got 9.
That's what I mean. I thought I had it.
It's not.
Yeah, I'm on V collection 9, but I bought Pigments separately.
I bought Pigments separate. There was a deal early this year actually. I only bought it.
Oh no, I bought it a couple of years ago.
It was really from on my profile. It was really.
Well,
quite
I
cheap.
ended up. Yeah, it's not part of the V collection. I
No,
Yeah.
it's not.
honestly thought it was at one point, and I went, "Oh,
Yeah,
wait a
so
minute,
did
I don't own this." So I think I've bought it now, but I haven't downloaded it.
Because I think
It's a spectacular synth.
I think
Oh,
I
yeah.
paid £100 for it with all the plug-in. You know with the 3 packs of plugins you can get.
Yeah,
Presets.
I think
well,
I got it. I think I got it on a deal for about 99 quid.
Well, while I was going around
that's the
downloading
same deal.
stuff, I went and had a look, and I did a couple of upgrades. So I did, fucking hell, what's it called? Oh, Atmosphere up to 3. Did that.
That's one I'd like.
I like that. It's big though, isn't it? It takes up a lot of. I mean, I don't.
It's not massively massive, but she's not
You
small.
need an external. You
But the
need
one
Yeah,
an
you got to
external
pull that
drive.
from an external
The
drive.
thing is, one of the things about Omnisphere is when you've got lots of synths and stuff like that, and lots of libraries and stuff, and there's a sound or an effect that you want, it will be on Omnisphere,
Yeah.
Yeah.
or something really, really damn close to what you want. It's almost guaranteed with that bloody synth. So yeah, so it's Zebra up to 3. And something else.
Yeah.
Oh, and of
as
course,
you
I went
ahead, think
Cubase to
that's-
15 as well.
I think that's the same sort of deal that I got, but I topped you up to £100 with the presets. I think it was 69 euros. Sounds about right. I know it wasn't mega expensive.
Yeah.
Pigments with a Rolly is going to be spectacular.
It will. Well, actually, Pigments with a Linstrument is spectacular.
Well, I should be able
And
to.
I've done that.
Let's get rid of that. I should be able to. Where's my Arturia Software Center? Here we go. Let's call this one up. Today, preferably.
You want to get your Stream Deck plugged in and programmed up with shortcuts for all of those.
Yeah, you do.
Yeah.
I tell you what's interesting about the Arturia upgrade updates is that when I try to do mine as all of the version 9 as just one update, and it wouldn't do it. I had to literally do them individually. And that's in the past. It's always done it all right.
Yeah,
but actually, so last night I sat here doing, and I did them all individually.
Yeah.
Didn't tell them, but
yeah, I've got all those on pre-programmed buttons on my Stream Deck. So it's Roland Cloud, it's Arturia software control center, and all that shit. Cherry Audio Sync. They're all on buttons, so I just call them up and see if there's anything to update. All right, Steve the Bastard's in the chat. Hello, everyone else, Half God and everyone, Stevie Elbows and everyone in the chat who I haven't
boys.
seen. Hello, boys and girls.
Oh, and girls.
I'll update that while I'm here then. Yeah, no, I didn't have Pigments.
It's a good for someone like me. It's a really good set because it's very visual.
Mm-hmm.
Well, the thing that really made me check in the first place, apart from the fact I'm downloading everything fucking developed by man since the dawn of the dinosaurs at the moment, is that I was watching a video of Mr. Dyson's playing Pigments with an Osmos and going, "Ooh, I say, matron, absolutely." And sort of going, "Fuck me, yeah, I like that." But the little bastard made me want to get another Osmos, and I went, "No, stop, no." But I seem to, I realised my error with the Osmos is I was not playing it right. Basically, I was not playing it the way you should play an Osmos.
Here's a good chat. Look at that.
Oh, come on. Oh. Yeah, but that thing we showed on the show, we had the Airwave with the special preset pack for the M8X. And he just held a chord down and then went like that with it. I was like, it's got poly aftertouch. You could go that way with it and not take the fucking hands off the keyboard at all and do that. What is a fucking point? I don't know. What was it I said? If you want to play a keyboard and look like you're sexually exciting a sheep. Which is pretty much what it does look like, so. Oh, come on, today? It's just an update. For fuck's sake.
We need to send the Dalai Lama around to teach Kent some fucking patience, don't we?
Patience.
Here's the thing, right? I'm just waiting for this to go so I can fire up Cubase and find out, is Cubase got the issue or is me trying to fire up contacting it the issue at the moment? Because see, I've downloaded a lot of stuff and I haven't really been testing everything as I've been downloading it. So
Jeffrey Jesus is in the chat. Come on, Jeff, get your ass on here.
I've not seen Jeff for ages.
I'm an outpatient. Yeah, I know. They closed all the mental hospitals down.
They did.
There used to be 5 in Epsom.
There used to be 3 in York, and there's well, it's just one main hospital now.
Well, there's probably 5.
It's on network. I've got.
Yeah, there's probably 5 around Watford and Hertfordshire at one time as well. Yeah, they're all big things, weren't they? Out of London.
Yeah.
And
then they put them all into they had, because Jane was a psychiatric nurse. I had my own mental health specialist, which was
helpful,
necessary. Yeah. Jane worked at what was called Bootham Park Psychiatric Hospital, and then they put it all into the community. So there were what were called Q units, and they had about 6 or 7 around York. So Jane went to work there, closed Bootham Park Hospital and Clifton Psychiatric Hospital, and there was a much smaller unit by the main York Hospital. And then is after Jane had moved on, but they then closed all the Q units. So, where were people to go for mental health problems?
Yeah. Well, I mean, some of the more, should we say, the more violent ones went into. I think the hospital was called West Park, and the Victorian one, which is St Ebba's, and because we used to have this thing, like if somebody did something stupid, you used to go Ebba like that, which meant nothing outside of Epsom to anybody, and they closed Ebba's, and I did a gig there back in 79, I think it was 80, and there was this very old lady there, who by this time was now in a wheelchair. She was quite incapacitated, and the psychiatric nurse, I was talking to her because this woman basically had the head of a horse. Her face was elongated, and the skull had grown forwards, and this psychiatric nurse said to me, she goes, yeah, she's like 103 or something. She goes, she's been here for like forever. And she was brought here as a small child, about 2 or 3 years old.
Same in York. There was probably same all over the country, really.
Mentally, nothing wrong with her whatsoever.
Yeah.
It's just because she had an elongated face.
I mean,
the women, they used to put women in institutions if they had particularly bad periods.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Or they were,
they'd also do it if you were pregnant, because it's a family. Oh my God, hide her. They go, oh no, she went mad. And they put women in hospitals because they got pregnant, for Christ's sake. 2
of the Queen's cousins were put away in institutions, weren't they?
Yeah.
And one of them survived until very not very recently, but recently.
But it was quite. I remember because I used to go and play badminton at the psychiatric unit at Clifton, and the patients would come in, and there were usually women, but a lot of those women had been there again from childhood, and there was really nothing wrong with them apart from the fact they'd been institutionalised over 40, 50 years.
Yeah, because it's funny that because after time they act like they are mental patients because they don't know anything else.
No, exactly, because they've had no real life experiences.
No outside contact. Yeah.
Hey, I've just noticed your T-shirt, Matt. Where did the Spongles T-shirt?
I had it made.
I thought you might have done.
But I was wearing this when we were all together at Kent in October.
Do you know? And it completely went straight off my head.
Go back in the photos.
It's in the fucking photograph.
Yeah.
We'll go. Duh.
Do you know they're still talking about that moment when Robert's sitting on the settee and Charlie got up and sat down beside him.
Oh, the other week, yeah.
It's like, just everybody in the mouth,
yeah. I think we were all like that, weren't we?
Yeah, I could not believe he did that.
Yeah, it says it's vintage merch from the 70s. Of course it is.
Mind you, he had his moment. He nicked that lemon drizzle.
Yeah, little shit. I got a lovely
Was
picture.
this the other Saturday?
Yeah. He
Yeah,
doesn't know it, but I got a really good picture of Keith sitting at CS80.
Have you?
I have indeed.
And have I seen it?
Would you like to see it?
We'd all like to see it.
Well,
We'd all like.
I didn't have any clothes on, a la the organist.
Oh,
on
yeah.
Python, But
In
if you
Monty
excuse that,
Oh, that explains the damp patch now.
It certainly does. Give me 2 seconds, and I will put it up on screen. Close that. Image file.
Ian ignores you unless there's a whippet to be had.
There you go.
Hey!
Off in his own little world when he did that.
Yeah.
absolutely. If you could send that to me, Matt, at some
Certainly.
time, that'd be most grateful.
Certainly will. There you go.
Part of the L Pro Net, as I am, and not a drop of orange again.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And you're not wearing orange tonight. What's going on, man? Have you given up on that colour?
Since
No.
wash. Since wash.
Wash for
Let me just get my orange covered phone.
Oh,
I
here we
haven't
go.
got anything orange in here.
Yeah.
No.
Shall I use my orange glasses case? It's fucking
For God's
everywhere.
sake.
I've got red. Does that look like he looks? See now it looks like it's a proper red, but with my old camera it looked orange.
Keith in Watford. There we go.
Oh, tape. Actually, yes. Thank you. Thank you, Biscuit. Orange tape measure. There we go.
Ah.
B&Q value as well. I'll have you know.
Questions.
No expensive
Like,
shit for me.
Why does half God know that you have an orange tape measure? Is that what you used on him? That'll do.
Packed Ian's webcam at that special moment.
Oh, he's got an orange tape measure. We're part of the orange tape measure club, me and Biscuit.
Oh, I see.
That's what it is.
I see. I think mine's red and black.
There's a blue one in there somewhere.
Well, that'll be circulation.
Never mind the width, feel the quality.
Yeah. Yeah. God, that's going back some.
Yeah, isn't it?
Oh, fucking hell. What's that, 60s? Never
Can't
mind the
remember
quality,
what show
feel the
it
width.
was. Was it?
Oh, my God. I'm trying to remember who was in it.
Was it the thing? Grace Brothers thing? Was it that?
No,
one?
it was before
No,
that. No, it's
before
before
that.
that. Yeah, it's before that. So, like a Jewish tailors. Something like that. Yeah, 1960s, I think it was.
Yes, half good. I've got a Crave. I've got a Fusebox X in orange. I've got a Roland T8 in orange. I've got
You've got a
Lyra
hydrogen.
8?
Yeah, I've got the Hydrosynth Explorer in orange. I've got a Nano Box, 1010 Nano Box in orange.
I had a look at your Oberheim.
Yes?
Not a happy bunny.
No.
No.
Okay.
We will ascertain why.
Okay.
But yeah, it looks like your final output amps are not working for whatever reason, whether it's chip based or whether there's a power issue there.
Mm-hmm. Wonder what. I mean, it's just gone. It's not as if
Yeah.
it's been.
Well, it's like the
It's been
Mod
switched
wave.
on. Yeah.
yeah. There's something about sense sitting on a stand in that part of the room, because that's where the Pro 3 used to be, and that just stopped working one morning, and so did this fucker.
But yeah, don't know why. Say it hasn't been used for ages.
Yeah.
Brought it home. Well, we've been working at work for however long ago I used it. Brought it home. Didn't work, and it's been like that ever since. So whatever. Oh, well, just when you
Weird.
get time and things.
Yeah, I'll get it sorted, buds. Don't worry.
Why am I missing 3 orange synths? Or 4? 3. Oh, man. I don't know.
Well, it's still installing this Analog Pro Lab update. That's what, 10, 11 minutes now? Does it say how big it is? I don't think it's a very big update. Like I say, it's only a fucking update. Oh Christ, it says enough here. It goes on and on and on. Blah 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 blah. No, it doesn't say. Oh, hello, girl. You all right? Come up, see your dad, I think. What's that? Yeah, she was looking very concerned when I was having my hair cut, weren't you? Not surprised. You're probably shouting at your mum, going, "You haven't got a grade on it, you silly cow." Weren't you? Hey? Oh.
Oh, here we go. 3 more orange things. The Soma Pulsar 23, the Soma Lyra 8, and the Waldorf XT rack mount in orange. That's it. 7 orange things.
I must admit, out of all the colours of the Lyra 8, that sort of like, I don't know, sort of pukey lime orange one they did didn't like that colour.
Oh yeah, isn't there a sort of beige one as well?
Yeah, it was white, that's orange, black.
Well, they certainly do a pink.
Yeah. I think I still got a pink case somewhere. And this sort of like weak lime green. It was like no, didn't like the look at that. Yeah, there is blue as well. Yeah. No, it was a shame. It was actually I liked being the repair centre for Soma, but it's just the intermediary people.
Yeah,
fucking terrible.
Yeah, is a name from the past. He's just put this up. Well, old friends. Ross Lamond just put those up. So maybe he's fucking around with synths again.
Well, there won't be any fucking work for him for cases anymore.
Go on.
Nobody's asking for it.
No, true.
Well, nobody's asking for restorations anymore.
What's that? CS80?
Anything.
Did you see the CS80 on the Anti Marinello and Steve Porcaro?
Yeah.
Well, did you see the state of the case on the CS80?
Yeah, but that wouldn't have been Steve Porcaro's 80. That would be another one they've dug out. His original 80 I restored and somebody else bought.
Okay.
But it wouldn't surprise me. He's been probably sitting in a damp fucking storeroom.
Well, your mic's starting to break up, Keith.
Oh, we all are.
Are we? Well, I'm not.
Yeah. Well, here.
No.
It's weird, isn't it?
Ian sounds all right. Kent sounds all right. Keith's the one that's breaking up.
Yeah, that's all I'm hearing.
Oh, weird. No, I'm getting breakups here every now and again.
That could be because you're downloading though.
Yeah, it could be.
No, I'm not now. This is just installing.
1, 2, 1, 2.
That's better.
Still
Is
installing it.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. So it's all right. I tend to rely on my lights on the Focusrite, but my volumes within reason isn't really making them go on. I mean, if it's working, it's working. But yeah, his CS80, his case would need the KSR treatment.
Yeah.
And I know he's good friends with Rob Rosen because Rob Rosen lent him the Oberheim 4-voice. Maybe it was a CS80 he lent him. He lent him 2 keyboards.
Yeah.
Maybe it was a CS80.
Yeah, well, from a shipping point of view, Rob's in a much better position anyway.
Oh, yeah, absolutely.
That's interesting. No, my contact doesn't even fire up standalone. Great.
Is that new? Is that a new fault then?
Possibly, I'm not sure.
Rob's just text. They can't get one of the nuts of the wheel off, so they've got to wait for the AA to come and do it.
Oh, for Christ's sake, he's going to be out there until midnight, isn't he?
Yeah.
Yeah, but at least he belongs.
Yeah.
Yes, Steve Elbows, I did.
Unless the AA can't get it off either.
It's over there at the moment.
Take blowtorch to it. It can't be stuck if it's fucking liquid, can it?
Yeah, it wouldn't bet. It's called welding.
But the other thing is like on my vans, whatever the last one was a Vauxhall, this one's a VW. The wrench for the wheel nut isn't long enough.
Huh?
No. I mean, even if you try and stand on it, it doesn't always crack them.
Right.
So in the van, I need to buy an adapter to this van because I just noticed it's different size. The adapter for it I haven't got a socket for it, but I've got a 3-foot extension bar.
Yeah.
So you can either, lean down heavily on it, or at least, stand on it if you like, and that'll crack them.
Yeah.
But yeah, long time did I learn that. Long time ago did I learn that. Usually, the wheel nut wrenches are just not long enough, let alone anything else.
Yeah.
They may have come along with, like I said, may get adapter 3-foot bar and just, give it a good crack and it'll come off.
Yeah. Oh, there's something all right here. Is it still installing that analog lab update?
It's a big install though.
Yeah, that is.
And don't forget you're running StreamYard,
Yeah.
YouTube, all sorts of other stuff. So it's going to be
25 minutes.
Oh no,
maybe not.
no, it didn't take me that long.
No, we're talking.
I mean, I wasn't doing anything.
I tell you, the bottleneck.
5 to 7 minutes, I think, would be.
The bottleneck as it stands. When I was downloading my Arturia collection with the on the Arturia software, and it wasn't downloading anything else. And in fact, I was downstairs and let it get on with it, and it took a day. I mean, it's downloading like that, but then it'd be saying installing.
Yeah.
For fucking ever. So, but anyway, I got this new hub, and hopefully that will help matters. And probably in the new year, I'll get that memory cache upgrade for the Ugrain and open it up a bit. Because at the moment, I could have an idea for a track, and by the time I've loaded Cubase and the instrument up, I would have forgotten what the fucking hell it was. Yeah, I agree. The USB might be quicker, but apparently, according to the instructions for the Ugreen, it's not recommended, or it doesn't work properly anyway. Because I thought, just to have an external drive, it was going to be quicker than this. It's just I wouldn't have the capacity. So, we shall see. Because we're talking about this super fast hub for your NAS drive, and it was nearly $1,000. I'm going, somehow, no, I don't fancy throwing that sort of money at it. Thank you.
Cheaper to throw it at an external 4-bay direct attached.
Yeah.
And then you get fucking. It's what I've got. It was. I picked mine up second hand, but it had been unused. It was brand new in box. I got mine for 150.
Yeah.
and it's just spectacular. I've got another one that sits right here. I've only got the one driving at the moment, but it literally, hang on, sits there like that with a 4 terabyte drive in it, and I plug it in whenever I need it.
Yeah.
Goes into my laptop, does all my backups, all that. 4 bay, it's a big bugger. Looks like a NAS, but it's a direct attached, and it goes and it runs into USB-C. It's all USB-C, so it's fucking lightning fast.
Yeah. Well, this is what I might actually do: is end up putting libraries onto a direct attached. Still have the NAS on there, but the NAS is there for backup.
Yeah, and that would be the best.
I never have to spend 2 weeks doing what I've just done in the last 2 weeks.
Yeah, I mean, my NAS, I only use it over Wi-Fi, but it is quite slow. But I only ever use it for backup. That's all I ever do with it.
That's all I did with mine when I had one, but it was so slow.
It is really slow, yeah.
Yeah.
But as we said the other day, Ken, you don't know these things until you try them.
No.
Yeah, I know. Still, it is what it is, isn't it? So,
Isn't it?
get there. But I'm determined to do some writing over the Christmas period. Otherwise, I will be fucking pissed off.
Well, I hear carols are quite popular if you want
this time of year.
Yeah.
to knock something up.
I don't know. How many epic choirs do you know?
Well, you're already kitted for it, Ken. You just need to
do some sort of like
choral.
NAS-based Christmas carol.
I just do NAF-based. It's much easier.
Yeah.
All my stuff's for NAF. I mean, come on.
No, don't say that, Keith. That's not fair.
What? Okay, it's remedial. I don't mind. I've tried hardware jamming. It comes out remedial. I've just done recorded the track in Cubase. That's remedial.
That's not for you to say. That's for others to say.
Well, they're too polite, Ian. That's the trouble. Someone, put, put some comments on the videos and some constructive criticism and things like that. I'd be all probably the better for it. But I reckon I spent 20 hours this week on Cubase. 3 vocal parts. Yep, got them in one. A sort of sound effect. Well, that took a number of goes, quite a few number of goes. Then I found the sound I wanted, but then I think I'm playing it in mono and it's showing it's on left or right, and so I'm having to sort that out. The little it was glockenspiel 4 notes. Oh, that went down quite easily. And then between a pad, a bass, and a sort of drum sort of thing, I spent hours and hours and hours trying to get 32 bars of music and then loop it or copy it. 20 hours and it still sounds shit. So it still didn't come out. I've still got a lot to learn with Cubase, and when I was under a time constraint this time, it just got harder and harder, and certainly much more frustrating in trying to meet that deadline for it. So it's out there, but
it is hard when you're working to deadline because I tend to use Reaper when I'm working to somebody else's deadline because I'm fast on the shortcuts on that, and I'm not fast on Logic. So I'm doing all of my own stuff in Logic because I can take a lot longer over it. We put out. I mean, we obviously Louise and I went and played at the Wells EMOM, and then I wanted to put one of the videos out, and I haven't quite. I mean, it's because it's live. It's it is what it is. It's not a finished release, but I'm not happy with the way that I use the reverb on her voice. And I've said that to her. I said I didn't really I didn't nail it, But that's about wanting to get something out quite quickly.
Yeah.
But
I mean, half my time was Googling how to use Cubase, also going to the Cubase help page, and then finding, because all your Google answers start with an AI answer.
Oh God, yeah.
Yeah.
I've never used Cubase. Is it? I mean,
it's hit and miss whether they get the right combination of shortcuts or whatever to do what you want to do. And so I've just learned so much the hard way.
Yeah.
But the trouble is, will I remember it next time I fire up Cubase and start something new? It's.
I mean, I found myself doing that with Logic to some extent. I've done a couple of online courses on Logic over the last couple of years, and it doesn't feel that intuitive to me. I always have to I try and, the way that it's so different from Reaper, and I have been using Reaper for 10 plus years, so and I'm assuming that learning any new DAW is similar. I'm finding that with the MPC. It's a new DAW. It's a completely new DAW. I'm spending half an hour to an hour a day on it. I haven't today. I would normally be doing it now, but I'm here talking to you buggers. So
yeah. So even things like even if you record, say, 4 bars of music, and you find out the start isn't quite where you wanted it, so you want to drag it back. No idea.
Should be easy. I mean,
yeah, I know.
It should be. I'm saying it's obviously not easy, but
like you said, I really think that these products should be intuitive. So, but they're not.
So what were you trying to do?
Well, if I recorded 4 bars of music, say the first note come in slightly not on the start.
Yeah.
I either want to drag the thing back and slightly elongate it, if you like, back to the start.
Yeah.
Well, I've got more looking at the help things to find out how to do that.
You would do that in the notator, in the graphic notator.
But see, this is the other thing I don't understand is when I see people use Cubase, that they record their music, say 4 bars of music, and it comes out on a stave, so you've got all your notes and the length of the notes. Well, mine just records as for God's sake, it just records
MIDI? Is it MIDI?
No, it's audio.
Right.
Is that the problem? Should I record in MIDI?
Well, no, if you're recording the audio, you can shift the audio.
Because mine just records like a sound wave. So
you won't get a score from an audio. You'd only get score from MIDI, won't you?
I don't know.
I don't know.
There are plugins that will read audio files and convert it to MIDI, but then you've still got to adjust it a bit. It's not brilliant.
Yeah.
Depending on how complex the audio is.
Yeah, maybe I need to look at that route. But I'm just saying, I just don't understand why I can drag and things, the music and the bars, and I can make them shorter and longer. But say if the note doesn't start on time and starts late, I just can't drag that note back to the start. That's all. Things like that, or even at the end of the bar, say. Just saying, it's just being long-winded.
Uncle Chrome, what do you mean? What dongle with Logic? I don't have a dongle with Logic.
It wasn't Uncle Chrome that asked that. It was Half God.
No, Uncle Chrome just said Logic does look great, but that dongle kills me.
Oh, I see. Yeah.
Because I don't use.
Unfortunately, Cubase doesn't have a dongle
Anymore. Don't use dongles. Yeah. I avoid.
It used to on the ST. That's what fucked Cubase in the first place.
I know. I mean, I've got friends who use Cubase, and they're really rated.
Oh, I see. Right, there we go. There's the answer.
Ah, right.
Okay, to use Logic, you've got to have a Mac. So,
Yeah.
As I was saying, I've got friends who use Cubase and really rate it, but I mean, I think it takes such a long time to really learn
I think they all do,
anyway.
Don't they?
Eh?
They all do. They all do.
I'll do. That's. I mean,
But this is the thing. Like, I mean, I've been on some of these forums, and they're arguing over whether, Logic is better than Pro Tools. Pro Tools is better than Logic, and Cubase is better than Logic. And the thing is, it's like cars. People will like one particular car and not another, and somebody else will like that car and not the one you like.
Yeah,
that's the whole point. That's
See,
why there's so many doors out there.
I tried Logic. I've got fucking Logic Studio sitting over there, full box set. Couldn't get on with it. I tried Cubase.
There are bugs in it. There's bugs that's always been there. That just, I mean, there's weird things like you have to click at the top to move the insertion point and stuff like that. You don't. I don't do that with Reaper. I just click anywhere on screen and it will take me to that point. Well, I keep forgetting that whenever I come to Logic. Oh, bloody hell, I've got to click at the top. Stuff, silly little things like that. And Logic's always been like that.
I really tried to get on with Logic, couldn't do it. Tried Cubase, couldn't do it. Spent about 30 seconds looking and trying Ableton, and it was like, yeah, this is the one. I've never used anything else since.
I mean, the reason I was asking on Ramsey's show about importing Ableton projects straight into the MPC, because what I'm going to end up doing is I'm going to be doing stuff in Logic and then importing it either via MIDI or via audio into the MPC. And I did wonder if it mapped correctly from Live. And the last time I used Live was Live 9. I was almost half tempted to sort of buy it all again, but I'd have to buy the studio because I'd want the Max for Live.
Oh, the full one. Yeah, but you can buy Max for Live separately.
I've got Max MSP, but that's the original program.
Yeah. So that's the next thing I want to get for mine is, or one of the next things I want to get is Max for Live.
Max for Live is brilliant. Actually, because Max is great.
What that gives me is the option to output control voltages from my audio interface and start doing silly things with the Behringer units I've got.
Yeah.
Going a bit nuts with those. So that's the next thing. But Ableton just click. I mean, my brain goes, I know what goes where everything is and how it works. Fine.
I mean, I have taught Ableton, it was like version 8 and version 9. I have taught Ableton back in the day. And I found it fine. It's just I haven't touched it for, we're on 12, 13 now?
It's not really a massive... Nothing has really changed in the way it operates other than its capabilities,
The last time I looked at it was I had the 60-day version of 12. And I messed around with the MPE stuff when that was available, when that came in. And I thought it was fine. But it didn't make me buy it because I thought, well, actually, I don't really need another DAW. I don't want to be using 3, So unless I've got a real reason to use it. And I thought the MPC might be it, but it's not. I mean, this thing, there's at least 3 or 4 versions, 3 or 4 ways to do everything.
Yeah.
That's... It's sort of... It sounds great. But it's taking some learning.
Yeah.
But I knew that would be the case, but at least I can take it with me.
Yeah, but like I said before, when I was doing that controller and GeForce wanted it to be able to work with all the different DAWs that their software worked with, so I had to fire up Logic and Bitwig and Reason, and, all these bloody things, and setting up CCs in them and stuff like that, and everything just to make the software and the controller work together seamlessly. And mate, I was staring at Logic for I don't know how fucking long before I could figure out what the fuck was going on.
Oh, I mean, I have sat there trying to work out how to, how to.
But
do
what was
something.
weird is when they fired up Logic first time, looked at it, and went, "Oh, this looks like Cubase." But then when I'm going to the areas where you would go in Cubase, and it's like, no, that's not it.
I tell you what, the stem splitter is brilliant. And actually, the new studio musicians are pretty good.
Yeah,
the keyboard player and the bass player. I've used them a couple of times just on demos. I wouldn't use them on a finished project, but from a songwriting demo point of view, which is what I've been doing and sending stuff to Louise, for her to do top line and do do a lyric.
Yeah.
Very easy to actually put together a simple, demo with. You have you have to put the chords in and all that sort of stuff, but it works really, really well.
Yeah, but I mean, it's like when I updated to Cubase 15, I was looking at all the things that have been added or improved or whatever, and none of them were things I use. But it's 15, not 14. Do you know what I mean? It's basically what it was. I changed the number of the Cubase. So I think there was even a thing like where you can have you can do Dolby Atmos mixing now in Cubase, whatever. And I go, yeah, I got two monitors and the fuckers are never on anyway. So
Logic's got that, but and you can do a virtual Atmos, but I don't know how good that is.
Yeah, but it's like there's a VR facility in Cubase. Is there?
Yeah. Is
yeah.
it?
Yeah. Look,
why?
So what? You fucking there with your VR unit on it, fucking working your door. Don't know. Never looked. I've got no fucking interest in doing that at all. So. And it's not a question of it. One door's better than the other. They're not.
They're not. No.
Hans uses Cubase. He does all those scores with Cubase.
Yeah.
Fine.
Yeah.
Mind you, knowing him, if he's got he needs to do on it and he doesn't know, he just phones a fucking assistant, comes in, does everything for him and fucks off again.
When I started doing my masters, and I before starting it, I thought they'd be using Pro Tools, so I bought Pro Tools 8, learnt it, expecting that on day one of the course that I'd be using that. No, they weren't. The only thing they weren't using was Pro Tools. Yeah. They had Logic, they had Reaper, they had Digital Composer, they did have Cubase, and something else. Oh, Live was there as well. Yeah. And I tried all of them that first week, but the only one that would actually work on my PC and that I could literally put on an external hard drive and walk into the studios, which were all Macs, was Reaper.
Yeah.
And because Reaper would do things like it would do ambisonics, it's hard to program it, but it was, you could do all that sort of stuff quite easily with it. I'm saying it's hard to program, but once you get your head around it.
Mind you, I don't think there's any reason to be able to have to master a DAW. To be honest, I mean, I've always done it where if I want to try and do something, I'll go and hit the help file. I go, I want to do this, and it'll go, fuck off, you can't. Or it goes, yeah, this is how you do it, and you go, okay, and just follow the bleeding instructions.
Yeah.
Because you might never want that again. You might never want that again.
After talking to Ramsey on Saturday, I did buy the MPC Bible, which I have to say is incredibly well written. I've done the first section of it this week.
Have you read the section by Matthew, Mark, Luke, and John?
Well, I mean, if there was, I know there's one for Cubase, there's a Bible for Cubase, but again, it would just be the same as using the help file. I wouldn't look at the book until I needed to do something. I wouldn't read it because I wouldn't retain any of it.
I'd looked at the help files, but actually, this is a dedicated course.
Yeah.
That then you can use as a reference, and it tells you, that to keep the help files close at hand to some extent, but it's quite comprehensive. Yeah. It's very comprehensive.
Well, I found the Cubase help files utterly confusing. When I want to look for, and the other thing I cannot find on it is a search facility.
Yeah.
So if you wanted to search delete track, well, there isn't something because it's a submenu of a submenu. I'm just saying, if you had a search, you'd probably have a hope. But I cannot find search facility on it, and so looking for things like moving or stretching a bar of music or whatever, or etc., etc. It was easier to Google and
Yes.
and look at the AI answers.
Well,
to
the AI's
start
been
with.
scraped, hasn't it? So that should come up with, if you take it with a pinch of
Mind
salt.
you, I wouldn't rely too heavily on the
No.
AI answer.
No.
It's the next
try
one
it.
down.
Yeah,
the next one down.
Yeah.
The
And-
next one down.
Yes, Biscuit. It is very relevant to the MPC3 because that's what I've got, and it's bang up to date.
And this is the other thing with like trying to buy, if there was a book on Cubase, when was it written?
Mm.
And how many times have they updated the functions? With the functions on it and the how it works, sort of thing. It's
Yeah.
it used to be in the days of when used to buy a book on computers, and it was already out of date by the time you bought it. It was fresh in the shops, but you bought it and you found that it was working on, say, a very old Windows system, whereas you got a new one, and that was probably in the days of not really getting a lot of online help.
I tell
as
you,
such.
my lads bought me a book for last Christmas, and it was it wasn't called a Bible, but it was about the OPZ. So they, because I'd had the OPZ a few months, and they thought they bought it from Amazon, and it was just the help files put into a paper book. And it didn't even have an index at the back.
Oh, for fuck's sake!
It's almost like a fake book.
Somewhere somebody was rubbing their hands together.
Yeah, it wasn't that expensive because we've got a £10 limit. So
No, that's only because I didn't want to get killed.
yeah, I know. But
No, but I mean,
I didn't tell the boys that it was.
I must admit, when it came to
Such a
with
disappointment.
Cubase, operating Cubase using the Slate Raven is an absolute fucking joy. It has to be said, because like when I'm operating any software on the iPad, it's so easy to just bing 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 bing,
Yeah.
And it's the same with the Slate Raven. And I mean, you get the extra facilities in the Slate software to do various tasks, and they're all just there all the time. But again, you've bought your software, now you've got to spend £1,200 on another monitor, and software and stuff like that. But see, that was one thing I got lucky with. I think it was last weekend, because I had this thing where the iLock was broken, and because I'd said to iLock it's broken, they wanted me to send it to them to make sure that it was broken before they would transfer licenses. And when I was cleaning all the studio out, I found another iLock which had the licenses on it, and I put it in and just went transfer license, boink,
And that
like
did
that,
it.
just drag and drop, bang, done. Okay, thank you very much. So I got the license to the software, went and downloaded it all, and put it on the Raven.
Yeah.
After all that thicking about.
Right, gentlemen and lady. If there's a lady in the chat,
Well,
I'm going to go and spend some time with Jane. So, time to do an Ian.
Good to see you, buddy.
Good
All
to
right,
see
darling.
you all, guys. And see you later, chatties.
Yeah,
You take it easy, mate.
Cheers. See you later, boys.
Bye.
See you later, mate.
Bye.
Take care.
Bye.
God, he's got more hair than me now. Why do I let Fiona do things like that anyway?
Are you sure she didn't do it deliberately?
Judging by the way she was laughing, no, she didn't mean to do it deliberately. Just pissing herself, bless her.
Well, hang on. How long's it been since she convinced you to give up streaming? It's about time you're due for a big one.
Yeah, well. Yeah, I know. Oh, well. Such is the way of things.
Indeed.
Actually, what? I don't think it is. That's probably why. It's still installing. Really?
I'd kill it and start again.
It's
Might
definitely
find-
doing something because the NAS is going fucking crazy down here.
Oh, I don't know, mate.
What was good? You know, I was using that jump software and I was doing everything from downstairs. I knew that the NAS was working because you can hear it through in the front room
Shit.
because it's sitting on the floor here.
Yeah.
And I'm going, yeah, I'm going to have to move that at some point. But I'm not touching anything until everything's on. Fuck's sake. So, but yeah, I never ever want to have to do that again. It wasn't just the downloading; it was going out there and finding the fucking shit in the first place.
Well, again, this is why I sort of archive everything that I ever put on my system.
Yeah, no, I was using Notepad on the iPad, and I was adding things and where they were and what I owned on them.
Good.
It's become quite a comprehensive list.
I should have imagine it fucking is and all.
Yeah. So, and then I suppose it'll be another week or so configuring different stuff. I'll get there.
Yes,
Get there in the end. I will get there in the end. So, but at least all the Veer harmonic stuff's gone on now.
Excellent.
And it's
because it was the cellos were giving you shit, weren't they?
Yeah, it wouldn't register for the love and the money. Now it's registering.
Dominus is on.
All three of them.
Excellent.
All three Dominus are on. I couldn't believe it because I was looking at the prices of them. I'm going, fucking hell, I paid that for it. I think I worked out that if I didn't buy sample libraries, I could have bought myself a 2025 Mustang Tomcat, or a Boss. Could have bought myself a Boss, 429 Boss, brand new.
It's got to have a 500 sticker on it, Kent.
Yeah. Was this? I've kept them with 3 download. Yeah. I did the same. Keep that to one hand. Keep that to one side.
That is one I would love to own, but just can't.
We haven't got enough room.
I haven't got enough money. Sticking point.
Yeah, well. Yeah. Oh, we'll see how it goes anyway. But it shouldn't have to. It shouldn't take this long to fucking install. Come on, guys. For Christ's sake. I mean, I've got my own fucking fairy light display down here.
I was going to say Christmas tree set up down there.
Yeah. Something got to do. Got to get the Christmas tree down.
Nope.
Oh, Lily will do that.
Yeah. She's terrible. When I open the door to the attic, she shits herself. She doesn't like that at all.
Wow. Well, it's somewhere she's not been, so.
Yeah, well, we'll see. I mean, Siri's always, Siri's scared of everything. Christ's sake, she runs away from her own fart. Yeah. Frightened the living shit out of her, it did. So, whereas Lily doesn't seem to be as bothered about anything, but she doesn't like that cat flap, that attic flap at all. Other than that, I don't think anything bothers her. So I'll have to dig all that out, and mate. And then we'll see how long it is before she eats the tree.
Again, this is why I don't do Christmas, because I don't have to set it up and I don't have to put it away.
Yeah. Well, I might delegate. I'll go up and get it, and you can set it all like Mrs.
Well, what was it? Was it 3-4 years ago? I never owned a Christmas jumper. And then they bought me the really garish one, thinking I'd fucking hate it, and I love it.
Yeah.
Because it's so garish.
Yeah.
And I've got 4 now. Because I've got the P.
I was wearing a Christmas jumper last month because it was warm. It's fucking warm, so I thought, oh, fucking hell, it's a jumper, it's warm. I'll have that on.
Well, if anyone's seen my PSN Christmas jumper, let me know, because I can't bloody find it since last year.
Right at the bottom of the washing basket.
No, it's either buried right over there under goodness knows what. I've been through the drawers, I've been through the cupboard, the wardrobe, through the back room. It's not sitting there. I'm almost 100% sure it's not at work, as it was work. I I haven't left it there.
Yeah.
So I don't know. Not that I wouldn't buy a new one just because I can't find this one, but
There we go.
Oh my lord.
Yeah, that's the good one.
Good God. That is colourful.
Yeah, I've got this one. I've got the ProSynth Network one. I've got one with Deadpool on it. And I've got the pub one, which I'm going to wear when you do the quiz.
Yes.
Yeah. Yeah. This always gets comments. Either they love it or it's fuck me, my eyes are gone. Can I have my retinas back, please?
Yeah.
Yeah. Hayley bought this as a joke, thinking, "Oh fuck, I'd hate it," and it was like, "Yeah, I love that."
Where is the brightness control? I'm blinded. Oh, mate.
An acid tabbing jumper form.
For beginners.
Yeah.
Yes. So, now if I knew it was going to take this long to put all this studio back together, I would have fucking taken it apart.
Test card.
Yeah, we need now is a bit of chalk.
I'm taking it off. It's fucking people's heads up.
no, just put it as your Facebook thingy face page.
Yeah.
Then we know it's you, Matt.
Say again?
I said put it up as your Facebook facey thing.
Yeah.
And then when you look down the people who've made comments or whatever, you just be outstanding and go, yeah, that's a Matt comment, that's a Matt comment.
Yeah. You could put it with the caption "boo."
Yeah, that is something else though, colour wise, isn't it?
Yeah.
Jesus.
Well, it also looks something like you could turn your heating down 10 degrees and still be warm.
Yeah, it is actually. It's really nice.
You could jump out at people wearing it. I mean, it's cheaper than laxative.
It does shit the life out of people, actually. That's kind of
guaranteed bowel movement.
Technicolor bowel movement.
Yeah, technicolor bowel movement. Yeah. Bowel movement from all fucking orifices.
I think the best comment that I've heard was, "It looks like one of John Lennon's dreams in '68." It was,
yeah.
What?
Wow. Right. Hang on. I'm going to go and make myself another coffee. Because I've got a smaller cup. Yeah, I'm going to make myself another coffee.
Just make 3 cups. Make 3 cups and bring them up and save time.
Yeah.
Now, I have ordered another huge mug. But judging how the shipping has been lately, it says it'll be here tomorrow. I'm going, yeah, all right. Believe that when I fucking see it.
At least you've ordered a new one, because Hayley would have bought you a new one. She would have had you one made.
Yeah.
Probably with a picture of Matt's jumper on it. then if nothing else, you'd never lose it.
Well, not only that, it'd keep the dogs away, wouldn't it?
Quite likely, yeah.
Did Lennon have a rose painted like your jumper? Probably. He certainly had a very psychedelic one.
Yeah, he did, yeah.
Yeah. Oh, dear me.
So,
how are you enjoying retirement?
It's lovely. If only the weather wasn't so shit.
Yeah, that's a problem at the moment, isn't it?
It is. It's sort of like 1 week of rain, 1 week dry, and then goes back to rain again, and things like that at the moment. So, and because of that, it's just so grey and dark.
Yeah, it's not nice. It's not nice.
I like cold, dry autumns going into winter. We sort of think we've had enough rain now.
It's all changed, right? The last couple of years, isn't it? It's all just gone a bit stupid.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, I watch on YouTube. I follow one of the farming guys, and he does arable farming, not livestock. And his last couple of years are just hell.
Yeah.
Trying to make a profit out of farming. I think it's 2,000 acres, and he's got another farm with 1,000 acres on it. It just ain't working. A lot of it.
Uncle Chrome says, "Why aren't you on a beach somewhere warm?"
Well, perhaps my pension, my government pension, doesn't quite go that far.
No,
it's fine. I mean, the best thing is that I get paid on the 25th this month, so Christmas Day. Yeah, I get paid.
Excellent.
How is my Mac coming along? MacBook.
Slowly.
Okay.
It's
fighting
me all the way. It's not been as easy as some have been. It's not been the worst by any stretch, but it's not been easy. It's going to take some doing.
Okay.
But yeah, it's, we'll get there.
I say it's been off for months now, so it's no different really, being away and things like that.
Yeah. No, it's like I say, it's fighting me in ways I didn't expect. At the moment, it's got a boot looping problem, and it's nothing to do with the hard drives, because the hard drive upgrade or alter cloning went beautifully. Put the drive in the Mac and it started boot looping, took that out, put the original drive back in, and it's doing exactly the same. So I don't quite know what's going on. It's really quite peculiar, but I'll get it sorted. It will be, it'll be good to go.
Yeah.
It's just sometimes they do things you just don't expect, and you can't work out why. All right, Buster Steve. So yeah,
but that's why I don't. Computers either work for me or they don't. Basically, it's trying to do that. If I sort of like sat down with the internet and that laptop, it would be just like me sitting down with Cubase.
Yeah. Well, I mean, look, immediately on opening it to sort of give it a bit of a clean out, it pushed the battery was swollen so much it pushed the base off, and it was like, first thing we've got to do, get the batteries gone, which we did. That's all straightened out. But now it's just got this other issue that it's just causing me problems left, right. I'll get through it. It won't.
So what was the majority of the stuff in the memory that I couldn't see?
I haven't looked at that yet because I'm still dealing with this looping issue.
Okay.
There is a piece of software that I put on there that will actually show us what it is, but as yet I've not even gone there because I'm dealing with this other problem. But funnily enough, putting Onyx on, which is a piece of software I use that does little housekeeping bits, cleared up, I think it was nearly 8 gigs of space. So that gave me enough room to get the update on, which then enabled me to clone it enough to put it over onto the NVMe drive. It's all sequence. It was a pain in the arse, but it's done. But like I say, we just got to get around this little issue with the boot looping, and then we'll be good to go.
Yeah.
We'll see.
Yeah.
Get it sorted. Anyway, Mr. Bastard.
How are you? Good to
All
see
right,
you,
mate.
gentlemen.
How you doing?
Evening,
You look,
Steve.
I'm in one piece still. Just
Good.
We're coming up for the end of the year, of course, and we're hosting Christmas this year. So we're having Christmas Eve with the family, as that was a date that suited the myriad stragglers. So we'll be catering here for that on the 24th, which will be the morning of the 24th for you guys. So
will you be down at the beach?
No, we'll have it at home here. It's going to be about 21 degrees, they anticipate, so that's pretty good. I'm doing 2 turkeys on the Weber barbecue. So the way you do those is you get the turkey buffets, which are basically turkeys minus drumsticks, and you take the big hole and you put a beer can inside and you cook the whole thing for about 3-4 hours on the beer can. So the beer obviously evaporates and drops and eventually settles into what will have an aluminium foil pan, and then it becomes very thick and syrupy and awful when you throw that away. But the moisture and the turkeys and the little bit of flavour from the beer tends to make it a very pleasant roast. So that's the intention at this stage. And at 21 degrees, it's about 70 Fahrenheit for the Americans. That's a fairly good balance of food and temperature.
Yeah.
And then we have a bad Santa, which is like a Kris Kringle, but you can steal presents you like from other people as you get your turn. So that's a little bit of fun. And it's our first year without a couple of members of the family. So my daughter, of course, will be in UK with her partner, and we lost Jackie, who was my wife's brother's wife. So it's going to be a bit sad for the kids, but that's okay. We all get older. And I'm just hoping for... I've actually been whittling down my keyboard array at the moment, so I'm sort of down to... I'm going to get rid of the Romplers next, so all of the old Emu gear and the old Roland and Novation and those sort of things are going to be jettisoned. There's no money in it at the moment. It's just completely demoralising. You're lucky to get $300 a unit, and that's Australian dollars, so it's about 150 GBP per device.
Yeah.
So it's...
Well, let us know what you've got, Steve, as per usual.
All right, Keith, I'm happy to share your list, and hopefully I don't give you something that can be broken. Did you get the battery back in the FS1R?
Yeah.
No, that's all right.
Yeah. But it's up there, Steve. But
Excellent.
while I was waiting, I accidentally bought a second one.
Accidentally.
As you do.
Yeah. As you do, yeah.
Slipped and fell on the iPad.
I've got an I've got an FS2R now.
Yeah, I had a Prophet 13 at one stage. I had a Prophet 08 and 5 Mofos, and I figured that was roughly a Prophet 13. But I think they've covered off all the numbers in that DSI sequence, because they had the Pro 1, of course, and they had the Pro 2. There was the Pro 3, which Kent was speaking of earlier. And then they had the... what was it, the Mofo X4? Was it the... there was a one that had the 4 in the word. Was it FUOR or something? I don't know. Anyway, there were a whole heap of DSI synths, and you can actually track all the numbers through, I think, all the way up. So... yeah, but anyway, I don't have a lot of use for... I'm not doing as much music as I used to, although having sold off a whole bunch of stuff, I've now got a commission from the USA. Yeah, sure. You just
Buy it back.
Pull me up on Facebook if you haven't got me. It's facebook.com/I didn't want this profile name. You'll find me there. Because there was nothing but Stephen Smith left in it by the time I got to choose mine.
Yeah.
And yeah, anyway, so we'll move some of those items on. And it's really just one big rack of stuff. And there's stuff that you can't sell. Like there's a Roland Varios, which only holds memory transiently. It doesn't hold memory after you turn it off. So you actually got to load it with the sound you want to sample, and it will split it across the whole keyboard for you, and you can play it. But you can't really get a polysynth out of it, because the polysynth is all about the subtle differences in tuning. And of course, once it's digitally encoded and completely pitch straightened, there's no character left in it. It sort of sounds a bit bland. So an ARP Odyssey, for example, doesn't give you a polyphonic Odyssey. It just gives you something that sounds a bit more like a Farfisa organ on steroids. So it's not really so the Varios probably, and you can't get the software for the Varios anymore. It's another Roland orphan product. I did have a VC1 card in to get a D50 in it, but I've still got the D50 in the garage too. Matt, I will speak to you on Facebook and we'll work out a way to get you the card you want.
Bless you, mate.
I'm basically cannibalising a good one, but the tack switches have gone in the top, and for the number of times I use it, I've got a little DO5, the little boutique.
Yeah.
And that has all the cards in it already, the expansions and everything. So for the amount of times I use it, it's not really worth having the big one. So you can just take what you need out of that. If you need a joystick or an LCD display or anything else you find later is crook, then we can ship across the requisite parts. But
Lovely, thank you.
I'll need your address, so I'll flip that off in due course, and we'll throw caution to the winds, and it'll be sent at a cost of nothing. And then the same way I sent Kent his Tim. I haven't sent you Tim Tams this year, Kent. I've been remiss.
Oh, that's all right, mate. Don't worry about that. Obviously.
Well, we'll sort it out in the new year. So I'm just selling off. I've sold off a lot of old mixers. I had a lot of 16-channel mixers I wasn't using, and I'm selling the Romplers, and it's a bit hard to know what to keep. But there's stuff that I've got a Kent, are the chips out of a SK10 Yamaha string unit any use to you? Do they match up with anything useful on other projects? Because I've got an SK10 which is working, but it's got the rocker switches and they're a bit crunchy, and it just has a natural sign of wear and tear. But
off the top of my head, I can't think of anything that uses.
Yeah, I couldn't think of anything it was, but you don't know if you've got a chorus circuit or something.
Yeah.
Anyway.
Yeah.
So how's things in the Spong Manor at the moment?
Well, apparently, according to Fiona, she has. She goes, "Oh, I bought you a late Christmas present. It should be here tomorrow." And she goes, "Oh, in fact, I bought you two." And I went, "Oh, what's that then?" And she goes, "I bought you 2 wigs."
Both sides of the headphone. That's right. Yeah.
So she's bought me a couple. She goes, "You can't go on PSN tomorrow with your head like that." I said, "Well, I can't go on wearing a freaking wig. What are you on about?" Stupid woman. Yeah, she's bought 2 wigs.
Yeah, I guess, this is not my hair. This is a brushed wombat. I just put it on for the occasion.
Yeah, found on the way in. Go, that'll do.
That's right. Yeah, I've got receding leg hair, actually. That's my big problem.
Yeah.
I cleaned up that gag too. But anyway, what can you say? Oh, well, I hope the wigs go well for you, Kent. I hope the last PSN of the year is a bit of fun. Well, the last one before Christmas anyway, won't it? Sort of.
Yeah,
technically.
I think there was talk about not doing one for Boxing Day because it's Boxing Day. So.
Well, yeah, I mean, it's okay to have a bit of a celebratory rest, I think, too. I just marvel how Robbie manages to get the show out each week, and some weeks he's obviously, padding a little, but it's always good.
I think because a lot of it is, set up and in place at all times,
Yeah. And I think, and it has its own sort of distinctive flavour. The point is that at the moment I'm not really buying any hardware, so I tend to look the other way. You tend to.
I know. I've said to Rob in the past, I said, I'm trying to save money, and you keep showing me fucking things.
Yeah,
because Robbie will put out the topics for the show early on, and so we can go through and familiarise ourselves with these things. And I've said to Robbie before, I said, no, I never look at them. I said, I want to react to whatever it is at exactly the same time that everybody else in the chat sees it, and not look into it too deeply, and just get the surface reaction from it. So. Because I've had people say to me, "Goes, yeah, but you're trying to give your opinion on it, but you don't really know much about it." I go, "Well, so does everybody else in the chat."
I think that you've had enough experience with the insides. You see things from the inside out anyway, so it's a totally different perspective, but it's always valid. And the other thing is that
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
When we were excited about scents back in the day, it was like there were 5 on the market, and now there are 50,000, and we're sport for choice. So
yeah. I mean, there are some weeks where so much stuff comes out you can't cover it in one show.
and so there's super saturation happening,
Yeah.
and of course, ahead of trade shows and stuff, it becomes even more voluminous.
Yeah. Yeah, it's weird because I remember him hitting me up and saying, "Do you want to come on PSN?" I went, "Okay," and did PSN, and but I never thought I'd end up being actually on it.
Yeah, no, I'm not good on shows, obviously, because my presentation isn't very fluent, and I tend not to shut up once I start talking.
Mate, was mine. I don't think it matters too much. I honestly don't think it matters too much.
I just said to Robbie at the outset, I don't want to be on your show, but I sent him a little something, just as a bit of a gesture. But it was more.
Yeah, but you can go on the show, and it's absolutely no different from what you're doing right now. Really?
Possibly. I mean.
No, it is.
It's not 4 in the morning.
Well, to be honest with you, the difference between me doing PSN and me doing a pub is the swearing. That's the only difference.
And sometimes even that hasn't changed.
And sometimes even that doesn't get across.
Yeah, there are a few editable moments. I saw that. But
yeah, I mean, there's been products that come on, and what I've actually really wanted to say about the product, I just couldn't say. And I find a more articulate way of conveying what I think. So, but
I'm deficient on about 3 fronts. I don't do modular, so I tried and I'm not very good at it, and I just thought, no, this is too hard. So that's one aspect. And I don't do bleeps and bloops normally, and if I do, they're in my underwear. They're not on camera. And then the next thing is I don't do software. Well, that's another big thing that the show features, which not that I don't necessarily like software, because I like its price point. I like that it enables people to do music with limited budget.
yeah,
And I like a lot of the features of the stuff there, but I just don't like using a mouse to create music. That just doesn't work with the way I'm used to doing it. And it's funny, I normally get myself in a mental headspace and then go about building the track from within that headspace. So this week I had a request to do some stock music for something, and after the Bondi thing, I just was shattered. I couldn't do anything. This mentally, you're still in a state of shock.
Yeah.
And reflecting on all of the tragedy and all of the bravery and all of the stupidity of it all. And so it's just taken me a couple of days to get over that.
Yeah.
And that but that was the day before my birthday. So, of course, that's happened. And my birthday, I didn't feel like celebrating at all. I was just really, really upset.
Even,
and I think
even
it was
now,
more
I'm still seeing that picture of that little girl, that 10-year-old girl.
Oh, yeah. Well, that's
for some reason it just sticks in my head and it won't go away.
Well, yeah, we've got big issues to sort of try and redress the problems over here, but more from the angle of shock that Australia has pretty tight gun laws and they're about to get even tighter. But it was more that our innocence had kind of been taken away. That we thought, well, we're going to be safe, and we've thought that since the Port Arthur massacre.
Yeah.
And because Port Arthur is down in Tasmania and it's a tourist spot, it's hard to get to. It was kind of so remote that it didn't have the big city feel that a Bondi Beach has. So now it's, well, if it can happen at Bondi, it can happen anywhere open. And then, of course, Australians love an outdoor sporting event or outdoor concert or outdoor barbecue. So, or being at the beach. So all of that's hard. Anyway, so we had Bondi. I got through another birthday, thank God. And now I've got this music thing to do quickly, and then we've got Christmas, so it's all been pretty busy here. And it's been 40 degrees the last couple of days. So it's hard to do anything in that sort of temperature because, of course, the studio's full of valves. So, of course, it's
That
just
will
like
help.
like being in a sauna. Yes, I've lost 5 kilograms. It's the only way. Anyway, so other than that,
Yeah.
but I think Rob does a good job, and I think that you all do. I mean, it's a good balance of perspectives and product and stuff. And
Yeah, but I also, sometimes I'll just, have a laugh with it or something like that because there's so many other shows during the course of that week that will cover exactly the same product, that you go, well, I could, say exactly the same thing as everybody else is saying. And it's like that.
But that said, if you take a show where there's been the 5 of you, so Robbie, yourself, Andrew, Jason, and Scott, and you're all coming from very, very different aspects and points of view. So you will get 5 very, very different points of view. So there may be all these other shows out there, but you're still going to get a wide spectrum of reviews or opinions.
Yeah.
So
I think I enjoy the occasional guest and the occasional change in opinion. I think that's always good. But I think but it's such you've got to marvel at it because years ago you couldn't run a show like that because there wouldn't be the throughput of product out of the marketplace, and now there are so many small, medium, and large size manufacturers of synth stuff and software and controllers and interfaces and effects, all of the drum machines, all of those things are all fantastic. So anyway, we're lucky. We're in a sort of golden age. Anyway, my little music project, I'm trying to use synths that don't have MIDI, so that'll be the challenge.
Yeah.
And it was like that. There was recently that scandal involving that guitarist who had faked all his performances on YouTube, and everybody was getting upset about him. I
haven't heard that one.
Haven't you?
No.
Well, Rick Beato did a piece on it, and and Davey 504, the bass player guy, did a piece on it. And the gentleman in question's name is Italian. I won't go down that path because it's going to get legally difficult. But but people, and it does raise the question because when somebody produces a piece of video for YouTube now, and the production values are so high, people tend to mime along with what they're doing. So they record the track and then they mime along and play it and pretend that it's happening live. And you can you believe that shtick. I mean, and people are saying, oh, it's really bad, it shouldn't happen. And I'm thinking, well, ELO had a visible reel-to-reel tape recorder in the show in 1978, and it ran all numbers except for the cello solo with the laser beams and the rollover Beethoven 12 bar at the end.
A lot of the synth bands of the 80s also done that as well, didn't they?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. And there were people who even they started using sequencers and they thought, this is too unreliable, I'll just do it to a CD. And then they did it to MP3. So, and then even the synthesizers, like there were several, I think there was a Roland Juno D that had a USB interface in it where you could play a track off it. And I think the Roland Gaia Mark I had a USB interface where you could set the volume on the card. So it became a little bit more, and then a lot of shows now, for example, they do all of the soundtrack shows. So they do music of Star Wars, they do music of, Hans Zimmer, they do music of everything else in Australia. And they just basically got everything sequenced in soundstage. And they'll have a few orchestral players on stage or with headphones. And I'll just hit the play button and then everyone will play along happily. And people come out humming the lighting. And that's the spectacular of it. But There's a lost arse of performers coming on stage and playing with precision, and when it happens, it's joyous. And there are still some acts that do it really well.
Yeah.
But it's becoming. Although people are prepared to overlook it, I guess is what I would suggest.
Yeah. Yeah.
And anyway, I find that the further we depart from real people in a real venue, playing real instruments and making mistakes and carrying on regardless, I think that for me is the essence of live music. And I think I don't go along to find it. I can stand in a shopping centre car park and play along to my latest hits on MP3. There's no challenge in that. But even the buskers I saw, I went to Liverpool in late April this year, early May, and in Liverpool they had buskers who sounded great because they're playing with a backing track. So where's the challenge in it? It's like they're just totally overproduced, but there's no real life, live and breathe about it. And
Yeah.
I prefer that. I prefer that to the other option. Anyway, I suppose it's a question. You're talking before, Matt.
What a comment.
Thanks, Steve. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. Prophylactic aftertouch. Yeah. It's
Yeah.
oh dear. Well, that'd be interesting, wouldn't it? You get one of those theremin style interfaces and just swing a full condom around in front of it. See what you get. There's a visual for you.
Oh dear.
But yeah, I don't know. But everyone comes from a different angle on the show, which is good. But see, my angle is so bloody specialised now; it's almost irrelevant because nobody does it.
No, nobody's opinion is irrelevant. It will always matter to someone. That's how I see it.
Yeah.
I know it's just hard when I mean, I see Alex Ball do his stuff, and I know it's well produced as video, and I know
makes you sick, doesn't it? It really does.
No, it's well constructed. And And the point is, he's played it all or sequenced it all in minute steps over several hours. So there's been, and I think it's a question of effort. If there's effort involved, then you're prepared to forego the realism, knowing that the talent is still in the room, and that's what you're admiring. But there are a lot of people who are posers who don't have that skill set and press play and pretend to be lauded as a synth god, and I think that's a bit disingenuous. All right, I've said my piece. I've had my soapbox. That's it.
All right.
But what I do is,
let's not mention Aspen.
Oh,
Mouldy bread.
Still in the fridge.
I saw that
Fresh.
I laughed at that gag last time I saw it on the show. I thought,
oh shit! Yeah, well, that's up on my channel now.
I saw it. That's where I saw it.
Yeah.
But it was.
I found 4 clips, including that one, that I thought, have I posted them? And I hadn't. So I just put them all up.
I didn't mean to trip you up on your cup of coffee, Kent. I felt bad about that. But
that was beautiful. It was
beautiful timing.
We were just punching all of the punchlines in from several jokes.
It was the fact that Kent was trying not to die live on stream that done me.
I had a bit of fun with that.
I did this thing where we noticed, I think it was the other week, and I was sort of like being, fake anger, right, at Robbie. I said to Robbie, I said, this vertical that you do now on the show? He went, yeah. He goes, I said, yeah, I've seen the clips. They now come up when I'm doom scrolling, especially in the morning. copy fag, doom scroll, and you get the little vertical videos and stuff like that. I said, and then there's the PSN one comes up, talking about whatever that week or anything. I said, and they go to the actual YouTube and look at all of the things that have been, cut out. I said, I'm not in fucking one of them. Not one. It's either Robbie or it's Andrew, right? Or a bit of a guest or something. Me, nobody be seen, isn't it?
There she is.
Here he is.
Did your nuts get sorted?
No.
Oh.
No, it's I reckon that those nuts haven't been off since it left the factory in Germany. But
shit.
But we got four. You got four off. It was just this last one, and he cracked. You get that kind of cast aluminium or whatever it is nut wrench.
Yeah.
As part of the kit, he cracked it.
Cracked the socket at the end.
Yeah, in two places. So I said,
okay.
There's no point you keep trying to undo this nut, because even if you got it undone, there'll never be enough grip in there to tighten them up, safely to come home. So I'll come out. So that's why I went.
Plus,
out.
he'll probably burr the nut, and he'll end up with just a fucking round nut.
So I took because obviously I haven't got one in my car, so I took one from Jackie's car, and it still wouldn't budge with that. And I'm thinking I'm going to either round out the nut or I'm going to round out the socket. It just wasn't budging. We even tried just dabbing a little bit of WD-40 sort of as far back as we could, just to see if that could seep in and loosen, but nothing. No, it just wouldn't go. So I said, well, you got breakdown cover, AA cover on the insurance.
Yeah.
Use it. You've paid for it. Use it. So the last I heard, when I left, they were due at 5 to midnight. But
there is something I've seen a guy do. I've told you about him before. He's an American guy, does a lot of big V8s and shit. He's had that, and he hit it with a hammer.
Yeah.
And that works.
Yeah, because it loosens. Guess what I didn't have?
Back end of a wrench, though, would work.
That doesn't always work either.
No,
Doesn't always work either.
Yeah. Worth a shot, just the percussive effect of breaking
yeah, you're breaking where there's rust in the thread.
And
it's you smack it one and
of any substance
breaks
to do
it.
Anything.
Yeah.
So hopefully the guy's got either a decent torque wrench.
It should have an impact driver.
Or an impact driver on the van.
Yeah.
Luckily, I feel bad that I've left him, but he was at his girlfriend's, so he's got somewhere to go, and he's going to stay the night. And he phoned his boss at work and said, "Look, I'm stuck, and I can't get the wheel off to change my flat tire, so I can't make it," because he was due to start at 5 o'clock tomorrow morning. So luckily his work had been okay. So either they fix it tonight and he stays there and just comes home in the morning, or they tow him here, and then they'll have to tow him to the garage, which is only just round the corner. I mean, I suppose you could bloody drive it there, but
drop it off at the garage and walk home.
Well, you can't because it's all locked up.
Oh,
so it's but I had a look. He's kind of gashed the sidewall when he's taken that evasive manoeuvre to avoid the car that was coming at him. He's obviously hit something, and he's punctured the sidewall. Because I thought, maybe we can get it inflated enough to get it somewhere. But so I'm just waiting to hear and see what he's doing.
Yeah,
could have done without that this evening. But there you go.
Any one you can walk away from is a good one. I think that's the way to view it.
Yeah.
Oh, absolutely. I mean, he's just had. I feel really bad for him because he's had such bad luck. When he got the car, and then the brake servo decided it was going to shit the bed. Thankfully, that was covered under warranty. Then he got a puncture on the rear, so that set him back, 60 quid for the tyre. Now he's got another one that's going to set him back 60 quid, and of course it's messed him up. His back door, his near side rear door, is temperamental. Sometimes it will open, sometimes it won't. He's had 2 front light bulbs go, main headlamp bulbs go, So we've had to replace both of them. I mean, that's
Yeah, but they're just on halogen ones.
yeah, they're just 87s.
Yeah, so when one goes, because the other side's probably had the same wear and tear.
Yeah.
As soon as you put the new bulb in, gets a full whack of voltage and everything.
Yeah.
Knocks the other one out.
Yeah.
You know, it's sort of, you know, over the years with halogen bulbs, we've always advised customers to replace them in pairs.
Well, they come two to a pack in Australia for
Well,
that reason. You know.
Same here.
Yeah, but most people will put one in and then keep one as a spare, as opposed to just get the job done, both sides.
It's to start
When I first started driving abroad, I bought a pack of spare bulbs. So what you have, literally one for every situation. Never, ever, ever used them. And when the first one went on his car, I said, "Oh, hang on a minute. I think I might have." And there it was in the garage. It was just sat there, just like waiting. This was its time to shine. But it had only got 187 bulb in there, so that was all we needed at the time. But I did say to him, I said, "You probably want to do the other one as well." Of course, that then went. But yeah, I mean, we've got plenty of motor shops around here, and $7.99 for a nice little Lucas, Prince of Darkness.
Even on the sort of single filament bulbs, you indicator brake lights, just replace them as pairs because they're tungsten bulbs and they're just as wear and tear item as well.
So yeah, poor bugger. Well, we shall see what happens just before Christmas, eh? And my car is now dirty as fuck. Going down them back roads. Dirty as fuck.
Ah, well. Got something to do tomorrow now, haven't you?
Can you heat up the nut with a blowtorch? Yes, you can. It can't be stuck if it's liquid.
Yeah. Just grab my oxyacetylene torch.
Yeah, I'll just get the welder out of the boot.
Yeah.
You're not stuck because I wasn't asking. Wallop.
But the hole and the bolt tend to expand at the same rate. So unless the heating differential is huge, you won't get much of a result out of heating it up.
But I said, Robbie, after you've gone, with the experience of the van and the few times I've ever had to change, well, in fact, I used to have a set of summer and winter tyres and wheels. So every 6 months I'll change them over. But I found that I just went to Halfords, bought the correct size socket, and then bought the 3-foot extension bar.
Yeah. Well, do you know what? I've got a 3-foot extension bar, just like a telescopic one.
Yeah.
But I haven't got a nut to fit.
There's a clip. There's a clip for you, Matt. That last 30 seconds. There's a clip for
you. You probably just need a 17 or 19 mil socket to go on the nut, and then just it's worth him doing that. Just finding the wheel nut size and buying the extension, buying the 3-foot bar, because that's what I keep in my van, just in case I have to take a wheel off.
Fight the women off, yeah.
But for me, it works every time.
Yeah.
Oh
yeah, the more leverage you can get.
And if you've got a really friendly garage, you can, if you like, when you've changed the tyre, or if you do it yourself, just whip in and just say, "Can you just put the torque wrench on it to make sure it's all?"
Yeah, that's what I do. I've been promising myself a decent torque wrench for ages.
Well, so have I, but
thing is, I only ever need it like for one thing, and then I'll never need another one for like 10 years. And then when I do, I think, "Oh, I should have bought that." But
it's just not that. But all the ones these days, the clever ones, need calibration.
Yeah.
All the ones that the place I used to work, but I don't know how many times a year the torque wrenches would be calibrated, but they would have to be calibrated.
Yeah. Ah, well, the joys of motoring.
Mm-hmm.
There is some.
Yeah.
I mean, custom Sonics, the LED headlights are not only coded to the car, but you can't buy bulbs for them. So, you could say, add that to your money-making racket, if you like. It's I think headlights for BMW Mini started around about probably around about £300-400.
Yeah.
And then we on one of the models on the X7 and things, you if you had the LED laser guided headlights, you were looking at 7K plus VAT each.
Yeah.
lanes of guiding. Fucking take your other motorists out.
Well, they still do. I mean, believe me, they still don't react quick enough for the other car coming the other way. So there's always that few second or so where you're just about to flash the bastard coming the other way.
Yeah.
And then all suddenly just the light goes away, sort of thing.
Yeah.
It diverts. And they're still, and we know the headlights can cope with going uphill and downhill and things like that, because even though they're self-leveling, they're still that, they're still not right as such.
Yeah, I missed I had matrix LEDs on the last car, and they were so clever in just diverting, because it wasn't a case of going up and up. It was, the blades of light would just move, and it was always doing something, always adjusting.
Yeah.
But they weren't. Whoever spec'd this one out originally didn't put it on, because they're something like a £1,500 option.
I think they're far better if you just live out literally in the middle of nowhere. And there's no other traffic coming the opposite way and things like that, and you've got the road to yourself. I think that's probably when they work best. I mean, I learnt years and years ago, this is pre-LED, but with the BMWs, they had built in, but when you had the night sensor or night camera on, it fitted as that option. They were programmed to recognise objects in the road.
Yeah.
As in an animal or a human or an animal, child, whatever. And what they would do when they sensed it, they would flash the main beams really fast.
All right.
To scare the animal off the road. And hopefully you've got time to react and you don't run it over. But yeah, just found that absolutely fascinating. It was, they'd already gone to that level.
Yeah.
And no doubt with the LED and the ACC radar, it's probably all built in the same as well.
Yeah.
Can't say I've ever found out, I must admit, but
yeah, it's like when I think on the last car, I had to have the windscreen replaced, so I took it to the thing, and it doesn't take a huge amount of time to do that. So I said, "How long will he be?" He said, you have to come back this afternoon, mate. And I was like, "Oh, can't I wait?" He says, "Well, no, I've got to replace the screen. Then I've got to calibrate the cameras, because the cameras are all stuck on the inside of the windscreen.
Yep.
So we have to take all those off to put the windscreen, then put the cameras back in. Then we have to calibrate the cameras." Okay, now.
Yeah.
So, but apparently he said to me, they were. This was, I think, it was is it National? I think it was National Windscreens. They were halfway through rolling out mobile calibration, so they could replace windscreens in a mobile setting and still calibrate the cameras on site.
Yeah.
Anyway, felt like dealing with snarky fucking comments on YouTube videos today.
Oh yeah.
Seems that people have.
I can only apologise.
I've got 4 or 5 accounts just to do that.
I've often thought maybe I should just set up a secret account and then just jump on certain people and go, fucking wanker. Because all the people that leave snarky comments have no content on their channel, rarely have a picture, have like 4 subscribers if you're lucky. It's like you've literally set this account up to fucking sit in the comments.
Rob, all you got to do is let me know, and I'll go and fucking tell them piss off. I don't care.
Whose birthday was it last? Oh, it must have been. Yeah,
everyone's.
It was yours, wasn't it, Ken? Somebody's just left a comment, a nice comment on last week's show saying "Happy birthday."
Ah.
Got 3 of us, I think, or 4 of us that had.
It was like,
birthdays.
because somebody said to me, goes, "Oh, so what did you do for your birthday?" I said, "I was quite ill. I was in bed all day." I went, "Oh, sorry. Oh, that's terrible. Your birthday was destroyed." I go, "No, I was in bed all day."
Yeah.
It was a great birthday. What are you on about?
Yeah, oh, Rob, now you're back. You can look at Kent's head properly and his hair.
Oh yeah.
Oh, God. Yeah.
Go on, take your headphone. Jesus, when did you start chemo? Fucking hell. She's done
Like,
a right job on
I
you,
said
hasn't
earlier, Fiona said to me when I went downstairs to make me coffee, she goes, "Oh, I bought you 2 early Christmas presents." I went, "What?" And she went, "Wigs." She goes,
I was like, take you to Auschwitz with a haircut
yeah,
like that.
cut his hair with a fucking blowtorch, didn't she?
Yeah.
Sorry.
Peppers?
I apologise.
No.
That was-
Yeah, I won't be putting that one on my channel, thank you.
Yes. So she goes, "No, you can't go on PSN tomorrow, like looking like that." I said, "I can't go on PSN tomorrow wearing a fucking wig." What are you about?
Why not?
Oh, well, we'll see. We'll see what it'll look like.
There's a photograph of you with some fucking nutty wig on your page, isn't there? Aren't you
Oh, that
putting
big. Yeah, I was going to.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, they
long
wanted
one.
me to do this sort of like a Vangelis-y cameo thing, but when you do it without the ponytail, I look like Gandalf having a wank.
That's no wizard sleeve.
Staff in hand, thou shalt not pass.
Yeah. Yeah. I'm rather constipated.
When you
It
say
will
staff,
not pass.
Frodo, let me destroy your ring. Yes.
Oh. Ba-ba-dum. Yes. So, yeah, I think Fiona put it on a mug. Me just looking miserable in
not
this
going
fucking
there.
great big wig. Yeah, don't.
Back in the 70s, there was that National Lampoon send up of Lord of the Rings called Board of the Rings. And the protagonist was Dildo Bugger.
Oh, mate.
And that was the limit of my year 9 literature education, I think. But but you're talking about cars before. I had a boss in the UK who had an Audi A4, which is basically a Volkswagen with a different badge, and he bought a cup holder for his morning cup of coffee, and to drive to work with. Yeah. It cost him about £700 or something. Jeez. Just to put the. Now I might be wrong on the degree, but it was just a little one accessory being that expensive on a new Audi A4. I'm thinking the world has gone completely mad. You know.
Oh, Chrome's gone on about get some aviator sunglasses. Well, it's either that or an Arsenal shirt. Yeah.
Fuck off. I'll be getting an Arsenal shirt. Unfriend. Fucking Arsenal shirt. Go right.
Kick the ball. Kick the ball. Kick the ball. Yeah.
Back in the 70s, there was a company called Milford who used to make shirts, basically business shirts.
Yeah.
And they really, because we're Australian, they released a range of convict pyjamas for children, which were basically like a white shirt with black arrows pointed up the torso and legs all the way up. And I was thinking that'd be a suitable attire.
Do you still have yours in Australia? You still have sellotape called Durex?
No, it was years ago. It was called Durex. No, that's
they don't do it anymore now.
Well, Durex is a condom brand now. I think that's the only time you see the label. But no, it used to be called Durex. Yeah, back in the 60s it was.
Because somebody used to do a joke about it. It goes it's about sellotape being called Durex or something. And he goes, I've heard of do it yourself, but fuck me, mate.
It kept the condoms in place in any case.
Yeah.
We have a lot of strange names for stuff in Australia. But
did they shorten the name to MILF for the kids' range? God.
MILF, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, it's always a point of contention, Australian vernacular.
Kent's just trying to do his Lawrence Fox impression. With hair.
Oh my God. Mind you, I haven't got the forehead to carry that off.
And neither has he, but he's trying.
Well, that's not a forehead, actually. That's an 8 head.
Washes his hair with the flannel.
No, it was just so funny to hear this sort of like, oh, fuck. Like,
yes, I know.
yeah.
That's the
Fucking
sound
eyebrow. Half an eyebrow, the bitch.
Oh, mate. Oh, well. These headphones are comfortable now, anyway. Right, so it's been just over 2 hours and it's still installing the update. Okay.
I think you may have to force quit that and try again.
Oh, it is installing it because the NAS is clicking away down there. But it can't be that bloody big. It's only an update.
Yeah, come on, it's on 2% now. Come on.
Yeah. What's it? Analog Lab Pro. I mean, it can't be that bloody long.
It will finish just before ProSynth Network tomorrow.
Analog Lab Pro should only take about 2 to 3 minutes.
Yeah, that's what I thought. It's 2 hours and it's still doing it. Still installing it.
It'll finish just ahead of ProSynth Network. Disable your USB connections, and then
Shut his mic down.
5 minutes to go, and you'll be
just turn everything off, basically.
It'll just be miming for the first half hour of ProSynth Network. Yep.
I don't fire up the contact again. Although technically I need to because I need to point some of the libraries at a different drive.
Try shaving the Mac.
Yeah. She could do a bloody good job on that, too. Oh. Actually, I need to change this t-shirt.
Oh, dear me.
I think it's still got bits of my scalp in it. Oh, man. Oh. So hopefully there's been an email from Carvera. Actually, we can have a look, can't we? Doobie doobie doo. Let's have a look. Okay. I think there. Now what's this? Oh, work. Oberheim OBXA. Failing auto-tune on voice 4. Needs general service. Oh, okay.
Needs a new voice card.
Nah, it might be just the maybe the filter's popped its pants. That's what they do regularly on them. Or it's just badly out of tune.
Oh, excuse me, sorry. Oh.
More TV.
Oh, you called a cold?
No. That'd just
Oh,
be my
another
luck.
one. What's this one? Moog Source. Stuck on patch 7. Yeah,
Membrane.
likely a logic gate chip. According to a lot of owners who've experienced the same issue.
But don't the membranes
play
go
it
on those after 40 plus years?
They have been known to. I do carry a couple of those membranes in stock, to be honest. I'm after a filter for a Yamaha CS10. Chemical, I'm not too busy until the New Year's. Okay. Oh, that's what's his mush from what's the name of the band? I can't remember the name of the band now. What have we got here? No, there's nothing from Carvera. Orchestral Tools have sent me a voucher. No, sorry, I've learnt my lesson.
I just got a freebie from Applied Acoustic Systems.
Yeah, all right.
Which was nice.
£25 voucher is not going to help a great deal with one of their libraries.
Not with... Yeah, I saw that. That went straight in the bin. I thought, yeah, no.
£25. I said, what's that? The postage and packing.
Yeah.
And that's them just sending me an email with a link. But yeah. Yeah, but I had like just over 1,000 quid's worth of Sonic Kinetic libraries I didn't know I had.
Well, it would be interesting to actually do a cost analysis from hardware through to software, and then you extrapolate the software reduction in price and the competitive aspect, and eventually there'll be a point at about 2045 where everything will be free and you won't have to pay for anything anymore.
Yeah, I suppose, yeah.
Except for disk space, and then the disk space will be expensive, I guess. But
yeah, I mean, I've still got to put the BBC SO on still. Only that's not even on yet.
It was a funny thing with that today. Torsten posted a link on the Facebook page saying, "Oh, cool update to BBC SO. They've upgraded the engine, blah blah blah." And I'm like,
yeah, I heard about this.
I didn't get that email.
Did you
There's
not?
been no press releases or anything. So I thought, well, okay. Opened up the Spitfire Audio app.
Yeah.
All of BBC SO is at 1.7, which was the last time there was an update. And normally if there's an update, it shows up in Spitfire Audio's application. There was nothing there. So I had a quick look, and there was nothing on their website. So I just replied to her. I said, "Are you sure? I haven't seen anything to do with this."
Yeah.
He got back home and he copied the email.
the scam.
Well, I said, what was the sending address? And he said, oh, it's the one that they normally use. And I'm like, is it though? Because this, And so I thought, well, because the other thing that made me suspicious was apparently the update process asked you to repair the library. So, you find it and you can click on the repair button for each download. And it then just basically it says, where do you want me to put it? And then it downloads it and reinstalls it. Well, like a twat, I tried it on the brass one, which is about 130 gig or 140 gig.
Yeah.
So I clicked it and it took a few minutes to download the thing and install it, and it was still 1.7. So...
Trojan horse, I'd be running all sorts of scans after that.
Well, he got the email, I didn't. I just ran the Spitfire application, so that should be okay. But yeah, it was an odd one, that. Don't know.
Get him to forward the email to you, compare the addresses letter for letter, check for O's and zeros.
I don't want him sending me a dodgy email.
Just contact Spitfire direct.
Well, that's what I was going to do, but I kind of got distracted. So
all right, let me fire up Spitfire here a minute.
Definitely
people
nothing.
Out there trying to, people think I'll get it after Christmas now, and then of course the scammer's long gone by the time the payment is made and spent. So, Merry Christmas.
Well, same here. There's no update.
No.
Available.
And if they're, if it's a significant update, which seemed, this seemed to be because it was an update to the engine and what have you.
Yeah.
They would have said something. There's nothing on their socials, nothing on their website, no email.
But a lot of them are processing for identity fraud reasons, so they're not even interested in, even if they deliver you the same product you had before, they're really interested in getting your details one more time. Yeah. And there's always little updates, and they ask you to step through the process, and they suck the gizzard out of your hard drive and identity, and then you've got 15 problems after Christmas rather than just one credit card bill. So you've got to be very careful.
I mean, the only thing that's really been added to this at any time since I bought it was Discover, sorry. So the brass, the core, Discover, percussion, strings, woodwinds. Yeah, all 1.70. Weird.
Yeah.
But then that would be the content, not necessarily the engine. The engine herself might be quite small.
I can't remember whether it installs the engine with the actual libraries.
I don't know. I would imagine that would be a separate program. That's basically that. You know, the engine is that basically that graphic that fires up when you fire up one of the puppies. But I don't know. I think what they could possibly do to it that would improve the engine anyway.
Oh, I found the MPE presets in Omnisphere 3 today because they're not immediately obvious. You kind of have to go digging.
Right.
But they're nice.
Yeah.
And there's a whole section I didn't realize this library was. I mean, I've only dabbled with Omnisphere since I've got it. But there's a library category called hardware.
Right.
And if you choose that, there's a huge amount of presets all sampled from the specific hardware. So there's a whole bunch of D50 presets, or should I say D50 patches that they've sampled and put into Omnisphere. And there's Andromeda stuff in there, and a bunch of Moog stuff like sub fatties and little fatties, and then there's a section for Osmos as well.
Yeah.
Which has got a whole bunch of MPs. So it's very good.
I must admit, I used to like firing up the Spitfire app and going to labs and then, grabbing a couple of things that looked interesting. But all this, because it's owned by, what is it, Splice now, isn't it?
Mm. Yeah.
So it's all a bit... Yeah, I mean, I know things move on and everything, but fucking hell. And still today, I think one of the best libraries they ever did was Albion 1.
A lot of people like that.
Yeah. I think it has the best all-round coverage, shall we say. At least that still bleeding works anyway. Oh. But nothing from Carvera as of yet, or Makera, I should say.
I might let you guys have a good night's sleep. I'm going to go and do some stuff in anticipation of Christmas. Look after yourselves and have a good show on Friday night. And we'll see you when you're older.
Yeah.
Cheers.
You take it easy, buddy.
Yeah. Okay, Steve. See ya.
See you later.
I'll be in touch, Keith. Cheers. And you, Mac, I need your address. Thanks. Cheers.
All right, buddy.
See you later, buddy.
Bless him.
So, what library was that in? ASO?
Oh, Void and Vista frames.
Oh,
That's good. I've got that.
yeah.
It's funny he mentioned that on the show yesterday, and like for the last week or so, I've seen that advert that he did for them.
Yeah.
Where he swears, and they have to bleep it out.
Yeah.
I reckon he's on the. Oh God, I'll give you a shout out on Sonic Talk.
Because there was another. Was it Folds? Was it?
Folds was the first one, I think, and then Frames was the second, I think.
I said to Fiona, because it kept coming up. There's this silly little game I play, and to get like power ups and shit like that, you have to watch an advert, and it's nearly always that Folds advert.
Mm.
And I said, show it to Fiona. I go, look. But it starts off with Ty, then it goes to David Arnold. You go, fucking hell. It's like watching my client list in an advert. What do you think? Fucking hell. I said, at least you can see Ty CS80 in it anyway.
Yeah.
It still appears to have pride of place. That's right. right next to the Nuage. Mind you, I suppose the Nuage is in a skip somewhere now. Isn't it?
Yeah.
Because I think I've got folds. I'll have to check.
Because the guy, or one of the guys for that company looks like Vangelis and Matt Berry's love child.
Oh, I don't know.
You never know.
They're still speculating about blankets, Cynthia.
No. What he done is he ran over Ty's temperament.
Yeah. Well, this thing.
Yeah, very spiky.
Do you know what? The other day, I don't know how it did it, but the corner of the blanket got caught under my wheel on my chair, and I went over here because my work lappy's over here, and I thought there's a bit of resistance there, and then it all started to slide off, and I thought, thank fuck, I'm not on anywhere.
Hey.
Oh dear.
Get your man in.
Hello.
Hello.
Hello, fellows.
You're looking well. Have you been in?
I didn't know you were French.
How are you doing?
We're good. How are you doing?
Good.
How you doing?
I've been struggling all week. I had to reinstall Windows on my computer. I've had issues with the sound driver. Has anybody got that with Windows? My sound started crackling a couple of weeks ago, and I just couldn't do any audio work at all.
Normally buffer size doing that.
Yeah, I thought so as well. There was an update on Windows, and as soon as I installed it, and
fucking
oh, there we go.
There's your answer.
yeah. So I had to
hit the
revert
rollback
to previous
button.
versions.
Yeah.
That didn't work because whatever update was essential, and Windows wouldn't allow me. So I had to revert back to. I think I was on Windows 11. I had to revert back to 10 and reinstall everything. But reinstalling the VSTs is the worst part.
Yeah. Tell me about
everything. Yeah.
Oh my God.
What audio interface? It's a crappy Behringer audio interface. Yeah, I know.
Windows, Behringer. Recipe for disaster.
Yeah. I'm looking at.
Just add C4.
A new Christmas present very soon. Yeah.
Oh bloody hell!
Good Lord. Well, that killed the
what's a good?
That killed out. All sitting here mourning a sound driver. Rest in peace, Esso.
Yeah, what's a good bass audio interface? I don't need anything fancy, really, just a recording input. But
well, I do like my Focusrite.
Focusrite, yeah.
I've never had any problems with PreSonus. Very good.
Yeah.
I mean, the one I have was working fine until that Windows update, but yeah. The less I have to look at that Behringer logo, the better I feel, to be honest.
The small Arturia ones, what are they called? Mini rigs? Mini fuse. That's it. Mini fuses. There's varying. There's like they've just released another one that can also is kind of ready for mobile recording as well. But you can use it in the studio. It's sort of like 2 in, 2 out sort of thing.
Yeah.
But if they're anywhere near as good as the one I've got here, it's they are very good.
Like I say, I've had my PreSonus the 1810 for 2 years, and I've got a little USB one, the smaller version, PreSonus one. Never had a problem with them.
Yeah, I'm sitting on a Focusrite 4i4, 2 stereo in, 2 stereo out.
Yeah, that's all I need. Yeah.
Works for me because that's the level that I work at. You know, not multiple inputs or anything like that.
Yeah.
Because
For
it
home
all
studio.
it always goes through the mixer, whatever I want
Exactly,
to put
yeah.
to the stereo out. I'm just saying it's worked for me. The previous one I had was a 2i2. That eventually failed for no reason, just stopped working one day. This one's been okay. I don't know how long I've had it, but this one's been okay. The only thing I would say with the 4i4 is you now need to, if you decide to go down that route, you need to download the Focusrite control appy thing.
That's okay.
That's all. To sort your ins and out, inputs and outputs that way. I
mean,
think.
mine is working fine now. It's just as long as I don't install the Behringer drivers, I'm okay. If I reinstall them back, it just starts crackling again. But it's definitely after a specific Windows update.
It's probably not the Behringer drivers though, because they probably nicked it from some other company.
Well,
Yeah, I
didn't
wouldn't think
Behringer
it
always
is.
use was it ASIO?
That's the overall.
ASIO
Yeah,
for
it's
that's
all it is. Yeah.
Yeah.
And it was working fine until that Windows update. So, but if I reinstall after reinstalling everything, if I reinstall it, those drivers again.
Somebody else was going on about how
As you hit.
Windows 11 had broken audio.
No, just take the word audio off the end there.
Well, yeah. But
Windows is broken. Yeah.
Windows is broken.
I think the other thing to mention is the fact that all of us here aren't using Windows, are we?
Well,
Not
Ollie
not
is.
for music, no.
I am.
No, I mean apart from Ollie,
Yeah.
everyone else here is all on
Yeah.
Mac. So it's we can all suggest interfaces, and they all work for us. We've all got Macs, so you'd have to see if there's anything in the chat who says Windows and this interface.
Sounds like Keith's audio's going a bit funny now.
Does he's crackling again?
Yeah.
yeah,
Wasn't me.
it wasn't.
I think it's the mixer.
Yeah,
Sounds like
I
it sounds like it's too hot. It's distorting.
if I had the space, I would definitely go for a Mac for just audio only, and just have audio on that, and then. But I've one computer for everything really. Yeah, it's working enough for me. The only annoying thing is, because I haven't the drivers installed, so that audio interface is exclusive. So as soon as I launch the DAW, that's it. It's taking over the audio interface, and I can't have any other. So if I'm editing stuff, sometimes I like to have distraction in the background or listen to a PSN network or something like that.
Ooh, yes, slimy. You say all the right things.
He's smooth as fuck, isn't he?
Yeah.
Not good. So yeah, I'd have to work like that until I get a new interface. But I don't think it's the interface. I think it's that whatever latest Windows update I installed. Maybe a Mac for Christmas.
Yeah.
No. That doesn't sound right. Okay. Try this. Okay. Get rid of that one.
Bloody hell, impact wrenches aren't cheap, are they?
No. Well, good ones aren't anyway.
No.
I'm just reading the chat. Kosh Dukai, what's proper SEO drivers? Oh yeah, I'm using the SEO for all. That's the only thing I know really.
Yeah. Actually, it's like when I watch or have used Windows 11 on Fiona's laptop. Oh God, I wouldn't go back now. Not with Windows 11 anyway. They should have just kept updating XP and leave it at that.
Or 7 at worst.
10 was all right in the end. It got there. It was a bit twitchy at first, but then you expect that with Windows.
It's like as soon as an OS gets good or reliable, they just release a new one that is dodgy as.
Yeah. Just find a reason to just fuck things up sometimes.
So who's going to be watching Trump's Hunger Games then?
What?
What?
Have
What's
you
that?
not heard? He's announced that he wants, was it a male and a female contestant from each state in some sort of event, and everybody on Twitter is calling it the Hunger Games. It's basically what it is.
I don't know what he's on, but I'll have some of it.
Oh, and he's renamed the Kennedy Center, isn't he?
Oh,
It's now
God, yeah.
it's now the Trump Kennedy Center.
So what did they get in the Hunger Games? Like a health insurance or something?
Well, if it's a couple from Kentucky, they're already playing the Hunger Games.
And they're probably eating each other already as well.
Yeah, I mean, there was a video on YouTube where they were comparing this supermarket in the States, and it was basically the equivalent of our Tesco's. And the fucking prices of stuff was unreal. I mean, ridiculously expensive. I thought it was bad here, but compared to out there. But there again, if you have a 4-year-old shit running everything, what do you expect? There you go.
Oh, I don't know.
Like somebody said to me a couple of weeks ago, goes, "Oh, you keep talking about Trump like that, you'll never get a visa." I go, the chances of me applying for one are pretty slim, put it that way.
Is that in effect, that 5-year social media check?
No, it's a proposal at the moment.
Yeah.
It's got to go through a whole bunch of stuff, but
Which means normally it'll go through.
I've just read about that Trump Kennedy thing, and apparently there was a big call with all the board members on, and a whole bunch of them were muted. So when they had the vote, they couldn't vote. Well, they couldn't speak. They couldn't say their vote. And so now Trump's saying it was a unanimous vote. And
Of one.
yeah, and the others are coming out going, no, we were muted. We couldn't vote. So it wasn't unanimous. But yeah. I don't know. He puts those plaques underneath the pictures of the presidents.
What a cunt.
Absolute cunt. Especially with Joe Biden's one where he puts the instead of put a picture of Joe Biden, it's his auto signing device. His auto pen.
It's the fact that he's called him Sleepy Joe Biden.
Yeah,
I mean, that's
yeah.
pot kettle and black.
Hey ho.
Anyway, our man in the US is here. What's we've got to say, Andy?
A man in the US.
Be cool.
Our man in San
You were saying
Francisco.
it's expensive. It is so expensive I can't afford to turn my camera on. So
Sorry. I'll correct
He's there
myself.
going, "I'm sorry, I can only apologise."
I correct myself. It's the United States of Trump, as it will be known.
Yeah.
You know, one of his buddies is also going through all kinds of shit. I've been driving around the Twitter headquarters lately, and he's got security up the ass because he's probably worried about assassination attempts. He had all hands meeting there last week, and you should.
Well,
see
I must admit the attempts so far have been pretty poor.
Well, the attempt on Trump wasn't even a fucking attempt because there's no way your ear heals so perfectly after being.
Yeah, cartilage doesn't grow back.
No.
Shot him through the head and missed his brain by about 5.5 feet. Yeah.
Oh, I don't know.
Yeah, it's a real shit show, as you guys would imagine. So.
Well, we don't have to imagine. It's pretty well covered here.
Well, sure. But it's really something to see it in firsthand, right?
Yeah. It's quite frightening, I would have thought.
Yeah, it's pretty crazy.
It's exhausting, though.
Yes, it is very.
Well, yeah. I must admit, every time his face appears on TV, I just, fuck this.
His cognitive decline is so obvious now. You guys are talking about Sleepy Joe and all that stuff. He's way worse than Sleepy. He's just totally out of it. So one day he's just going to keel over because he's a mess.
He's taking his fucking time.
I know these are probably not accurate, but there's generally a video every couple of weeks of him stood somewhere talking and people are behind him and they're pulling funny faces and they say, you can see the moment he shits himself.
Oh, yeah.
Because apparently there's this thing going around.
Yeah, because he's wearing a diaper and he stinks all the time.
I've seen that,
yeah.
Well,
he's been doing that for years.
Well, the one of him fucking with all the soldiers in the Oval Office the other day, and he's just wandering around like, what the fuck? And then he sits down, and I'm like, I'm surprised it didn't squelch when he sat down, you know?
And you've seen those recent pictures where he has like micro strokes. His face is all fucked up.
Yeah. Well, the thing is, they keep saying, eventually, right, he'll be indicted and all this. Don't bother indicting him. Indict all the people that are fucking enabling him.
Yeah.
Well, listen, if
all
anybody
these fuckers
thinks
in the
that
background.
Trump sits down at a desk and says, right, we're going to do all of this stuff. This is how we're going to do it. That's not how it works. They tell him this is what we're going to do, and he's just the puppet at the front of it all. And they let him believe he's like a child. You let him believe he's in charge and running the show, and you see when he gives a speech, he'll give you like 30 seconds of the script and then 2 minutes of the stuff that he's making up on the spot, ad-libbing.
Well, the difference last time he was in charge, he had very few yes men around him, so there were checks and balances. This time, he made sure to pack the house with all kinds of sycophants.
Yeah.
And so you're seeing a lot more of his actual influence now and how fucked up it is. So.
But they're not doing it for him. They're doing it for the money they're making.
Well, of course. They all want influence and power and money and all this stuff.
Some of them are leaving. Isn't one of these FBI guys, what's his name, Dan Bongino?
Oh, yeah, he's now quitting because, he was on one of those Fox morning shows, wasn't he, saying, I spend all my time, it's just like, I'm literally divorced from my wife because I never see her, I'm always working. Yeah, mate, that's the fucking job.
Yeah.
You're the assistant deputy of the FBI or whatever. That's your fucking job, mate.
But, it takes his despicable Rob Reiner comments to finally get people on his side to kind of rebel a little bit. Like Fox News was all against him about that, but they're all along for the ride too. So they have their moments of trying to be human beings, but they're still all shitheads.
Yeah, well, you can always tell he's lying because he'll start if he starts a sentence with
talking.
People say it goes. So nobody said that.
Yeah.
Or, I've read. No, you didn't. I've heard. No, you didn't.
I mean, this whole thing with the BBC lawsuit.
Yeah, you did. Yeah.
But it's
Stunk
this
the
whole
fucking
thing with the
place
BBC
out.
lawsuit.
Fat cunt.
So he files the lawsuit and then starts talking about it, saying, they put words in my mouth I didn't say. And all the lawsuit doesn't even say that. So he's filed a law. He's got his lawyers to file a lawsuit, and then he's talking about the lawsuit and saying things that didn't actually exist in the lawsuit.
Yeah,
I mean, they're actually
and using Liz Truss as a fucking trusted.
Fucking hell!
Oh, for the love of God!
Fuck off!
Here's the thing, right?
I've been
How
looking
long
for
will
the
it?
Patriot Games. That's what he's called it. The Patriot Games.
Yeah. Not a bad film. Here's the thing, though. At some point, a lot more people are going to realise that this lawsuit against the BBC for how many $billion was it?
10 in total, because there's
$10 billion.
Two of
Right,
five.
okay.
Yeah.
Right.
What the?
So, for him to win that, and they reckon he hasn't got a snowball chance in hell, but if he won it, that 10 million comes out of... that 10 billion comes out of our pockets. That's money we paid.
A considerable amount of it. I mean, because BBC as a company, like BBC Worldwide, they rake in a huge amount of money from licensing shows around the world in formats and stuff. But the license fee is part of their income.
Yeah.
So directly or otherwise, we will end up paying for it. And yet our government sit there and go, "Oh, we mustn't upset him. We can't come out again because look. Well, hang on a minute. He's just put the fucking ice on the deal that they struck about technology investments in the UK. Now he's just put this fucking brake pedal on that because for whatever reason. It's ridiculous.
Yeah, but it's like this thing with Starbucks, and they pay no tax. And if we go, well, we can't tax them because otherwise they'll leave. Yeah. Well, let them fucking leave then. See ya.
Plenty of other good coffee shops. Better coffee shops.
Proper shops.
Proper shops, indeed. Yeah.
And Disney can shove it up their arse and all.
The BBC
It'll probably
thing,
fit.
The thing is with the BBC thing, he's filed the lawsuit in Florida, so the crime has to have, or the infringement, whatever, has to have taken place in Florida. So that means that people in Florida will have had to have watched the BBC, that Panorama show, in Florida. And the only way they could have done that is through a VPN, which is in breach of the terms. So hasn't got a leg to stand on.
Mm.
They've got to be able to prove that someone in Florida used a VPN legitimately to watch that program.
Well, not just a VPN, you have to register with an address in the UK.
Yeah, but the fact that the program aired after the election, after he won that election, so what influence did it have? Apparently he's saying it's affected his brand. Oh yeah, the brand. I mean,
the £500 fucking iPhone that cost him £100 because it isn't an iPhone and it's 6 months out of date and no cunt can use them anyway.
And what's the thing is, the one good thing that might come out of this is if the BBC's lawyers are on their game, they will have to subpoena a huge amount of stuff from the Trump administration, and it would have to be made public, and that could have some benefits.
I missed this whole show thing. What was on the show?
So what happened was it was a thing about Trump getting his second term, and they were specifically talking about the speech he made outside the Capitol on January 6th. And what they did, if you watch somebody's speech and you're just watching the highlights of it, so they'll show a bit of it, and then there'll be a flash fade, and then another bit of it, and another flash fade.
Yeah.
So that these are clips that have been put together to make it more concise.
Sure.
So what Panorama did is they took two pieces of his speech that I think were 55 minutes apart, and they butted them up together in the edit without putting any sort of visual indication
I see.
that they'd gone from one clip to another clip that happened 55. So there was no flash fade, there was no... And they put this thing together, and they didn't say he incited violence here, listen to this, and played it. They played it as a bunch of, as a montage. And of course, the implication of the whole program was that his words on that day in the or outside the Capitol, and the fact that he didn't do anything for ages to, calm the people down.
It was reported he was watching with glee as they were doing all the bullshit.
He did incite violence, but he didn't incite violence like that. And that's the thing. That's the crux of the point, is that The BBC stupidly, it was a schoolboy error. They put two pieces of speech together, didn't make it clear that they were two separate pieces of the speech spoken at different times, not consecutively. And so somebody somewhere, we can have them on that.
Thing is, right? The thing about it is that does my head in. Right? They go, it's misleading. No, that's what he was fucking saying.
Yeah.
Well, exactly.
He said all of those words.
Yeah, it doesn't.
Not only that, but everything he's ever said he didn't do or didn't say, they have video proof of every single thing he's done.
Yes.
So like you're saying, he's constantly lying.
Yeah.
With video evidence of everything.
Mad.
So how does that even matter compared to everything else that's compiled from all of his other speeches and interviews and stuff? I mean, he's constantly putting his foot in his mouth.
But then he goes, his lawyers filed that lawsuit a few days ago, and then he's being asked about it in the Oval Office, and he starts basically implying that the BBC used AI to put words in his mouth that he didn't say, which is A, not true, and B, not even part of the lawsuit.
Yeah.
But they shouldn't even care. January 6th is over. He already pardoned the motherfuckers, so nobody cares about January 6th anymore. It just,
exactly.
It's over.
Yeah. Has Trump stopped asking for the Epstein files now?
Well, they're supposed to be released tomorrow. The vote's passed. They are legally required to release them tomorrow.
Let me guess, the kind of documents the FBI release.
Oh, they'll
It's
be
all
redacted to
with
fuck.
red, black lines through it.
It will say Epstein file at the top and fuck all else. Just be a load of blank pages. Or just indict people that he doesn't like.
It's all about, so I don't know, it was a dramatisation, but there was this film recently with Sebastian Stan playing the young Donald Trump. It's called The Apprentice. And it was about how he came from being his father's kind of right-hand man in his shitty property business, racist property business, to then become, and his relationship with Roy Cohn, who was this legal guy. I mean, he was
Roy Cohn taught him all the dirty tricks. That
exactly.
guy was a bad guy.
Mm-hmm. And Roy Cohn said, "Look, never admit you're wrong.
Yeah,
you're always winning. Whatever happens, you are always winning, even if you're not. Never say you're wrong. Never say that you've been defeated." I mean, it's when you watch the film and you then read kind of like the backstory. That's where it all comes from. It's just that's his business practice.
Yeah, always deny.
Yeah.
And always go on the offensive. Don't wait. Attack.
Yeah.
What's interesting is how absent his sons are.
Oh yeah.
This time around. I mean, not completely, but they were everywhere on his first term.
Especially Don Jr.
Yeah, and they seem to be.
Eric.
The whole family seems to be completely absent this time.
Yeah. Especially and Ivana.
Well, his wife is definitely absent. She doesn't want any part of him.
Well, she doesn't live there. She doesn't live at the
I
White
know.
House, does she? Yeah. Unless she goes there for a photo shoot for the Christmas decorations.
Yeah.
But then she fuck Christmas decorations.
No, she had one job and she did it.
Yeah.
Well, she did her Be Best campaign. That was pretty amazing.
Be best. Oh yeah, the whole thing is a scam to set them up for life financially.
Yeah. It's all buying time. It's all getting money out of it. It's all
Yeah.
Here's what I found.
Oh, shut up.
Alexa, lights off.
She goes, "You're right. Trump is a cunt."
Oh, Ken's gone.
He said Alexa lights off and it killed him.
Jeez.
At the end of the day, Robbie, I mean, that's what our British prime ministers do.
Oh yeah,
Make themselves into multimillionaires.
because once you've
fuck
been a
off.
prime minister, you're on a salary for the rest of your life, and you've got
Even if it's only for 45 days. Yeah.
even if it's only for 45 days. Yeah, and then
Well,
you
wait
make
till you
a
see the
few.
library he's going to have. He's the most opulent library ever made for a president, I'm sure.
Full of books with pictures in.
Full of books with blank pages.
Man,
Just filling
TV.
Spray tan.
Yeah.
I mean, that fucking model of that bloody ballroom he wants to build, that he's like twice the size of the White House. It's just...
And that
isn't that
arch.
stopped?
Yeah.
He's got that plan for that victory arch or whatever it's called. You know, a
The
bit like
biggest triumphal arch in the world. Triumphal wanker. Yeah, the Patriot Games is what he's called it.
Jesus.
I did hear something about that. Yeah.
Yeah.
I wonder what it's going to take. I wonder if he'll actually see it out till the end.
His health is failing so badly with his hand, all that messed up stuff with his hand, his face, and everything else. I think he's just going to keel over at some point.
Yeah.
And then we're stuck with fucking Vance, which is also terrible.
What was it I saw? Did you see the Peter Serafinowicz quote?
No.
He said, oh, fuck.
Oh, you said it last week, right? That was the good one.
I've got to get it right. It was something about when Trump dies, I hope I'm not in Tesco's because I'm going to come really hard. It was along those lines. Fucking.
What was the other quote you had? It was a longer thing of description about him.
I'll look it up. I'll see if I can find.
There's that one that nailed him to a T. It was a whole long description of him.
I'll look it up and see if I can find it.
Yeah, I mean, we have Peter Thiel to thank for
Elon
Musk, JD Vance, all these assholes. He's backed all these people, and now he's talking about the Antichrist in government. He means it too. He's really religious.
I genuinely dread the day I hear the news that Donald Trump has died, because I'm going to come so hard and I might be in Tesco's. The other one, hang on. It makes me laugh when journalists call Trump Sir or Mr. President. It's almost like addressing a toilet full of diarrhea as Your Highness.
Actually, that would be an improvement, a toilet full of diarrhea.
Yeah. There was an amazing documentary that was released in France a couple of weeks back or a month back or something like that. But it was a young man a French man who'd gone to the States when he was 16 and spent a year there in high school, and left after that year. But I think, 10 years later or whatever, that was before Trump's first presidency. And this year he went back and tried to meet all his old friends from high school, who were all conservatives, Trump supporters, and just try to meet and talk to them and see their point of view. It was really touching because it was about how they were all friends and before and they were still friends now, but obviously somewhere during that time communication had stopped, so some of the friends weren't talking to each other, and it was actually really touching the way it was done, because it was all about nostalgia and friendship and people that you met when you were kids, and idealizing the States as a Frenchman, but also how now, when he was there, he was really excited to meet people, but now coming back, he was like really sad that dialogue had completely stopped in America. And I don't know how you feel, Synthetic, about it, but yeah, it was just fascinating, really touching.
I have friends, the first time he won, that literally overnight became completely different people.
Yeah.
And were totally, so they drank the poison drink, and basically they were like, who are you? I've known you for over 20 years, and now you're like a different person. What happened? So either they were secret maniacs, or they were harboring all kinds of like resentment and racism and other kinds of stuff that finally came to the surface. And they said, I've had enough. I have to be my real person. Because some still talk to me, barely. Some just totally cut me off. And I asked them, say, hey, what's going on? They go, oh, you don't know? I'm like, I guess not, man. What is your... Now who's the fucking snowflake, right? They can't even talk about it. They don't even want to talk about him. They just think he's amazing and don't criticize him and it's unbelievable. It really is a cult.
Fucking hell.
But
Have you-
the thing
Yeah.
is, oh, go on.
Hofner make the guitars.
Yeah.
Gone out of business.
Oh shit, man.
Yeah.
Oh dear.
Fucking hell. Anyway, sorry.
No, I was. Oh, I completely forgot what I was going to say.
Sorry.
The cult.
No, it's all right. It's all right.
Trump communication, people falling out.
Yes. So the thing is, those people that overnight suddenly became disciples of the Orange One and saying all of these things that you'd never heard them say before, nothing changed so much
No,
as they were given
dropped their guard,
given
basically.
validation. They were, you know, oh, he's saying it, I can say that out loud now, whereas before, you know, you didn't.
But these are truly double agents because these people are like reasonable people. We had amazing discussions about life and everything else, and suddenly a switch went off. It was really creepy. It wasn't a gradual change, or I saw them slowly going that way because he looked like he was going to win, so they could have started earlier. But it's right after he won, they got all crazy.
It's like they were hedging their bets, I guess, and they thought maybe he won't win, so we'll just wait. And as soon as it gets across the line, it's like, yay! We
But
can...
you know somebody for 20 or 30 years, and they suddenly just...
I know, yeah.
It's bizarre, right?
Yeah. But the thing is, I've got so many friends who are right across the political spectrum, on the left, on the right, in the middle.
Yeah, me too.
And we can sit down and have conversations and disagree on stuff. But it's when it crosses that line into like a blind devotion and some sort of, weird... what's the word I'm looking for? This kind of blinkered approach to everything is that we can't see. I don't. Luckily, I don't think I know. I mean, there's a few people on Facebook that, or social media in general, who were clearly harbouring this stuff, and they say once their boy got in at the top and validated their opinions, they
then they got boisterous
stuff, and you just say, oh well. I didn't realise that you were like that, so... but I never unfriend or disassociate.
Yeah, I didn't either. These people unfriended me and told me all the reasons why. I said, all right, well, that's...
The thing is, if I unfriend these people, I won't hear these people's points of view.
Exactly.
And I won't get the opportunity to challenge them, and I'll lose my ability to understand maybe why they're feeling
Well, I don't think we'll ever understand, but it is interesting to see what's going on, for sure.
Yeah. Yeah.
Now, I have other accounts on Facebook. I can follow them as a stranger and still see what's going on if I wanted to, but I don't really give a rat's ass that much. No. But it's this would be they use the stupid term. Like, look, I have an opinion. He has a bunch of bad actions throughout his entire career, even when he was younger with his father, denying black people housing in New York, all kinds of horrible, racist, terrible things. Yet they still want to use this asshole term, Trump derangement syndrome, which is just basically, I have an opinion, he's a shithead. That's not derangement.
No.
It's not a syndrome. They want to make it sound cool and fun.
If anyone's deranged, it's the people that follow Trump.
They are all in, 100%. Like, no waffling.
Yeah.
He even made that joke about Rob Reiner, about he died because of that, right? I'm like... Okay, now who's deranged and delusional making a comment like that? So it's like you can't even have an alternate opinion. You have to have a syndrome or be deranged or something like that. Because how could you not love this man? He's amazing.
He invented the word caravans.
He could barely say the word caravans, but... But yeah, he's always had a limited vocabulary. He's always had all kinds of issues. Always, like, because of Roy Cohn and all that other stuff, he's propping himself up constantly, even when it was not something major.
I thought he knew the best words.
Yeah.
Yeah. Beautiful words.
As long as you're not too long.
But he shat all over Roy Cohn as well. You know, once
Well, of course.
once Cohen got AIDS, although
What did he do? Sit in his lap?
denied it.
Well,
Oh, dear.
so Roy Cohn was the notorious mafia lawyer, right?
Yeah.
And just a real pit bull. And they still used him, even though they hate gay people. He was that good of a lawyer, they wanted to keep using him, right?
Mm.
So they were willing to overlook stuff they didn't like about people in general because he was such a pit bull. And same thing with Trump at some point. And then, maybe at some point he decided, oh, he's a loser, you know. His favorite word, loser.
He's reputedly, supposed to be a massive germaphobe, and I think, obviously at that time during
he's a germaphobe with Stormy Daniels. That's a good one, right?
Yeah, I know, right? But I mean, if accounts are to be believed, he would have the place sterilized after Roy Cohn had visited.
He also claimed he never drank or got high. He's in the coke period of the 80s. Give me a fucking break. He's such a liar about everything. I can't believe a word out of his mouth.
No.
Also, if he's a germaphobe, why would you eat McDonald's all the time?
Well, quite.
Right? All this horrible fast food. He loves fast food. That stuff is dirty.
Well, it looks like my son's breakdown is supposed to be there at 11:05. They're now saying what they're saying. Gone 12 o'clock now. Useless arseholes.
Right, gentlemen. I've just been texted by my wife to say, don't forget I have a hospital appointment at 9:30. I'm going to bed.
All right, buddy.
Good to see you. Take care. And say to the old man when you see him.
Well, I've just asked him where he is, but I haven't had a reply, so.
Okie dokie. He eats McDonald's, but he doesn't swallow. Yeah. Oh. Right, Niall.
See you later, mate.
See you,
Cheers.
Matt. See ya.
Yeah. So what else is going on out there? What's some positive news? Anything positive going out in the world?
It'll soon be Christmas.
I can't wait for Nan. Nan's going to be fun, but...
Well, I think Nick Bat's got the right idea.
Positive news here. Conor McGregor is not the next president of Ireland.
Yet.
No, yeah. We got a new woman elected, so...
Yes, you did, yeah.
Next round. Turned out he hadn't even applied for it. Like, he had actually not done any work towards it. So you need to get a few elected members of, regional members, like to have.
This is the fighter, Conor McGregor?
Yeah, he wanted to be president, but he hadn't even, like, he said it was secured and he was running for it and it was going to happen. He hadn't done zero work towards
He's following
it.
the footsteps of Jesse the Body Ventura, right? So.
You know what was crazy is the amount of people that thought it was a good idea to have a fighter as a president because he'd fight for the country and he truly loved the country. And it was like, how's that qualifying terms to be elected?
Yeah, exactly.
Well, you look across the pond and you think, well, if he could do it.
Yeah.
I mean, look, we had Reagan and he was a mess. So, actor turned president. So,
But, and I'm not a Reagan fan in any shape or form, compared to what you've got.
I mean, he had some decorum,
he was amazing. Yeah, he was.
Yeah, even Bush looks normal.
Yeah, GW looks pretty good compared to this shit.
Yeah.
That's free. I was a massive anti-Bush through that whole period. And shut up.
Sorry. Sorry.
But I mean, I had a shelf full of books all about George W. Bush and his ineptitude and what have you. And I was delighted when he moved on and you got somebody else. But now when you see him, and I've seen interviews with him in recent years, he's dignified.
Yeah.
He makes sense.
Well, he stopped the drugs. He stopped the alcohol. He mellowed out.
Yeah.
A little bit,
he paints and he's good friends with the Obamas. It's actually quite fun to see them when they're together interacting, because there's a lot of kind of fun going on there. And you just, I've heard him. There was a big interview with him not long ago when they did that. They did a big 9/11 retrospective documentary type thing, speaking to everyone, and they spoke to him, and he was very candid about it all. And look, it was a horrible thing for anybody to have to deal with, but he was, the president of the United States, and to hear him speak about it, and looking back and thinking, what he might have done differently or whatever, you actually kind of sat there and thought, cut the guy some slack. He's actually.
He was being a president.
Yeah. Can you imagine? You imagine everything that he dealt with, or any other president before him dealt with, and then you imagine Trump dealing with the same.
Well, even Obama's easygoing. Look at his aging process from when he started presidency to when he got out. Yeah. That job really ages you if you really give a shit.
Yeah.
But yeah,
I've got this book. I can't remember where it is at the moment. It's probably in a box somewhere when we moved. It's called the Bush Dyslexicon.
Oh yeah.
And it's a like good 2-inch thick book of George W. Bush fucking words up.
Yeah.
It's brilliant. It's so good.
I imagine he's quite a malapropist. So
yeah.
Saying French people don't have a word for entrepreneur.
Is it true, Ollie?
Yeah, all of it, every word.
Most likely.
Yeah.
In France, it is illegal for browsers, internet browsers, to have any AI in them.
The fuck would I know? I live in Ireland.
I know, but you have French connections.
All he talks about all day is fucking potatoes.
I don't know.
Because we were talking, because we're sort of bringing AI into various aspects of our day job, and we were talking about using things like Google AI and how Google AI works and this, and somebody said, the EU are bringing in, or want to bring in legislation that stops browsers from having AI in them
by default.
But now they'll have them built in, so they have to get all new versions.
So then this person said, somebody said, how are you going to enforce that? How are you going to police that? There'll be people there'll be ways around it. And then this person said, they already do it in France. And I'm like, really? I mean, I know the French are pretty hot on stuff, like that. If they want to do something, they do it.
I don't know. Yeah.
No, I was curious because maybe you still knew things from.
Plus,
the
look
old
at it this
country.
way: Edge comes default with Windows. Windows is still the most popular OS in the world. There's no way Microsoft made a special browser edition of the OS just for France.
Yeah, there might be a law. I don't see how it could be realistically enforced. Yeah.
They might block some of the traffic if they know the ports.
Maybe that's maybe yeah.
I don't know. I was just curious.
I'm curious now. Actually, I could ask my parents.
The thing is, we have stuff like
Google it.
but don't do
I'll
it
ask
in France.
ChatGPT.
Yeah.
Because we trade in China, and so when we do video content, we can't. We put it on YouTube, but we also have to put it on. I can't remember the name of the platform. Yeah, something like that. Because they don't allow YouTube in China. Yeah. And they don't allow a lot of things.
That's why I had to use a special connection over there.
Yeah. So,
an eSIM for China.
So it's clearly, governments around the world are able to exercise some sort of censorship in that regard. So I don't know. I just thought it was interesting. So yeah, go the French. It's one thing I admire the French for. If they're pissed off at something, they'll fucking tell you about it. They'll be on the streets setting things alight.
To be honest, I wouldn't put it past them. Yeah, it sounds like something they'd do.
Yeah.
Although it is annoying. I know a lot of people that are enamored with ChatGPT. Their whole life is ChatGPT.
Yeah.
Like, they never look at a web page anymore. They never look at a book for reference. They always ask ChatGPT what it thinks. I mean, it gets stuff wrong all the time. Don't use it as a reference.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Even on Ramsey's show, we were doing a thing one time with ChatGPT, and it was getting the wrong dates for when certain synths came out and stuff. I'm like, how'd you get that wrong? That's a basic historic fact.
Mm.
Yeah, well,
I think I might have said when I with Gear News, we don't use AI to create content. That's forbidden. That's verboten.
That's good though. You shouldn't. Yeah.
Yeah, exactly. And we make a point of saying everything that we do is human made. However, I think we've used it to like do a summary of something. If we need to summarize it, we can quickly use it for something like that. But I've completely lost my train of thought. What was I going to say?
Ask ChatGPT.
Yeah.
yeah.
Yeah. What was I going to say? ChatGPT. Jesus.
Oops.
We still get accused. Some they're trolls. We still get comments trolls on Gear News.
Oh yeah.
Fuck this bullshit AI article, and it's just like, mate, I spent 2 fucking hours researching and writing this. Fuck off. But now this is what I was going towards. So, for years now, we've had to try and get our SEO going well, so that our articles get as close to the top as possible when people search for stuff. So things like keywords and having numbers in titles and positive and negative words and all this kind of stuff. So you have to, when you write your article, you kind of have to, you're always thinking about how does this affect the SEO. And luckily we have some plugins that say, give us an SEO score. So the higher the score, the better the SEO rating, the more confident you can be that your thing will appear.
Howard, do you find it's true when you try to do the search?
Yeah, it does. It seems to work, but it's. I mean, there's so many. If a synthesizer comes out, tomorrow, we're writing about it. Tom at Synth Anatomy is writing about it. Sonic State are writing about it. Music Radar are writing about it. All these YouTubers are doing things about it. And you'll notice that if you search it maybe 3 or 4 times during the day, different things end up being at the top. And it's all, I don't claim to even understand how it all works deep down. I just know that as long as my rating in my article is in the green and is as high as it can possibly be, then my editor will probably, not worry about it. But they introduce this thing now because SEO is kind of old hat now. And it's now this thing called GEO, which is, I have to bring it up here because I always forget, Generative Engine Optimization. And it's designed for the future of search engines, which is, of course, AI powered. So now we have to structure our articles as best we can to comply with the GEO structure. So, there has to be a headline of so many characters. There has to be an introduction. There has to be personal insight. There has
that
to be
works
human...
against you.
Well, apparently it doesn't, but it's the goal apparently is not to just be found, but it's about being cited and referenced by AI and to be understood by the AIs that are doing the searching for people. So apparently it's the way search engine will things will work.
One of the big issues at the moment with AI and articles like that is that if AI picks it up, it deprives you of a click essentially, because people are not going to check the
Exactly. Yeah. I mean, even if like with Google AI, you'll get that thing at the top, and it will say all these things, and at the end of each sentence, there's a little link which refers you back to the article or the articles that it scanned to get that information. But yeah, I mean, most people just look at the Google summary and go, "That's all I need," and off they go. So I don't know. These are the people that run the website. They know. They're supposed to know what they're talking about. So I just go, whatever. In fact, what it's done for me, in terms of the way I structure an article, it's actually made me think a bit more and be a bit more thorough. Like, one of the things that they like to have in the article is a frequently asked question type section. So it doesn't have to be called FAQs, but if you can list some potential questions that your readers might have and answer them, then the AI aspects of the engine like to see that sort of thing. So it's like when I did the piece on pigments just this week, I was able to put in questions that I, as a user, might ask that weren't covered in the press releases. So, for example, nowhere in the press release did it say whether Pigment 7 was compatible with Astrolab yet. And as an Astrolab user, I'd like to know if that was. And so I was able to ping a question over to somebody at Arturia and say, what's going on? Is it compatible or not? And they said, no, not at the moment. So I would then put in the article the question, is Pigment 7 compatible with Astrolab? And then I could put the answer in, no, currently it's not, but there will be a firmware update at some point in the future. So it's made me sort of dig a little deeper and think a little more about it. So at the end of the day, as long as I get fucking paid.
Speaking of that, since Astrolab is very screen heavy, Pigment's the screen heavy, but Astrolab is not, and has some controls. How do you find that when you're trying to tweak stuff in Astrolab?
I would not tweak Pigment stuff in Astrolab.
Do you tweak it very much at all, or not at all, really?
I would, if I've got the plugin up, I'm all over it. I'm messing around. But if I've got it on Astro, the point of Astrolab more than anything is that it's got a Pigments engine, and you can create all
just
of
load
your
your
presets.
stuff in there. Yeah.
Just load your stuff in there.
But if you're on the go and you want to tweak something real quick, do you think it's even worth trying?
Well, you've got tweakable parameters, but you're very limited. You're limited to what the Astrolab gives you, which is like 4 sound shaping knobs and 4 effects knobs. And there's very little else that you can do with that. But if you've got a patch and you know that you want to open the filter when you're playing, so you just make sure that you've got the brightness button or the brightness knob assigned to the right thing, and then you just it's.
So I like the idea of that Astrolab 37 that came out. That's clever.
It's a lovely. For me, I just like looking at it. It's gorgeous. I think it's
it's just portable, and it's the whole kind of fun, right? You just take it anywhere and just have fun with it.
Exactly. So. But I think, I always look at Pigments and think, that would be great as a hardware synth, but can you imagine what a Pigments hardware synth would look like?
It'd be like a Schmidt.
It would just be insane. They're very clever people at Arturia, but I don't think they're clever enough to come up with a hardware synthesizer with a user interface.
Actually, the closest portable thing I've seen that would do a pretty decent job of controlling all the parameters, or most of them, is the Novation X Station. That thing had a shitload of tweakable knobs, sliders, all that kind of stuff in a small footprint. That thing was great.
Yeah, Robert, even Origin 2, I haven't seen that many of them, but even that wasn't as capable as a hardware Pigments would be. It would be amazing. And as Kosh says, it would have to be a large touch screen as well. So essentially, you're just taking an Astrolab and putting a massive screen on it, I think. But I think that at the end of the day, for all those people that love Pigments, there is now a way of having those sounds in a piece of hardware that you can just switch on and play.
They should do something kind of like the Oasis did, where it's a computer with a screen, and you'd have a detachable screen. that you hook up when you're in place, and then take it apart when you're traveling.
Well, that's kind of like what Origin 2 was.
Yeah, Origin is great. I love the Origin, but they stopped developing it. So
I almost bought one.
It's got the very old Arturia TAE plugins in it.
Yeah. When I bought my TX816, it was from a guy in Nottingham that he was just like whittling down his studio to just the bits he really kept using. And I walked into his kitchen, and there was the TX816 set up. He got it all ready for me to try. And then he got a big flight case, and he said, "Have you ever seen one of these before?" And lifts the lid, and it's an Origin 2. I'm like,
that's the one with the big flip-up screen. Yeah, I think it's pretty clever. Yeah.
And I'm like, oh my gosh.
Never seen one in person, but they look cool.
Yeah. And he said, well, it's for sale. And I said, how much? He said, but I've just sold it. Because I would have then had an awful decision to make, because I don't think I'd have had enough money to buy the TX816 and that.
But the original Origin is still worth getting. It's smaller and has a small screen, but it's great.
Yeah.
They just stopped developing it when they were doing some CS80 tricks to it. They were adding different engine tricks and engine upgrades, and Wagyu knows this because we were talking about the website and how the discussion area pretty much dies at a certain point because they stopped developing it. So,
Gonna go, fellas. Happy Christmas, Happy New Year.
You too.
Thank you very much.
Thanks.
And talk to you soon. Bye bye.
All right, mate. Take care, man.
Yeah, I'd love just to get a really nice conditioned Origin 2, just purely from like a collector's perspective, because it was a pretty, for the time, it was a remarkable thing.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Way ahead of its time. But I always wondered how sturdy that flip down screen is.
I didn't get a chance to sort of play around with it because he put it in his case because it was being picked up like the following day, but it looked pretty sturdy. But, yeah.
And it probably had the same issues with encoders. They always used encoders that didn't last.
And it probably had sticky knobs. Yeah.
Well, no, just the tracking encoders, so they jumped.
Yeah, I know, but yeah.
Yeah, this before the sticky knobs. I didn't get any sticky knobs on my Origin, but I definitely got it on a bunch of other gear. The worst one was the what was it? I can't remember now. One of their early hardware synths they had.
What, the mini brute, or
I think it was the mini brute. The original mini brute got real sticky. Yeah. Also notorious for the weights falling off the keys in transit. So when I first got it, I opened the box and a bunch of weights were floating around the bottom of the box. So I just had to re-glue them. It's not a big deal.
It's like their first key labs had a really cheap key bed in them.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Real bad.
And I remember I've still got it. It's in storage, I think. A Keylab 61, the Mark 1 Keylab 61. And they sent it for a review. And I was reviewing it, and the only issue I had with it at the time was that the aftertouch, when you pushed on the key, you could almost see the key itself bending.
Oh yeah.
Not just the action, but the actual plastic key was bending. And I thought, this isn't gonna.
No.
And so anyway, it seemed okay, and then I went into my studio one day. I just opened the door and I looked at, it was there in front of my computer. I thought, well, it's giving me the finger, and basically one of the keys was just sticking up, like at a 45-degree angle almost. I thought, what the fuck's going on here? And what it was is, there's a little peg, that slots into the key that's stops it from doing that. Just keeps it level, and that had snapped off. So I thought, well, that's not very good.
Wow.
So anyway. Opened it up, super glued the peg back on because it was rattling around inside, and couldn't think what had made it do that. Had somebody been in here, playing with, had the kids been in, or the cats or something. But no, it wasn't any of that. And then a few weeks later, another one goes, and then another one. I think in total I've had about 12 or so over the years. Go on it, and every time I just open it up, find the piece, super glue it back on. It's as right as rain. But by the time I mentioned it to some, I think it was I was having a chat with Ken Pierce, and we were talking about it. I said, "Oh yeah, I've got one of those, but it's fucking shite because the keys keep breaking on it without you doing anything. They just go bing." And he said, "Oh yeah, they know about that. They were giving out replacement key beds. They acknowledged the problem and was saying, if you've got one of these, we'll send you a replacement key bed. All you got to do is just unbolt the other one, take the ribbon cables out, and put this other one in." And so I emailed Arturi, and they said, "Oh no, we stopped doing that about a year ago." Oh well, never mind. I did actually think, should I just go through and snap all the ones out? Yeah, and then just super glue them, and then I'll know that none of them will go again. But
God's sake.
Well, speaking of broken keys, the Yamaha setup they have at Stanford Karma in the lobby, they have a VL1 there. That's really, I used it once in a while. It's fun. And half the keys on it have been broken and re-glued because of that. People too much aftertouch, and they snap the key, and then they didn't replace them. They just glued them. So.
Every single one of them.
I was speaking to one of the Yamaha guys in Berlin the other week. I'm trying desperately to get into their synth space when we're over there for Super Booth next year, because I was hoping to do it this year, and unfortunately somebody had booked, or Yamaha had booked it out for some filming or something, so I couldn't do it then. And I'm not entirely sure I'll get in this year, because I think they use it for testing and setup and storage for Super Booth, because they have such a big stand there. So they store a lot of stuff in there and then ship it over to the site. But they've got a VP1 there, and I just want to even just play it. Just give me half an hour with it, and I know I won't be fully satisfied, but at least I'll have scratched that itch. Just to play. I just so desperately want to play with it.
They have a really nice setup down in LA that the guys do their podcast from.
Yeah.
Supposed to be pretty nice, but
yeah,
special people only.
Well, I know the guy, so they've had a bit of a corporate restructuring at Yamaha. And the guy that I used to deal with for synths, he sent me the Modi X7 for that thing I did with Manny and stuff. He's now like kind of head of the synthesizers in Europe, Middle East, and Africa, and the UK, I think. And he's the one that keeps saying, "Oh yeah, we'll get you into the synth space in Berlin." And then he put me in touch with this other guy who looks like a classic 60s stoner. Lovely guy, absolutely lovely guy, but doesn't look like, he's not a corporate type by any stretch of the imagination, but he holds the keys, literally has the keys to get in and out of this place. And so I've been emailing him saying, can we like just half an hour tops, and just come in, do a bit of filming, play some of the instruments, and then we'll be out of your hair, we'll be gone. I'm even flying in Wednesday morning, so we've got any time on Wednesday. It'd be great. We can come in, don't have to worry about interfering with the show. And he's like, "Oh, I don't know. I'll have to see. We have people come in and come out."
Well, sadly, it looks like the Innovation Road in Hamamatsu, Japan, is mostly for display. I think a lot of stuff is not turned on; it's just for looks.
There are some things I know when.
I think some are on, but some are broken or something. So
yeah. That's another place I'd love to go, but obviously that's a lot further away.
Well, I was bummed because I went to Japan on the youth exchange in the 80s, and we went to, hey, we're going to Yamaha. Oh, cool. And it was the Yamaha Motorcycle Factory. It was cool, but I don't want to see that shit. Where's the music stuff? We're in Hamamatsu. It's just a different building.
Yeah.
So, oh, well.
Yeah.
I did enjoy the Philip Morris cigarette factory tour, because in the late 80s, they had these what you see in hospitals and all those little robots bringing stuff around to different wards of the hospital. Mm-hmm. They had those back then.
Wow.
Carrying shit all around the goddamn factory. It's amazing.
Well, looks my son has now cancelled his recovery because they keep putting the time back. So he just said, he phoned them up, he just said, fuck it, I'll call you in the morning.
Yeah.
So, it's a bummer, that is a real bummer.
You guys having decent weather over there?
Nope.
Rain?
Rain. Honestly, we woke up this morning
Britain,
and I genuinely
December.
thought it was still, I mean, obviously, short days, and we're coming up, 2 days, 3 days away from the shortest one. But this morning was so gloomy. I mean, really, like, are you sure this is morning?
Well, I got a photograph of the sun on my iPad because I forgot what it fucking looks like. No, seriously, it's been cloud, and it's dark.
Yeah,
thick grey cloud, and it's just.
Somebody posted a picture of something. It was something on a road. I said it was a picture of a, prototype cars. They have all that paint job that is designed to hide the lines, and so it's kind of disguised. Somebody had taken a picture of a car on a road, said, "Oh, saw this yesterday," blah blah blah, and then there's somebody underneath said, "There's no fucking way you saw this car yesterday in the UK because look, the sky is fucking blue and the sun is out."
Yeah.
Because that's what it's been like. It's just horrible.
Yeah.
Yeah, we've got some clouds and blue sky and sun right now, but it has been cold lately. Cold for here, because normally we don't get that cold here, but it's been in the low 40s.
That's the thing, it's not that cold. I was out with my son earlier, a few hours ago, trying to sort his tyre out, and I've brought a big coat with me just in case. And it's fine. It was like 11 degrees.
I think it's been about 2 weeks since we've seen any blue sky or sun here.
Yeah.
Now. And it's not shown any sign of improvement either.
But the good news is you guys never get a drought, right? We have drought issues here once in a while.
Oh, we have droughts.
Do you really?
Oh, God, yeah. We've had droughts where, hose pipe bans and everything.
Yeah.
Mind you, I mean, it just has to not go without rain for 2 days and they start thinking about putting a hose pipe ban in. But, I mean, it pissed with rain today and it's still pissing with rain. And it's pissed with rain all day long.
Yeah.
But you'll
it's
get
cold
that in the UK.
and wet and windy. And
they'll say, oh, yeah, it rained all winter and all spring. It was all just rain, rain, rain. And now the water companies are saying, oh, you've got to be careful with your water and hose pipe bans and,
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah.
Are they just not enough reservoirs for storage, or what's going on there?
No, it's just, I mean, I think that some water companies say that they could do with a few more reservoirs, but we've got quite a few, especially up north, that are all piped down.
It's mostly mismanagement.
Yeah.
Yeah. Imagine that.
Yeah. What a great idea to privatise, nationalise companies.
Yeah.
Thanks, Meg.
Yeah.
So there you go.
Get something to drink before I go to bed.
Yeah, I'm ready to crash. I'm more ready to go to bed now because I'm so fucking pissed off. Because the computer decided to go. Mac went, oh, do you know what? I'm just going to have a restart. So it had a restart, and I thought, right, I'll get a coffee and a jumper because I'm fucking freezing in here. And I come back and I go, right, let's have another crack and see if we can get Native Instruments to fire up. And it did. And it fired up. And then presented me with, and 957 libraries need repair.
Wow.
That's all right. That's cool. There's a global button for that. Repair all. And then you point it at the library, the folder where the libraries are. So I did. And it's gone, work clunk, and it's come back, failed to send ZMQ request. Which is the equivalent of like, what drive?
When it's repair, is it mapping or is it actually repairing a database that's corrupted?
No, it's supposed to be the mapping to the
Just mapping.
folder. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
So it can't find the folder. So I've gone. Yeah, but there's a folder, and so there's the folder. Look, there's all the libraries that I've just spent the last fucking 12 days downloading. There they are, and it's gone. Nah.
Wow.
Back in a sec.
Okay.
You're just cursed with that thing, aren't you?
I don't know. It's just because some of the libraries were very difficult to get to download in the first place. But it hasn't just been Native Instruments. I can't lay all the blame at Native Instruments' feet here.
No.
Problems with Arturia.
But they have issues too
Spitfire.
because when I get a Machine to Plus update, I don't touch them for a while because they can fuck everything up. So
Yeah. Well, this is just basic structured stuff it's having trouble with, but everything seems to revolve around the NAS. So, I mean, the rest of the computer's working fine now since we've cleaned it, reinstalled it, and put was it Tahoe now that's on it?
yeah.
Everything else is running. There's a couple of little things. Like one of them is my Osbot software for the camera. It normally sits up over here on the screen, and you have the little auto button, and it just scans around and looks for you and finds you. Right. So I download the software. That button isn't on there anymore. Can't find it anywhere. And every time I fire the computer up, that panel isn't there.
Oh wow.
And when I go to apps, it shows that it's not in the applications.
Jeez.
So I have to go to the downloads and reinstall the software again every time I turn the computer on. I go, well, that can't be fucking right. Why don't you just put the shortcut in the fucking apps and leave it? And it's going, nah. Excuse me? So it's little, silly little things.
Yeah, that's crazy.
Well, I say
By the way,
silly
how'd that
little things,
3C go? Did you fix it?
The
Moog 3C?
Yeah, she's done and gone.
Oh. Did you do a demo with it first?
No, I didn't have time.
Oh, okay.
I got an email saying they're coming for it in the morning. Yeah, and what if it wasn't ready? They're coming for it in the morning. Yeah.
Yeah.
And it's the same thing every fucking year. People never think about getting their machines up, ready and kicking until after it sells.
Yeah.
So, of course, the new buyer who's just forked out, the national debt of Australia.
How much was it?
I think it ended up going for 147,000.
Holy shit.
Yeah, it was a 3C. Yeah.
No, I know, but is that the most expensive thing you've sold in a while? Or fixed in a while? Is that?
Probably. But, I mean, last year it was 2 Oberheim 8 voices.
Wow.
Bought by the same kid.
A kid?
Yeah, I'm not kidding you. He must have been 17.
Oh, my God.
Yeah, paid for him cash.
He's trying to be the next Rick Wakeman or something? Is that?
I don't know, but he drove him back to Sweden or wherever.
Wow.
So, and I think that was about 100. Well, collectively, that was about 100.
Yeah, shit.
110, I think it was.
Heavy as hell, too. Yeah.
Yeah. But this Moog is, I think it's number 3. Basically, so it's, hand built, basically.
Is there anything special on the back, like signature or any other markings or anything like that?
Yeah, there was a little done in like a biro in the wood. Just just said Bob Moog 0003 kind of thing, and all that jazz. So yeah, so I think it's dated at 67 or something ridiculous.
That's crazy. Yeah,
yeah. So it's like very, very. So it was hand built by him in his shed.
Wow.
Didn't have the factory then. So.
And he used wood from the backyard or something like that?
Yeah. Well, I mean, the first 100, I think it was the first 100 or 150 RA minis were made from trees from his back garden.
Yeah. What was the wood again? What did he use?
Oh, it was beautiful wood. I know that.
Was it ash or something, or was it
something like that? It was just a beautiful, beautiful wood. Very, very strong. It's very hard to dink it or chip it on the edges. But when it's sanded and flatted and then restained and polished, waxed and polished, they just
Yeah.
gorgeous. Whereas the cases that the wood in the cases towards like 1979 with the last batch was like fucking balsa wood.
Yeah.
And it's awful. And when you stain it, it all blisters out. And then you have to rub it down again, but with wire wool, and then stain it again, and then it blisters out, and you rub it down, and eventually you get it dark enough to look vaguely.
What is it, pine or something?
Oh, it's honestly, and it's light like balsa wood as well.
Yeah,
It doesn't have the quality that the early ones had. So.
Yeah, it's a shame.
Yeah.
So what was that weird wood they used on the special edition sequential circuits when it came out?
Oh,
they had a really weird wood on that one.
Yeah, I don't want to say it, but it did feel like compound wood. Where you take sawdust and you compress it under like.
Okay, so
50 tons of
wasn't
pressure.
actual. Okay, so it wasn't.
Yeah, sort of like hardboard, it felt like fucking hardboard,
particle board.
There was no discernible grain in it.
You get it wet and it falls apart.
Yeah, it's sort of like and it expands.
Yeah.
Yeah, it didn't feel great at all.
Yeah. I never saw one in person, just pictures of it. So.
Yeah, because the later System 55s even they were plywood. Veneered.
Okay.
But they
That's
still
understandable
because
it
was nice
case.
veneer. Don't get me wrong, it was nice veneer.
Box, so
and you can sand them, flatten them, stain them, polish them, but you had to be more careful about it.
Yeah.
So any big dinks or donks in it, you have to put an iron on it and try and draw the wood out and then flat it.
That one you did in your backyard a while ago and did the wood treatment to it. What kind of wood was that? It was a large Korg something or other.
Oh, I did a PS3300.
Yeah.
Yeah, well, that was done in that was actual solid rosewood.
Oh wow, okay.
Yeah, because the original case was again hardboard veneered, and it had got wet at some point, and then the veneer fell off.
Yeah, right.
Plus it had been dropped a couple of times. It was badly damaged, and
Sure.
Ross Lamond made a beautiful case for it. And unfortunately, Ross Lamond used to make the cases. Jeff Toman would make cases as well, and I think most of the time he was primarily making them to come here.
Okay.
And there'll be things like there's certain holes have been forgotten to be drilled in and stuff like that. Or the edges are still very, they're too sharp.
Yeah.
Too sharp, and you've got to just soften them slightly and stuff like that. And there'll be things like, there's a panel goes there. Oh, is there? Yeah. Oh, there's no hole there, is there? I said, yeah, don't worry. I'll get me jigsaw and me bits and pieces, and I'll put the hole in. Don't worry.
Wow.
So, or there'll be things where they haven't put the holes in the base for where the keyboard goes, and it's very specific where the keyboard sits because of the end cheeks and everything. So I have to, do all that. Put paint on the bottom of the keyboard, press it down, get it dead right, lift it, and you can see where the screw holes have got to be. So.
What does that guy use for stuff like the Colossus? Is that metal or is that some kind of wood?
Pass.
Okay.
Pass. I don't know. I've
never seen one in person. I have no idea.
Haven't seen one in person. No. And the days of building analog solution stuff is a long way behind us now.
Yeah.
Because it's obviously he's found a cheaper way of doing it, and good on him. I don't know whether that reflects in the price of the units, mind, but it's not exactly cheap, are they?
No.
But then you're getting a lot of sense for your money. So.
Yeah, they look nice too. So it's
yeah, absolutely. But he always did have an eye.
Line, so.
Yeah, exactly. So all these early stuff, the Polymass and the Leipzigs and all that, they've all been hand built by Fiona.
Really?
Yeah.
Funny.
Yeah, and the megacity. You never see the megacities anywhere.
I've heard the name, but I haven't seen it. Yeah.
It was basically this huge hardware. It was a 64-step sequencer.
Wow.
And it was a massive, great big bastard as well, and all these little switches and knobs for each step. And then there was a little computery thing at the bottom with a little display on it and everything. And Fiona was knocking. I mean, he built 50, sold 50, and she built all 50 of them.
Well, I know for a while the Mac 16 got really popular, the Deptford one.
Yeah.
Because it was 3 lanes and it was pretty good, features on it and stuff.
Yeah.
I like the little dark time
this sequencer he did, it was bigger than an ARP 2600.
Wow.
It was fucking enormous.
Oh, man.
Yeah. But, a 64-step sequencer, hardware.
That's like something Tangerine Dream would have on stage. Yeah, that's cool.
It would be right up their street. Yeah. Exactly. Yeah.
It had all the classic stuff, ratcheting and all that stuff in it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, all
That's
the
cool.
all the 960 features.
Yeah.
Because that was another clever feature that on the 960 that.
Well, 960 had to add the extra module, right? Wasn't there a second module?
Well, there'd be a control. Yeah, there would be a sequential switch that went with it as well. But normally you could get the 960 to do the top line and do the second line, and then the third line you could have assigned for key length. So you could instead of it just running naturally from 1 to 8 cleanly, you could get it to do it at different speeds. So you could get different, so that's how Tangerine got a lot of their sequences could have a lot of notes very quickly and then slow notes. Or you could have all 3 if you wanted. You can switch it from being timing to just another straight sequence.
And they had all that weird custom stuff too, right? I know Native VSS told me about this a while back that some local guys by them were building stuff for them. Special sequencer modifications and other weird stuff.
Yeah, there was all sorts of things going on.
Yeah.
Because, the synth was open backed, so essentially it was open to source.
Yeah.
So I must admit, I did notice that on that huge 3C that went out, it didn't have a single backplate on it. Everything's just wide open. I thought, where's it? What, all the backplates are missing? What the fuck's
They
that
just
all
expect
about?
you to put it against the wall, I guess, huh? Is it?
Yeah, but even so, the dust will build up, mate.
Yeah.
But there you go.
And you said they don't get too warm, right? So it wouldn't be for heat and stuff.
Oh, they don't really get warm at all. Not really.
Yeah.
So.
Weird.
Yeah. But I know they can be, you get a cold draft around the back of them. You can get a couple of VCOs suddenly dip.
Yeah, that would be bad, yeah.
I mean, using them on stage, like Tangerine Dream did, fucking good luck keeping that under control.
Did they never get a stable circuit like ARP did for the temperature?
The later 55s did. I mean, they were, different electronics and stuff like that. So
yeah,
it got better. But those early 3Cs, they're you don't tame a 3C.
It tames you.
Yeah. You basically you heard it as best you can, sort of thing. They are all over the place. They really are. So, but that was part of their charm. I suppose. Like with the early RA minis, well, they sounded better. Certainly louder anyway.
I wonder how many of those old pre-69 things are still around.
Hard to say. Well, judging by how much they would have cost, I don't think they'd even have fallen foul of the disinterest of analog in the late 80s.
Yeah.
They would have been kept and looked after.
So you think the old switched on Bach Wendy Carlos equipment could still work today with some minor upkeep?
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah. The one thing I did have that was handy, I forgot I had them as well, was they said, but one of the sequencers wasn't working right. I went, well, hello. Because there's ICs in that 960 that are just not available anywhere on the planet. Well, they were going out of production in 69. So there's none left now, sort of thing.
And the Behringer ones aren't close enough?
Yeah, but it's a whole different circuit.
Whole different circuit. Yeah.
So you couldn't just grab the IC. It's not going to work the same way. And different pinouts and all that sort of thing. But they said there was a problem with one of the sequencers, and it turned out that what was wrong with the sequencer is it needed a bit of WD-40 in it, essentially.
Oh.
It wasn't anything major. But you see, I got a tube of Mode 960 Logic ICs, which you couldn't get anywhere on the planet if you paid for them. And I've never, ever needed one.
Wow.
They just sit there going, yes, we'll just be valuable and sit in this drawer, shall we? Yeah. You know, so.
Wow, that's cool.
Yeah, it's like all the SSM 2010s I've got, which are VCAs for the Rev 2s. Got loads of them. Never needed one. It's always VCAs or filters have gone in them instead.
Amazing they keep working.
Well, it's amazing they worked when they come out of the fucking factory, to be honest with you.
But is it because they're under spec, so they never got a big load?
I don't know. I mean, the way Rev 2s can eat themselves for no apparent reason whatsoever is just an enigma to them. They're just weird, you know. I think maybe there was, you get like a batch of ICs, they've got good substrates. You get a batch that hasn't, you know. Some last forever, some fall over if you look at them wrong.
Wow. That's crazy.
Yeah. Yeah, it's a bit nuts, isn't it, all round. So, hello, what we've got here. It's repaired successfully. Let's have a look. Oh, it repaired 9 of them.
Oh.
So that leaves me with, 900 and something more libraries to sort out. Fuck's sake.
I guess as long as the ones you really wanted, right? You had certain ones you wanted to use, so.
It'll almost certainly be, ones I want to use it is not
working.
You can fucking guarantee it. You really can. Weirdly, the only stuff that went on without any incident whatsoever was all the Rolly software.
Yeah?
Yeah, it just went all on and go, hi, working, cool, move on. Oh, fucking hell, I was expecting to get shit from that, but there you know.
Yeah, the only problem with the Rolly, like the F expansion stuff, is the apps don't scale.
Uh-huh.
Graphics are small.
Yeah. Mind you, I can think of a few that don't do it either.
I just use the magnifying glass and just blow it up.
Well, one thing I am pleased about is that now the Philharmonic libraries register. Yeah. Hey, at last. Well, they registered immediately. Go, activate. And they went, yep, okay. And I went, fucking hell. As opposed to activate, come back in a week and see. Still there.
But assuming all of your libraries are working, how many can you use at the same time before the computer goes, eh?
Don't know, never got to that point.
You did at one point, right? Didn't you have it all, a whole bunch of them running?
Yeah, I've had
symphonic stuff and all that?
Yeah, I've had quite a few going. But I don't know. It depends on how much. I suppose, if you've got like a point in the track where you've got like 30 different libraries all playing the same thing at exactly the same time, for instance, it should be all right. The buffers should be able to deal with it.
But you're also loading effects, which are also chugging away. And
yeah. Well, Death of Lucius isn't exactly a small track. I think that was about 57 tracks, 58 tracks.
Shit.
And then effects on each track.
Wow.
Yeah.
But are you freezing the tracks, or are they all live?
No, they're all live.
Wow.
Yeah, leave them live. It's easier.
Jeez.
Yeah, Rev 2 as in Prophet 5 Rev 2. Yeah.
Yeah, that's a lot of stuff.
You have one and it works. At the moment. At the moment it works. As long as you don't turn it on, you're fine.
It works until he said it works. Now he's going to go find it doesn't work.
Yeah. No, the thing is, I mean, sometimes like when I've restored Rev 2s, they've been fine and haven't come back. But Rev 2s do have this habit of being working perfectly, and then an IC will pop in them for no reason whatsoever. And if it's an SSM that's gone, you're looking at quite a bill for the chip, if you can find one. That's the only thing.
So is there a huge architecture change between 2 and 3?
Massive. Went
Like
from
totally
SSM to
different
Curtis.
thing, kind of thing?
Yeah, it went from SSM to Curtis chips.
Oh, right. Okay, that's it.
So, which were cheaper and more abundant, at least back then. And so, the circuit boards had to change accordingly. And the computer was updated, and they stopped using that horrible 6508 RAM and started using the more manageable 1616 RAM, I think it is, or 6116. 6116 RAM, which was you just have 2 of them instead of 8 of these little shits that if you looked at them funny they popped. No, seriously. I mean, it was the kind of RAM. The RAM when they say, "Oh, don't touch the RAM."
Well,
this was the RAM they were talking about.
That was Rambus. If you used the Rambus PC from like 20 years ago, that's what you got.
Yeah. So back in the old days when they said you don't pick up RAM because the static in your body can destroy it, these were the kind of chips that would blow if you touched them.
Rambus had these horrible, and they had it in the precision workstations from Dell and a bunch of other high-end CAD workstations.
Yeah.
And they had this architecture, rims and crims. So it was Rambus inline memory module and continuity Rambus inline memory module. So they weren't even it wasn't even RAM on the chip. It was like a pass-through. And if you just tap the case or sneeze or something like that, it was like not boot.
Yeah. Yeah, exactly. Well, yeah, no, exactly as Woodtown says, yeah, that there are clones now. But when I was getting most of the Rev 2s coming in, there weren't. Typical, as always. When I was up to my arse in Rev 2s, there was no space for them.
But they sound really good when they're working, right?
Oh, they sound much better than the 3s.
Yeah.
The Rev 3s? God, yeah, they're much better sounding Rev 2s.
So it's worth the hassle or no?
Yeah, and the price. If it's the sound that you're really, really after.
Yeah.
If you're after the facility, no, Rev 3's just as good. But if you're after the warmer, richer sound, yeah, Rev 2's all day long. So, but it's like.
I mean, I was used to the Arturia, the old Arturia version of it, which didn't even really sound like a real one. I was still happy with that.
Oh yeah,
because it was so versatile. I mean, you could do all kinds of sound effects, and just really is a really clever synth architecture wise.
Well, when that Rev 4 came out, I mean, it sounded like how do I can't put this nicely, so I won't bother. It was like a Rev 3 that had gone through disinfectant.
Oh.
It was too clean.
Yeah.
Too precise and too thin, obviously, because
so
of that.
It's analog but sounding more digital.
Yeah. It was too nice.
Yeah.
So and that if you go back through the iterations of them, they get more unstable and twitchy and expensive repair bills, but they start sounding bigger, warmer, more powerful.
Because I really like the Microwave 2 or the XT, which is 100% digital, even the filter from Waldorf. But then you get the Microwave 1, which had the nice warm analog filters, and it really does sound nice. But I still love the digital stuff too. So
yeah. Well, I mean, it's all becoming mute now anyway, because you've got like the hydro synths and everything like that. I mean,
they basically machine language the filters.
Yeah, and so it's great. Yeah. What's this? Tweak Dave's vintage knob.
Yeah.
That's 4. Yeah, but that's the thing. nobody does vintage knob right. Nobody does it right.
Not even sequential?
Not
really.
Yeah, they call it. You know, when you get a knob on these modern synths and it says vintage, and you turn it, and things all get sloppy. Yeah, and there's a little randomness put in there, but they never do the keyboard right.
Oh, I see.
Okay, so the idea was that the way keyboards are read and the way they're tuned to the VCOs is you have your top note, for instance, and the differences between the VCOs show up slowly across the keyboard down to the bottom note. Right? Hence, you could get it to play quite nicely in tune, and then the bottom, the bass, was big and wide and warm because all the VCOs are just slightly out.
Yeah.
But all these vintage knobs, what they do is you turn on the vintage knobs to detune the VCOs, and they detune them all evenly across the keyboard.
I see, yeah.
No,
right.
but the Rev 4 did it differently. The Rev 4, they paid attention, and it is a lot better than like the slop that they used to have on.
Oh yeah. But when they did it, they did it in a way where there was still a, how do you put it? There was still too much movement in the top half of it, right? Because like when you, for instance, when you tune a CS80, right? It's tuned at A4. Okay, up the top there, and then your scale is done to the bottom C, right? And if you get it absolutely bang on, right, and you play it, 50% of its power's gone. So you always just loosen each VCO up slightly, just a tiny, even it's just a little bit of movement on the Peterson strobe tuner and stuff. And it's the same when piano tuners do pianos. They don't get them bang on, because if you get them absolutely bang on, they sound fucking awful.
You add a little bit of beating, basically.
Yeah, even if it's a very, very slow beating.
Yeah.
Over a period of 10 seconds even. So it sounds like it's bang on, and but it's actually not.
But it's thick. Yeah, get that thick percent.
Yeah, otherwise it gets very, very thin. I mean, I can tune the CS80 so accurately that the two VCOs start to cancel each other out. And what's the fucking point of that?
Yeah.
So, and a lot of that, we had a time where, the digital computer tuning had them too close together, and it lost a lot of its character through that.
Yeah.
But
well, it's kind of like the V piano, right? They added a bunch of that shit back in to really make it sound like a real piano.
Yeah.
Some of those artifacts and stuff.
Yeah. It's like I was quite surprised that, especially when I started doing all this repairing stuff, how many techs didn't know you were supposed to tune the filters. Which I thought was quite weird.
Especially if you're going to play the filter, right?
Well, yeah.
The resonance, yeah.
Yeah. Quite bizarre. Quite a few people just didn't know that you were supposed to do it as well. They get it so that the resonant tone was always the same on each voice. But they never did the scaling right. Weird. So many keyboards I'd had come in where they go, oh yeah, I've had it calibrate, but it don't sound right, and you tune it, and you're going through it, and you go, yeah, well the filters haven't been done.
You think they don't know, or they just don't care?
It might be a case of that sounds all right, and leave it at that.
Yeah.
I mean, it's very easy to get blasé in this business. And also sort of like, oh God, I haven't got enough hours in my life to get this all done. That sounds okay. They probably never use resonance, and then so it goes out the door. So it happens. I remember London Sense Centre was always getting gear that had just been done by them. And the blokes would be bringing it down to me. Saying, "Can you get it right?" Yeah, okay then. So I always had to do it properly because now I'm the second guy.
Do you think they ever went back and complained and got them to do that?
They might have done once or twice. They're normally told to fuck off anyway if they go to the centre. Go bollocks to it, you know. Oh, that tech doesn't work here anymore. It's a classic one.
Well, you want a scent that actually sounds right? Get out of here.
Yeah. So. Yeah, there was a lot of it going on. I mean, I got a lot of the business because I built up this reputation of like actually doing shit properly. But
well, you know what has to be done clearly, and you also take pride in your work.
Yeah, but because there's no another factor is that there is no what's the word? There's no gatekeeper between the customer and me.
Yeah.
You go to Sense Service Centre, you're talking to somebody at a desk who wouldn't know a CSA if it fell out of a fucking tree on them. And they just go, or ask and disappear off and come back and go, you know, that kind of thing. But because it's like, you know, they ring the doorbell, I answer. You know, I come to the door and go,
well, 5 dogs answer, then you answer.
Well, right. Yeah. Well, Nellie will tell me that there is a customer at the door repeatedly in the most annoying way she can think possible. Yeah. Until I open the door where she shuts up because she wants to hear what we're saying. So, yeah, it's absolutely... When I open the door, silence. It's bizarre. So, yeah, so it's because it's my face I'm putting up for it. So it's, you know, it's nice to be... Get the fucking thing right.
But a lot of people would still be sloppy. You actually care, so that's good.
Well, yeah, there is... Yeah, I care. But I must admit, the caring side of thing has been waning over the last few years because I've had so many people fuck me in the arse. Well, you kind of get bored with it after a while. Just like, oh, bollocks, here we go. You know?
Well, the worst is, you know, like some service industry. Like my dad was an insurance executive forever. Still does some side business. And he would get people going, kind of like when you go to like a nice photography store and you talk to an expert about the camera you want to get all the cool information, and then you buy it at a cheap outlet online. Mm-hmm. And don't give any business to the people that actually gave you help and cared about your knowledge and all that kind of stuff. So, you know, you're actually the guy who's doing the right thing and giving them the right business, and they're coming back to you for that business, which is good. They're not just going to some other asshole to...
Yeah, I mean, it's... But, yeah, you know, when you go... Like, for instance, when you used to get... do all David Arnold stuff when he was still heavily into his analog. And... I must admit, the first couple of times that I'd done his machines for him, I didn't know who he was. And I think it was the third time he was down, and I said to him, so, you know, so what are you doing with your music then? He goes, you know, do this, that, and the other. And I said, oh, have you done anything I've heard? He goes, have you seen the film Stargate? Yeah. He goes, yeah, well, that's me. I'm going, fuck off. Right. He goes, no, that's me. Went, really? I had no fucking idea.
That's like when I talked to the guy at the Vintage Computer Museum event, and he's doing a video toaster demo on the Amiga. And I said, oh, that's pretty cool. Do you work with that? He goes, I invented it. And I went, oh, shit.
Yeah, those classic faux pas that we can do. Yeah, tell me about it. No, I mean, like I said many times before, to date, my golden moment was the phone going, and it was, so, Mr. Vangelis wishes to speak to you. Like, what?
It's a prank call, yeah.
Yeah. But no, there he was.
Wow.
I think we were on the phone for 3 hours. Poor bastard.
That's wild.
We're chatting away about everything.
But that's cool that he was like that. You wouldn't know, right?
Yeah. Yeah, exactly.
You might think he'd be aloof or just too busy to talk to you for anything.
Well, I think under normal circumstances, he would kind of be like that. Like most famous people who are very easily can be dragged into a situation because of who they are, whether they want to be in it or not. But because we were talking about CS80,
Yeah.
and obviously his music, and he was. We were just started chatting about all sorts of things. I was asking him about what's his favourite coffee when he's writing. What sort of coffee do you drink? And he's got this special percolator and all this business. I said, no, I'm on instant. He goes, no, you've got to get yourself a proper percolator.
What cigarettes did he smoke? What was his favorite cigarette?
Didn't ask.
Oh.
Never asked. Never asked.
Because especially that Cherry Sapphire video, he's chain smoking like crazy.
Yeah, but I did ask him about that. I said, look, this rumour about you wrote White Horses, because that was a rumour for forever at one point a day.
Really?
One time a day. Did you write the music to the White Horses programme? I think it was a French programme, wasn't it, Rob?
Yeah.
I said, this rumour going around that you wrote it. He went, no, nothing to do with me. Oh, okay.
Yeah, he did other French soundtracks like the Apocalypse to Animo and all that stuff.
Yeah, but apparently not White Horses. So.
And that Japanese documentary, Antarctica.
Yeah, there was quite a lot of stuff he did, didn't he?
Yeah.
And he was saying about, he said, he says, I never thought the Blade Runner soundtrack would catch on like it did. He was quite surprised by it.
Well, I mean, it really is an ensemble, right? It's the visuals and the music and the sound effects.
Yeah, but then again, he was referring as well to the way the film apparently flopped.
Yeah.
It was a huge...
Well, if you watch the documentary on the Blu-ray behind the scenes, it almost didn't get made at all because Ridley Scott was way over budget, being a real asshole. And, yeah.
Yeah, but I do remember saying to him, I said, you're the reason I've been broke all my life. Bloody CS80s. Yeah.
Well, I could say it to a lot of YouTube guys like Music Track JP and Jexis and all these guys doing these amazing demos that make you want to buy shit.
Yeah. God, I don't know. Yeah, but I think I would have been quite happy to go through life and not bothered with synthesizers at all if it wasn't for fucking Vangelis and his bloody Long March.
Well, even before I knew what they were, I was immediately hooked by Switched on Bach as a kid. So.
Oh, I liked it, but I didn't have any love to play that music. But when I heard Vangelis, I got, oh no, this is what I want to play. How
about Jean-Michel Jarre?
No, that came later. Believe it or not.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Because he was still pretty early.
Oh yeah, but it came later. And I warmed to it after.
Arthur C. Clarke said one of his favorite composers is Jean-Michel Jarre. It's pretty funny.
Well, the thing is, Vangelis is before him anyway, isn't he?
He is, but not much. I mean,
well, he got really big. When was it? 76 with Long March. So it was the China album that was making an impression here in the UK anyway. And was Jarre a bit later?
Jarre's first album was 75, 76, I think.
Was it really?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Oh, maybe
plus he had some
it.
unreleased stuff, if you can find it now, but or not widely released stuff.
Yeah. Well, although those sounds were, lovely, and I did like them, but the sounds that the CS80 were making, suddenly I wanted to have one of these synthesizers.
Yeah.
And, I badgered my mum. Because I was still at school. I'm badgering my mum about this bloody thing. I didn't know what it was called.
And of course, Tangerine Dream and Kraftwerk started in the late 60s, so...
Yeah. Yeah, because back then there's no bloody Google. I didn't know it was a CS80. I didn't know what it's called. I didn't know what it looked like. Nothing. And we were trying to find out. Eventually, I found out what this thing's called. I think it was because of another album. Now, I recognised the sound, and on the back, back in the good old days when you used to put the gear list on the back of albums.
Yeah.
And discovered this thing was a CS80, and then when I finally got Mum's boyfriend to drive us up to town to go and look at one of these things, and because he used to play organ, he had a Hammond, he had a B4, so he was kind of into keyboards, and I was able to play on that. And get up to see this second-hand CS80 for, I think it was about £4,500. And Mum just looked at me and she went, seriously?
Yeah.
She goes, our house isn't worth that much.
And plus, it's going to take up a lot of room in that house, right? So.
Yeah, so. But I mean, it was like £3,999 for a Up Quadra? Something like
Wow.
that. But yeah, it was madness. So, and that's when I got the impression, at least, as a 17-year-old kid, that I would never, ever, ever own a CS80. Then I ended up seeing more than any other person on the planet. What's going on?
It's wild, yeah.
Yeah, it's mental. But there you go.
So I know you're into Tomita stuff a lot. Did you like Kataro much?
Yeah.
Yeah?
Yeah.
I mean, a lot of his stuff sounded the same.
Mm.
He'd have these like little loops going and some little fluty
Well,
thing.
the problem I had with Tomita that I didn't have the first time around, but since growing up, shall we say, a lot of what Tomita was doing now sounds a bit childish to me.
Well, he had all the silly sounds.
If you know
he loved the silly sounds.
Yeah, and there was some things that he was doing where it was the silly sounds for now spoil it for me.
Yeah.
Do you know what I mean?
Like,
a lot of that was okay, but there'd be some really, really weird fucking shit, and you go, oh, no, why that sound? That kind of thing.
Yeah.
Because he'd be doing some lovely big chords and stuff, and it's all lush and everything, and then he'll put some awful sort of like grating, sort of like anti-sound into it,
Yeah. Well, it sounded like noise music or something, I guess. I don't know.
Yeah. So, but I remember old, was it James Galway went to see him. They did a documentary on him, and James Galway went to see him at his studio, and he had a 55 and all the rest of it. And I'm going, so where are all these big polyphonic sounds coming from? Because there wasn't that much in the way of polyphonic synthesizers in his studio.
Yeah, except for Mellotron or something, right?
Exactly. He was recording his 55 onto the Mellotron so he could play it polyphonically. And I go, now that's bloody dedication.
Yeah.
Fucking hell. So technically, most of the Tomato records from the early 70s were, mid 70s were the first sampler records.
That's funny, yeah.
Mad, isn't it?
Well, it's cool he did that too, because so many people use the same old tracks, like the Strawberry Fields Flute and the same choir that's in all the Italian, 70s movies, and the same choir, same orchestra sounds that everyone used. Yeah, Led Zeppelin and a bunch of other people. So it's just,
I mean, just thank God for Depeche Mode and Human League, who were using gear that was more in a price bracket you could reach.
Oh, for sure.
It made a big difference, that did.
Because if you're in a Morton Sabonic, you couldn't afford that shit. The
yeah. Yeah, I know. It's bad, isn't it? So. But it was a little while before I realised that sometimes I mean, I used to use Top of the Pops as a synthesizer catalogue, because you hear the record during the week, and you hear the sound and you go, oh, fucking hell, I wonder what synthesizer's doing that sound. So you watch Top of the Pops and see what they're playing on stage when it's their turn.
And they use a monosynth to play chords on stage.
Yeah. So.
Yeah, I remember Freeze doing IOU.
Yeah.
With an SH-101 slung over his shoulder, holding down three, triads.
Yeah.
Fuck off.
Do you remember
and a lot of times they're not plugged in also, so that. Do
you remember that track? What was it, the day we went to Bangor?
Mm-hmm. Didn't we?
Very lovely. eventually it got to Top of the Pops. I go, what is that lovely big polysynth sound? And he's playing chords on a fucking Transcendent 2000. And I go, no, I've got one of them upstairs. It doesn't do fucking chords, mate. And that was when I went, hang on a minute. These people are fucking miming, aren't they?
My favourite one is when Harold Faltermeyer came on Top of the Pops to do Axel F, and he's got a fucking Fairlight Series 2 with the double manual keyboard. No Fairlights were harmed in the making of that record whatsoever.
Yeah.
It was funny, just because it looked cool on telly.
Yeah.
Also, you had to know it was like a perfect rendition of the song, so you knew it had to be a lip sync, right? Oh, yeah. It was always the album version.
Yeah. Yeah, but after him, with Tiny saying about he was on his knees in the keyboard for the Fairlight when Duran Duran were playing, and shit like that. So, but it's only fair. It was his Fairlight. So. I don't think that GS1 sold, by the way.
No.
No. Not at that price. So, but look, it is. It didn't say anywhere in the advert for it because it was what 70. It was up to 74,000.
Wow.
Well, the card reader doesn't work, and the battery had gone in it, so there was no sounds in it. So £74,000 for a synthesizer you can't load sounds into.
What about Knopfler's? Is that in good shape?
Yeah, it is now.
Yeah.
Fucking made sure it was.
So it'd be more like $100K for his, or what do you think?
Don't know. All I know is I didn't get fucking paid for doing it.
Oh, that sucks.
Yeah. That wasn't Mark Knopfler's fault, though.
Sure, but I'm sure someone could get word to him and make him feel bad about it.
Yeah,
well, he's not
nothing.
He's not going to care, is he? He's not bothered. He's got his fucking GS1. Well, Steve Porcaro's GS1. Because that's when we had that weird moment, wasn't it, Rob? Playing the chords to Africa on it with the Africa preset and going, hang on a minute, this is Steve Porcaro's one. Like we're playing the synth that played this sound. It got fucking mad.
That's funny.
Yeah, it was just a weird moment. It appeared one day. But I must admit, the more I worked on it, the more I fell in love with it.
Well, they sound great. I mean, on the album, so.
Yeah, I mean, me in love with an FM synth. What the fucking hell?
I don't get. I mean, there's always a joke about FM stuff. People, they sound really cool. I mean, there are obviously some bad presets out there, but they're used poorly. But they're just, especially with all this shit that they've done with G-Force and FM being the core of all those amazing analog-y sounding things. FM's amazing.
Oh yeah, there's no two ways about that. I think it just became. There was a point where there was DX7 saturation, wasn't there? Late 80s. It was fucking everywhere.
Same damn presets. But I went to that John Chowning performance at Stanford, and he's playing his old FM stuff from the late 60s, and it's wicked. Sound nothing like a DX7 or any of that stuff.
Yeah, I mean, there's what was the other one? M1's piano.
Well, that's the dance music, right? That's
and then that becomes like, and then it became like the kiss of death if you use that sound on your record.
That and the organ bass.
Yeah, the special organ they used a lot.
Yeah.
The thing is, I play those sounds and I still think, that's. They had
no, I mean at the time.
Yeah, at the time it was.
Once everything dies down and everything, and they go, it comes back and it's cool again, sort of thing. But at the time, it's like, oh, for fuck's sake, would you pick another preset for Christ's sake?
But then you get like Universe, which is a beautiful preset,
Yeah, but you couldn't really use it because it was so distinctive.
Yeah, but a lot of video games did anyway. They didn't care. So.
Yeah.
There's a great video I saw on YouTube recently about the Roland sound canvas and how prevalent it was in video game music of the time,
big time,
the 90s. Not just because I've got an SC88 VL, which is the thin version, which doesn't have the extra buttons on the bottom, and that was specifically designed to sit and plug into your computer, so that when you played a video game that had music. You could choose the Roland sound canvas
Yes,
option,
that's
and
right,
the
yeah.
music for the game would
or
play
MT32 on the older games.
Or the
Yeah.
MT32s, yeah.
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 But this video was all about the composers who used the sound canvas
Yeah.
for the game music composition that would then play back from the game itself. So this is a little bit further on, where the cartridge games could store the music on board,
Yeah.
and it was everywhere. I
Yeah.
mean, like so many games, like Final Fantasy games, Mario games, they were all using the Roland sound canvas
Yeah.
because it was cheap, it was efficient, it was a standard, it was they could all, and because
Yeah.
I think there was, I haven't watched it yet, but he did another video where the JV 1080 was used.
Yeah, that was
just
everywhere. Yeah.
absolutely everywhere.
Yeah.
We used to play the LucasArts games, my friend's Mac, and they had an MT32 mode. And he had a JV30. He didn't have a sound canvas, but it has the sound canvas brain in it if you put it in multi-timbral mode. And we plugged that into the computer, and the music sounded awesome. It was like, the only problem is that it didn't have all the sound effects. So when there was like a ding sound or some other kind of like machine sound, it would grab some other random thing to fill in that sound. And that didn't sound right.
Yeah.
If I remember rightly, I know the SC88 had an SC55 map. I'm pretty sure it also had an MT32 map.
Yeah,
So you could put
most
it
of the
into
games
that
use the
mode.
MT32.
Yeah.
Most you could put it into that mode, and it would be compatible with it. It was a great little module.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, I can remember playing Duke Nukem using the Sound Blaster 32 engine instead, and it was like this enormous upgrade.
But then when they took games like Doom and Quake and Dark Forces and stuff and put them on the Mac, they had Redbook audio on the CD, so it played beautiful music off the bat. There was no like bullshit sound card music. It sounded amazing right off the computer.
Yeah, as long as your computer was able to access that disk drive without having to spin up first.
Yeah, like Descent was
everything
another classic
stops
game.
and it go.
That weird, 6D space, 6 Degrees of Freedom game where you're flying around different rooms and stuff.
Yeah,
and had this kind of rocking soundtrack off the CD. So it was pretty cool.
Cool, there's a blast from the past. Gravis Ultra sound.
The guns,
I never had a Gravis Ultra sound, I must admit. I think I stayed with Sound Blaster pretty much through the whole thing, as it were.
I remember playing the Seventh Guest for the first time and just going, "Fuck, this is amazing."
But then I upgraded to the. Was it now? What was it called? Oh my lord, Terratech.
Name sounds familiar.
It was a Terratech, not AWE, something else. EWS or something, and it came with one of the drive bays was this output which had MIDI.
Yeah, there's a breakout box. Yeah.
And a breakout box, yeah, exactly. And you had the card with the extra RAM and all that business. And it played MT32 sound banks and stuff like that. But there was also the Terratech sound banks you could have for it and stuff like that. And I think it could, up to a point, do sampling. And it cost a fortune. Well, compared with the money I had then.
I bought a Sound Blaster Platinum. Oh, that was a Platinum Audity EX.
The Audigy cards.
Audigy,
yes.
Sorry,
yeah.
The Audigy EX, and it was this big long fucking card.
Yeah.
Then it had a daughter board for extra connections on the back.
Yeah.
And then you had this umbilical cable that came out of the back of the daughter board into a separate box.
Yeah.
That had MIDI, SPDIF,
optical.
It was almost a carbon clone of the Terratech in many respects.
Had a separate volume control.
Yeah, and headphones.
Headphones and
with
mic
quarter
input,
inch. Yeah.
and an infrared remote control.
Yeah.
I went into, I think it was
a SPDIF on the front as well, wasn't it? With digital audio.
SPDIF and Toslink.
Yeah.
And I think you also had just regular like RCA stereo input on there as well.
Yeah.
It was just like the all singing. I remember going into this video game store. I don't know if it was Game or it might have been whatever was before Game, and it was 200 and it was not a lot shy of 300 quid.
Yeah.
And I saw it, and I didn't buy it for games. I bought it for music, and that was the biggest fucking mistake I made. Because it every time I fired Cubase up, it would come up error sample rates and error this and error that, and I'd spend so much time trying to kind of force this thing
configuring. Increase
to
buffer sizes in auto accept back and all this bollocks.
It wasn't designed for for music. It was designed for gaming.
Yeah.
And I just.
But the Teratech apparently was aimed towards music production ish, and I think it came with the first VST I'd ever seen in my life. It was a little VST synth came with it. I cannot for the life of me remember what it was called, but it was black, lots of knobs and sliders and shit like that. And it was the first VST I'd ever seen in my life.
Yeah, I had the Creative Labs R32 had the joystick port on it. I used that for my MIDI. And then I had a breakout board with RCA, SPDIF, and optical, and I could hook my DAT recorder to that and bring the digital file straight into my computer. It was really cool.
Yeah, I had the All-32 before I got this Audigy.
Yes, it might have been a DirectX sense, yeah.
Did you guys ever try the old Dave Smith plugin? He had a really old synth plugin way back in the dark ages.
No, not
I forgot the name of it, but it's a primitive synth plugin, kind of like just a simplified version of one of the stuff that's out now. But
I think the first plug-in instrument I had were the ones that came with Cubase. There was it VB1?
Oh yeah.
What was because VB1 was the virtual bass, wasn't it? And then there was another one which was more of a synth. I can't remember the name of that one. I think they were the first plugins, and because my computer was pretty shit, they didn't really work that well.
Here you go, Teratech sound card. There's actually one for sale. Can you believe it? If you got 113 quid handy,
and an ancient system.
Yeah, Teratech DE. Here we go. Oh my God, they're still going.
So was that Windows 95? When did you have that card?
Oh, Christ. Now you're asking.
Must have been 95, right?
Something like that.
Yeah, it has to be. 95.
Yeah, Teratech still makes sound cards.
I'm not surprised.
Internal and external. So what we got? Yeah, they still do the Teratech. What's it? The Oranon 7.1 PCIe.
I mean, there were remember when you install a game and you had like 20 different sound cards to choose from?
Yeah.
There were so many available at the time. Turtle Beach and Gus and all that stuff.
Yeah, it's just a PCIe card now. It's still got the gold plated back part and all that. It was one of its features. We had the gold back part.
Well, that's for Trump. Yeah, you gotta have the gold.
Yeah, I'm sure it's not gold. So, yeah, you got power banks. What are these? Power banks. P50 Pocket Green Flash. Okay. Yeah, so they still make PC sound cards after all this time.
Yeah,
be it a lot cheaper than the one I bought.
The Audigy. I think I upgraded my computer and I put the EMU 0404.
Oh yeah.
Which was Creative Labs at the end of the day.
Yeah, again, yeah. Yeah, but I remember because the Audigy, the reason for going for Audigy was they had faster processors on it, didn't it? It had the big Audigy chip on it.
Yeah.
But did you ever have emulator
16-bit
X?
sound and all that.
Oh yeah.
And you had a special dongle MIDI controller thingy, a MIDI interface. Was a,
you mean?
You had to have it to run it because it was like a dongle. Basically.
There you go. Yeah.
Still use it.
There you go.
Yeah.
Still use it as a MIDI interface.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Good stuff. They had a Proteus and they had a
I had
emulator.
Proteus, I had the Proteus. I had Emulator X. The 0404 with the breakout. The X2 thing. Yeah, I went all in on Emu, and I think it was DV247 were having a big sale on their stuff, and I bought the Proteus, the 0404 Emulator X, because I thought I'm going to go for a software sampler, but I don't want contact, and I'd had some experience with emulators. I thought I'll get the Emulator X.
Did you ever get their ROM libraries? They were basically the cards from the command station in software form. Did you ever get those?
No, I've got a whole bunch of Emu discs that came with a lot of that stuff, but I don't think it's got any of that stuff.
These are special. Yeah, they basically ported the ROM chips over to software, so you could get the Rob Papin one. You could get all these different ones in software instead of having to track down the ROMs. Beat Garden, TechnoSynth Construction Yard, World Expedition, I think was one of them, and the Protozoa ROM, which is the Proteus 123 sound set.
No, I ended up regretting getting Emulator X.
It was limiting, yeah. It was fun, but it was limiting.
Yeah, I mean, Peter did some wonderful things with it, with his vampire system. But no, it was because the Emulator X, the first Emulator X, you either had to have an Emu card in the system or the MIDI thing. And then X2 and I think eventually X3 did away with that, and it was kind of like a challenge response thing. And in fact, there are places on the internet where you can download an ISO of Emulator X2 or X3, I can't remember which, that's been cracked with.
Yeah, I have a Proteus one that's cracked. You just install it and it works. So.
Yeah. And I have installed my Emulator X on my Windows 98 laptop, and I just go, oh yeah, it's a nice little bit of nostalgia, but no. I can't be arsed with.
Probe's going on about his PCI cards. It reminds me of about 2 weeks ago. You won't believe this, Rob. Oh, actually, no, you will. I was watching an eBay auction for a Korg Oasis.
Oh, Jesus.
Mm-hmm.
I know.
It is a cool box.
No, I love it.
I mean, I like the M3, which is a scaled down version of it.
No, I keep going. Nah, I shouldn't have sold that.
But you guys ever try any of those Miko or Nico Open Labs things? The computer and a keyboard?
I played one. Where did I play one? Was it a show somewhere?
I tracked down the Timbaland version years ago for really cheap, because it used to be like $5,000 at least. And it had all those Emu things pre-installed. Had a really nice, sound card interface on there with pro controls on it. And it had all kinds of other crazy things. And supposedly his custom samples and presets he liked to use as they marketed it. But it's cool. It's a lot of fun stuff on it.
I know, what's his name? He played keys for Prince in the early 2000s. He was an Italian guy. I forget his bloody name now. He was big on those. He always had one in his stage rig. And I just remember seeing it and thinking, yeah, it's cool, but it's ugly. It
is ugly. It's just functional.
Yeah.
But it also had a thing kind of like Sample Robot called Mimic. And you could hook it to any synth, and it would go through and multi-sample. You walk away, and you come back, and you got a fully multi-sampled library of whatever patches you told it to sample at all the different velocities and key maps and stuff. It was really clever software.
But I always remember looking at it and thinking, well, at the end of the day, it's going to go out of date and it's going to die.
Yeah, they last about 10 years in the business, but mine still chugs away, and it's still the original hard drive.
Yeah,
and everything it was well taken care of. So
no,
I took a disk image of it so I could put it on something else later.
Yeah,
but at least I'm just waiting I want to see when it actually dies because it still works.
No, I never used those. I remember I got a brochure about the Kaima capybara.
Oh yeah, those are crazy expensive.
Yeah. And I remember
but all that stuff people do now with granular and a bunch of other weird audio stuff, that thing was doing it way ahead of its time.
Yeah. It was crazy.
But then the V-Synth has an elastic audio, which has a lot of cool tricks like that too. So
yeah. And the audio frame, wave frame.
Oh yeah, you can get those on
UVI.
UVI, yeah, exactly, yeah.
I actually had somebody get in touch with me. So when UVI brought out their first edition of the Waveframe library, I did a review on my website. This years and years ago. I might have even done a video of it, and that was that. And about 2 or 3 months ago, I had this woman email me, and she said, I had the first one.
Oh.
And I did all this stuff for her. She did her own compositions, but she also had kind of like the bread and butter of her earnings was radio. She used to do all the jingles, and but she used to do it all with this audio frame, wave frame. And I think she
very high quality. Yeah, it's good.
Yeah, she knew somebody in the company, and then she was based out in Boulder. And she said, "Oh, I just happened across your article, and I thought, it brought back a lot of memories." And then she starts sending me pictures of her in her studio with this thing, and then sending me musical examples. I was like, "This is great. This is fantastic. We must talk more about it." And then it just kind of all went quiet again.
Oh.
So, it happens. I get people reach out to me and say, "Oh, I saw your thing about this," and blah blah blah. And they tell me all their stories.
You could have got them on the show.
I know. And then nothing. It just.
Well, the only time I ever heard about audio frame, wave frame was I saw it in a magazine, but didn't know much about it. But then I saw it in credits for movies, and a lot of those really crappy Charles Band Empire Pictures movies like Ghoulies and Puppet Master and all that kind of stuff. His dad, Albert Band, was a composer, and he used waveframe on most of the soundtracks. They sounded great.
Yeah.
But the movies were shit, right?
Yeah.
That is a great soundtrack with
Peter
nice
Gabriel
sound.
was a big fan.
Crappy movie, right?
Gabriel was a big fan of the waveframe.
Oh, really?
Oh, I need to go and get a fucking coffee before I die of thirst.
Well, I'm going to go to bed.
Well, why? I can barely see the
real quick,
clock
where
on
did
this
Gabriel use the waveframe? What stuff?
I don't know, but all I know is that he
was it so maybe? Or
No, it was beyond. It was beyond. It must have been an Us or Up.
Us, okay, right, okay.
Yeah, it was around that time.
Cool.
But again, it was this big kind of white elephant, really. Kind of.
Yeah, I've never seen one. Just a picture.
I've never seen one in person. No.
In answer to your question, Andy, I think the most expensive synth I've ever worked on was Hans's 2500 system.
Ah.
That would be the most expensive, because I think that was valued, well, at least coming over, it was valued at, what, £250,000.
Holy shit.
It's probably worth twice that when he went back, because it was like brand fucking new when he went back. Because he had everything done.
And it was fully expanded, right? It's a bigger...
Oh, it was a 2500 with 3 wings.
Yeah.
And the wings were more modules than the 2500 had, It was huge. It was huge. But he had all the front panels re-anodized and re-silk screened. Every single panel.
Do you know the last time he actually used it? What soundtrack or anything?
Dunkirk.
Dunkirk, okay.
It's the last one that I know of. He used it on Dunkirk. I don't know if he's used it on anything else since.
Is it like washes or sound effects, or do you know what he's doing with it?
No, I think he was doing like a thumping bass
Okay.
thing on Dunkirk. Yeah.
There you go. Here's a picture of that woman with her waveframe.
Oh, right.
And that's the big black box on the right.
Yeah.
That's the audio
Size
frame.
of that bugger.
There you go.
all operating off of that screen.
Wow.
Yeah. Yeah, she sent me loads of pictures of the studio and sound examples. It was very interesting.
Yeah.
Anyway, I need to go to bed.
Cool.
All right. Yeah.
Yeah.
Was it one? Oh,
Yeah, I'll be heading that way as well.
Yeah.
I've got a busy day tomorrow. With that.
Here, Andy, you want to get Trump to move the time zones? It's about the only thing he hasn't done yet, isn't it?
Well, you know,
They'll
it's funny
rename them
because
as well.
it's annoying now because Ramsey's show is an hour earlier now, so I get even less sleep because they don't do daylight savings time. So
right, okay, radio.
Yeah, crazy.
All right, guys.
We haven't got any guests on the show tomorrow, have we?
No.
Okay. Is there much news?
It's a little bit. I'll put a link up.
Are we doing a lot of padding tomorrow?
Probably.
Like,
well, you know.
Oh look, Process Network jumper now available in the store.
It's the show before Christmas, so. But I did have an encouraging little conversation with John Fox's manager yesterday.
Oh, fucking finally!
Yeah. So, fingers crossed.
Yeah.
Is he still performing?
John.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think so.
Is he?
Yeah.
Mind you, in fairness, was having quite a encouraging conversation with Hans about coming on the show, and that all fucking went quiet as well.
Yes.
So.
Indeed.
Hey, Robbie, did you hear I gave a ride to Wang Chung a couple of weeks ago?
No.
They were playing locally in Menlo Park, and I was doing some rideshare that night.
Oh, the band! I thought you.
No, the band. Yeah,
I thought you were wanking some guy or something.
Yeah, well, I'm wanking some Chung. They were. I saw they were playing on the marquee, but I was busy. I couldn't go, and I figured I've already saw them at Lost 80s concert, so it's whatever. They were doing a live version of "To Live and Die in L.A."
Yeah,
in
I saw. I saw that advertised, and I thought,
I was so bummed I missed it because they told me after the fact. But I saw it pop up on the thing. I had already given some guy a ride who went to the show, and I was about ready to go to San Francisco for the night. And I go, I'll do one more ride, and I see this name show up in the thing, and I see where it's going. And I go, there's no way that's the Wang Chung guy, right? And sure enough, it was.
Wow.
Jack Hughes was calling for his own ride.
Yeah.
So
Here you go. Are you wearing silly hats and dressed as elves?
I might wear my bar humbug.
I mean,
hat, but...
fucking hell, what am I? Chopped liver.
Well,
look what I'm wearing already. I tell you what, it's nice and warm.
Yeah, very good.
Even if it's just for that.
Yeah, but mine would be nice and warm if I could find it.
You still don't, yeah.
I live in a shoebox. I live in a shoebox, and
but now you know what you're looking for. There you go.
I cannot find it.
Bloody hell!
I know. Should have put an air tag on it.
I'll check the back garden. Maybe Lily nicked them.
Not mine, no.
No, I wouldn't put anything past her, mate.
Pop over.
Yeah, she probably got an Uber.
Right. I'll see you guys tomorrow.
All right.
Yeah.
Usual time.
Yeah.
And it's 7.
Yeah, normal time.
Yeah. Or 7:15 normally with me, isn't it?
All right, guys.
All right.
See you later.
All right. Take care, everyone.
See you, everyone.
Thanks,
bye.
Bye.
Look after yourselves. Au revoir, as they say.